Well, I decided to run it back. Well, I actually didn't decide that. We stream every Monday and Friday, but Nathan is still in the Bahamas. We're still getting slammed here with, no, well, two things. Number one, Dynasty's going crazy right now because y'all are freaking ready. Number two, we got like 8 inches of snow here. So I wouldn't be surprised if my internet struggled a little bit tonight, but I do have really solid internet, so hopefully we'll be good to go because we got a lot to do tonight. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna do some rookie mock drafts again. I've got that all ready to go. Probably a Dynasty startup as well. You guys seem to enjoy that. Do some rookie picks in there. Just talk about kind of where the Dynasty landscape sits. Really, we're in one of the most busy times of the year for Dynasty fantasy football in terms of, when people have that season end and then you can actually trade again. People are like, oh, I hate my Dynasty roster. I want to make as many trades as I can. So I acknowledge that. Definitely want to be here for you guys. Definitely want to talk about it all. Obviously, love it when you guys are here talking to me as well. And so it's not just an echo chamber. What's up, Rep the King Forever? David says, wow. That's actually better than Travis Hunter. Tyler's here. What's up, Tyler? Chris is here. Sam's here. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll talk about team reviews here in a second. We'll obviously be doing more of those. There are 3 of you, I think, who got team reviews Friday. Don't have your physical blueprint yet. My apologies on that. I needed to make a couple changes on there. I found a couple errors. I'll get those out to you probably tonight. So we've been pretty busy without Nathan here. What's up, Mike? Made it back. So if you go through the team review process, which I'll show you how to do that, you're going to get a voucher. It's going to have a voucher for you, and it should just let you go through the process without paying any money. Okay, so if you can't find it after the stream, just send me a message on Discord and I can help you out. But Corey's not here. Damien's here. What's up? Y'all are great for showing up tonight. We got a lot. Again, we got to talk about Dynasty. Like, I don't know what else we would do. What else is there to do besides talk about Dynasty? So we're gonna do it. I will start with the rookie mock tonight. I think I will go ahead and I'll do this. Number one, up top, there's a link pinned. We made this thing today because I was sick of sending 5 different links. This will take you to get a membership and get a free team blueprint, get a team blueprint, or get your trade question or super chats answered on this stream. Everything's at this link. Go check it out and let me know if you have any issues with it. But I will go ahead before we do our first rookie mock draft. And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and take the sleeper invite for that. I'm going to drop it in the domain Discord under the Dynasty channel. So if you do want to do a rookie mock draft with us right now and you are a domain MotherFlocker Dynasty channel in the domain section on the Flock Discord. There it is. And again, we're going to do it how we have been doing it. And while we're waiting for that to fill up, I will go ahead and go through because I know there are going to be a lot of you who want team reviews tonight. I do have quite a bit of space. I think I only have 1 live team review as of right now. I'm sure that will fill up very quickly. So if you want to get to the front of the line, I would recommend doing it now. But I will show you real quick. Here's stream mode. I will show you in case you're wondering. If you follow that link that's pinned, it's going to take you to a couple of different things. People are asking, okay, how much is a team review? How do you do it? If you want to do it from the site, orange button, top right, team review. Here we go. Select your link team or link your sleeper team. Make sure if you're on sleeper, you link your team because that gives you a lot better experience here. Select your team. Make sure your draft picks are correct. To get a live one, you just select us, select Nathan and I, although it should just be me tonight because Nathan's gone. It says plus $10. Now, somebody's asking about pricing. It's $79 plus $10 for a live review if you're not a member, which is why the first link, when you click on this little link up top, takes you to a membership because we were doing this the other night. I'm going to show you some of the results of some of the people who got team reviews the other night because people have been killing it with these Dynasty trades. I'm telling you, they're making trades that I can't make in any of my leagues, but that top one's going to take you to get a membership. If you're going to buy a live team review, spend the extra $7 and get a membership. You get it for a year round. You get the same team review, and you get discounts on other team reviews. You get all the tools and stuff. I'm just telling you, it's the best bang for your buck. Again, it doesn't make a difference to me. It's a difference of $5. But I'm telling you, if you want to buy one, if you want a team review, I would recommend going the membership route. Make sure you use code DOMAIN. The annual tier is going to get it for you. But we are going to do, like I said, first a rookie mock draft. We've got a couple spots left in this, so I'm going to go ahead and send this out to the YouTube chat now. You guys can jump in. It's going to be like piranhas. Who are the first 5 that can make it in time? It'll fill up really quickly. So what we're going to do is kind of the same thing that we did the other night. We will draft in the chat of the sleeper draft. So again, we'll make our selections here. I'll go ahead and type that out. We're going to do multiple of these. So 101 can kick us off. That looks like Doc tonight. What's up, Doc? And here we go. Let's get into some rookie draft stuff. Talk about how I think the landscape is changing a little bit. You guys see my shirt? Look at that. Heck yeah. Isn't that sweet? Shout out Becca. All right. Genty goes at the top. I guess I need to put on my surprise face for that one, right? I don't think it's going to be much different from here on out. The draft starts after the 101 this year. All right. So, Genty, obviously, probably going to go first round, probably going to go to a team that needs a running back, probably going to be a first round startup pick. I think I'm going to release a video tomorrow. You can let me know in the chat what you think of this video idea. But I think I'm going to release a video talking about if you're going to trade your firsts. I'll go through like 101 through 112, like who you should target if you want to trade your firsts. That's what I think I'm going to do. So, Luther Burden is going to be the next guy off the board here. You see it more and more. You could say he's the one. You could say Tet's the one. You could say it's dependent on draft capital. You'd probably be right no matter what you said there. Luther Burden's freaking awesome. All right. Good deal. 103, you're on the clock. Keores, that's you, my friend. Welcome in. Domain equals best community. It's not, guys, it's not close. I know all the other communities. Trust me. We have best. You guys can hear Augie. Yeah, Augie, it's bedtime. But, dude, my kid has learned, he's started babbling and talking now. He is a talker. Go figure. Oh, man. Yeah, I love the shirt. What's up, Doc? Bugs Bunny. What's up, Doc? I didn't even mean to say that. That's funny. Jalen Rolls. What's up, Toronto, Dave? Yeah. Tet McMillan's going to go third here. So two wide receivers here in the first 3 picks. So, which again, it might end up happening. It might not, but yeah, I like this one. So yeah, sorry if you hear my kid in the background. It's bedtime. So my wife's the goat and she's taking care of it. So Riley's here from Canada. What's up? Super sad. Hope I can get Jeremiah Smith. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, you're fine. You'll make it. You'll make up for it with a good trade. All right, playoff Vin's going to be up next at the 1-4. Tet McMillan obviously going here. And again, Luther Burden, Tet McMillan. I saw somebody comp. I don't remember who it was. I saw somebody comp Luther Burden to Terry McLaurin today. It is a little bit interesting. I definitely think Luther Burden's going to be better in open space than Terry McLaurin is. I think he's going to be used more like that. Now, Luther Burden is, very good at forcing missed tackles, making people miss. And, honestly, I think he's got some skills that people really don't see because they haven't really been showcased yet. As Cam Ward goes here at the 1-4, we could talk about Cam Ward. But with Burden, I mean, I do think he does have the potential to be the wide receiver 1 in this class. Now, as I've mentioned, and as you've seen in version 2 of our rookie draft guide here, Tet McMillan in terms of analytically, in terms of the bakery, and which is, again, the analytical model that our boy Ryan Brett has created, and it takes, objective things, not our opinion, not our scouting prowess, not any of that, puts all the wide receivers in a class against each other, and it does have Tet McMillan as the wide receiver 1 ahead of Luther Burden, by a tier, actually. So we'll see. But, Why do I've got, we got people that need banned in here. Yeah, I'll take care of that. So Cam Ward goes at the 1-4 here. Interesting. It's interesting how the draft order shook up. I want to take a look at that real quick, actually, if I can. Because, I think you had the thing this year where every time the Raiders lost, it was Shedeur Sanders. Are you kidding me with the thumbs up? It was Shedeur Sanders that would tweet something about thankful or something like that. Basically assuming he was going to be the number 1 pick to the Raiders. Well, the Raiders didn't even they got what? The 6th pick. So the Titans have the 1st pick. Will Levis season is probably over. And right now in a lot of mocks, you see the Titans getting mocked to take Cam Ward, which I don't think would be all that surprising. But, we'll see. Yeah, I see this thing on Discord. I'm trying to... I can't... For some reason, it won't let me do anything about it. So, but Again, like I think Cam Ward, I think the odds are, you know, he could end up being the first quarterback off the board. Omarion Hampton's going to go 5 here. I don't think we've had a draft. Maybe there's been one. I think there's been one draft where Omarion Hampton has gone outside of the top 6. So here's the thing about drafting Omarion Hampton. You're probably going to be drafting, actually, you're almost surely going to be drafting a top 12 Dynasty running back with Omarion Hampton. So if you have like picks 1-4 through 1-6, you're sitting right in the range where you could potentially get Omarion Hampton this year. And this is a super flex draft, by the way. Yes, that's why. Yeah, otherwise Cam Ward would not be going this early. Caleb Johnson's going to go at the 1-6 here. And yeah, at the end of the day, would I be surprised when it's all said and done? You've got Johnson, Hampton, and Genty going the top 6 picks? No. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I think that, I think I'm more hesitant this year to trade for rookie picks than I ever have been. Like last year, there was a good portion of the offseason where I was trading really heavily for late firsts because with as deep as the class was, I know I was going to be able to get some value followers in there. And it ended up happening. I got a ton of Brock Bowers, a ton of Bo Nix, and a ton of Brian Thomas Jr. Those are my 3 most drafted players last year. And it just so happened with those guys all hit. It doesn't happen every year, but I was very happy about that. And, you know, there's always usually a range in the draft I feel like I'm targeting. But this year, I don't know. I don't know that I have one. Shedeur Sanders goes here at the 1-7. So I wouldn't be surprised if Shedeur Sanders ended up here. Again, I don't know. Is Shedeur Sanders, is he a lock to go in the top 5, do you think, in the NFL draft, guys? Because, you know, the thing is with Shedeur, as much as we don't want to admit it sometimes, he is going to have some say, or his dad's going to have some say, which is stupid, but it is. But it's just true. He's going to have some say on where he goes in the draft. And so when you're looking at the draft order, like, I don't know. The other thing is with quarterbacks, when teams want quarterbacks, they typically trade up for them. So, but here's what I think. This is just my opinion. Even if Cam Ward go 1-1-1-2 in the NFL draft, I don't think they're both locks to be top 6 picks in Dynasty. Because if you have these running backs get late first, early second, or even mid-late second draft capital, then I think you're going to see the running backs jump them. When you add in 2 first-round wide receivers and McMillan and Burton, then, I mean, I don't think, like I said, I don't think it's any guarantee. So, we'll see, though. 108 is going to be Tyler Warren. I think when it's all said and done, I think this is where Warren ends up. I am grossly high on Tyler Warren. I'm just letting you know. I love him. I don't think people are going to make the mistake on passing on this guy again, though. Like, in terms of like you made with Brock Bowers. Again, like I mentioned, I got Brock Bowers at the 201 in a couple leagues. And with Warren, a lot of people are saying, okay, if he goes to the Colts, it's over. Which, as a Colts fan, I can tell you it's not great. But we thought that with Bowers at first. And Bowers produced anyways. So, now Tyler Warren's not Bowers. I'd be the first to tell you that. But Igbuka 109. I think Igbuka is somebody that I would put money that he's going to go in the first round of these things. At this point, after seeing him play more, seeing the hype around him, seeing what scouts are saying about him, seeing where he's being mocked at credible sources, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, this one I would be surprised about, and this is Trey Harris out of Ole Miss, who we've seen go in the second round of some of these drafts, but he is one of those wide receivers that could potentially jump up here. Yeah, I don't think the late first round is out of the question for Trey Harris. In fact, I think it's well within the range of possibilities. I don't think it's likely, but Trey Harris, again, he grades out pretty well in the bakery, guys. Like, he grades out pretty well. So, I will drop the link again if you're wanting to get a team blueprint after we're done doing all of our drafts. Tonight I will be on doing team blueprints. There you go. Shut up, Tom. Yeah, okay, so 111 here is going to be Trey Henderson. I'll tell you what, guys. This is how I look at this class so far, especially the running backs in this class. If there's one player that gets me excited about this draft class, that player just got taken at the 111. This is a Superflex mock, by the way. The reason that I would say that Henderson is the guy that gets me excited about this draft is because he's somebody that I think in a normal year would be a top 2 back in a class. And because he is probably the running back 4 in this class, he would be safely my running back 4 right now. It does show that we could potentially have a little bit of a depth thing on our hands, because if you talk about it, that's 4 running backs that you would feel pretty good about taking in Dynasty rookie drafts. You talk about that. You talk about 2 wide receivers, you get to 6. You talk about 2 quarterbacks who could be decent picks in like the 106, 108 range. You're at 8. And that's not including Egbuka, who you could potentially get at 9, and Tyler Warren at 10. I think the main problem is, again, that we're kind of, spoiled by last year's draft, and it's just not going to be that way this year. So 112, by the way, Quinshon Judkins. Somebody I think is a little bit more of a wild card than Henderson, but also, would I be surprised if he's a slam dunk running back in the NFL? No. This might be the best running back class we've had since 2017, honestly. I mean, obviously, you've got to see the results first, but I think from a prospect standpoint, from a scouting standpoint, it's true. So yeah, people are liking Travion. What's up, Dalton? Good to see you, buddy. Dalton's our boy. Yeah, so first round, first draft, 3. Again, you get the 3 Ohio State guys in here. But, the only real surprise I think in here was Trey Harris. And we'll see kind of who goes here in the second round. I have the 201 pick already. So there you go. First round, first 12 picks for this first draft. And let's go ahead and get into the second round and see who else goes off the board here. Again, we'll come back and do more of these drafts, so don't you worry. All right. Round 2, here we go. First guy off the board in round 2 is going to be Harold Fannin Jr., the most productive tight end in college football this year, the most decorated tight end. Was he the best tight end, though? Because a lot of people, I think, would argue that Tyler Warren was the best tight end. I think I would agree with him. I can't get Travis Hunter off the brain since he got on my YouTube channel and commented something. So, what's up, Anna? Draft season it is draft season. What are you talking about? Draft season lasts from right this second until we draft. And startup draft season. With all the elite running backs taken early and how deep the running back room is here, would a startable receiver realistically fall to the late first round? I think so. I think Egbuka could make it there, and I think he could be that guy. I also think there's some potential for a guy like Jalen Royals to jump up. I like Jalen Royals a lot. Elick Ayomanor, I like him a lot too. So I think it's realistic. But I think, again, if the running back hype gets to the way it does, I think you'll absolutely see some wide receivers fall. I think you're going to get some good values there. Colston Loveland. So I think going back to the last rookie mock we did Friday night and then into this one, I think this is the second time in a row where you've seen these 3 wide receivers all go before the 203. Or sorry, tight ends. My bad. I think this is a fairly realistic possibility this year, guys. I think this is a pretty good draft class for tight ends too. I have coffee ready this time. It's pretty good. So we'll see. Again, a lot of people still have Colston Loveland as their tight end 1. In terms of what the bakery says, let's see if I can just pull this up for you guys real quick. See if it will let me. Because I would just like to show you the bakery score for all 3 of these guys, really, and kind of how all these tight ends sort out. But the bakery does love Tyler Warren. I will say that. How do I? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. This is on the Flock site, by the way. Available, by the way, if you click the link that's pinned, get a free blueprint, you get this with it. This has all the analytical bakery stuff that we've got going on. Again, the bakery, it's a pretty complex algorithm that has been used with linear regression, things like that, against past results that can try to help us predict which prospects may or may not be better for the NFL. As you can see, Tyler Warren, 13.14 in the bakery to Colston Loveland's 12.01. So there's a tier there. 11.76 for Fannin, who's pretty close to Colston Loveland at that point. So that's kind of how those 3 sort out, at least in the bakery. And as you can see up top here, we also did include the bakery rankings It's Warren, Loveland, and Fannin, and when we ranked them, we put Fannin a tier below, but honestly, you know, you never know. These three could go any different way between the two tiers, in my opinion. So we'll see how it sorts out, but I think there's a fair amount of talent here in this class. So you want the rookie draft guide? Links pinned. All right. No, who is it? Yeah, it's Keora's turn. You're up, buddy. Number 4, rookie rankings, wide receiver rookie rankings. Good question. Okay, so I wanted to do those this week, but since Nathan's gone, I want to wait till next week till we can actually like sit down and make a good video about it. I didn't want to do that with somebody else, and I didn't want to do them by myself. So next week, we'll probably do that for the first video next week. So probably Tuesday, a week from tomorrow. Who's number 4? I will check. Where is my? I've got it on my computer. Off the top of my head, I think it's probably... it's probably not Gunnar Helm, actually. I think Gunnar Helm's looked good recently, though. Gunnar Helm from Texas. All right, Keora's is not picking, so I think I'm going to pick for him here. It's actually Aronde Gadsden, but he's the 5. 4 in the bakery is Terrence Ferguson, actually, from Oregon. So Gunnar Helm is 6. No, he's 7th, actually. I like Gunnar Helm more than I like some of those other guys. The best bakery model, though, and Ryan will tell you this is the wide receiver one, and then running backs after that. Yeah, I'll pick for KR's real quick since he it looks like he dipped. I will go. I mean, heck, I'll just take. I mean, do you guys really blame me for this one? Do you blame me for taking this man? Sure, why not? Again, a complete wild card. I have no idea what he's gonna play. I have no idea where he's gonna go, but he does watch the channel, so yeah. If this is a 5-hour stream, I'm gonna be really impressed with y'all. That means you guys are gonna get a lot of team blueprints again. That's what kept me here. Which I'm totally cool with it. I have coffee. I'm ready. I came ready this time. Yeah, Miami's tight end. Yeah, what's his name? Frick. Where'd I put that? But yeah, no, I'm with. I think there are a couple. I think. Talking about Cam McCormick? Yeah. No, that's not who you're talking about. Which one? Let me know which one you're thinking of. No, not Johnny Smith. Elijah something. Oh, Elijah Lofton. Isn't he a freshman or a sophomore? And Restrepo's a wide receiver. I didn't know if you were thinking of Restrepo, but how old is he? I feel like he was a freshman this year. I don't think it's Cam McCormick. Yeah, that's exactly why, Mark, is people are a little bit worried about what he's going to play. I think it's valid. I think in Dynasty it's valid. If in an IDP league, I don't think it's valid. I think in an IDP league, you know, Travis Hunter's going to be a top 2 pick. Kors is back. It says phone dies. He'll take Trav. All right, playoff Vin, you're up. So we'll see. I mean, again, Travis Hunter has range of outcomes anywhere from the 104 to the 204. Like he is a wild card. He's a wild card. Yeah, okay, Lofton is okay, yes. Yeah, yes, you're correct about that. 115, be happy with that. I would too. All right, playoff Vin's gonna go 204 here is gonna go Jalen Milroe, actually. This is, if I had to like put money on where I thought Jalen Milroe was going to go in the draft, this is where I'd put my money in Dynasty drafts, mid-second. I don't think he's going to get high enough draft capital to go in the first, because here's the thing, guys. If Jalen Milroe theoretically would get early second-round draft capital in the NFL, which we haven't had a lot of quarterbacks taken in that range recently just because it's been, you know, we've kind of been all or nothing with quarterbacks the last couple of years. Really since, who am I thinking of? Not Kenny Pickett. Same year, though. I mean, because everybody talked about how Jalen Hurts was taken in the second, and it's really, we're not doing that a whole lot anymore. So if Milroe does go early second in the NFL draft, my point is I think he could go in the first of Dynasty drafts, Superflex at least. Where would you draft the tight ends if it was a 1 PPR tight end bonus? So I am drafting these guys assuming a half-point tight end premium bonus because that's what we play. Now, these guys might not have been, but I do think it may. I mean, here's the thing. I think it would maybe bump them up ADP-wise like a spot or two. Now, if you get into like the 2-point tight end premium bonuses, then that's going to be a little bit of a bigger jump there. So, Should we want to talk about Joe Milton? Levis, thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Thank you, guys. Yes, you guys rock. What do you think? I mean, okay, here's the thing. We know Milton's not as good as May, right? That's common knowledge. Everybody, I think, is on that train. Do we think that Milton gets traded somewhere, though? You guys can let me know what you think here. 205 Jalen Royals. I love that. I don't think I saw him go as many times last draft, and I like this a lot. I like Jalen Royals. His bakery score is pretty good. I should have just left this open. I'll do that. My apologies. I'll pull it back up. I want to see where Jalen Royals is in the bakery, too. Okay. Jalen Royal. This is... Let's see. Does the clicky work here? Yep, it does. Okay, cool. Jalen Royals is the wide receiver 8 in the bakery. I think that's with projected 3rd or 4th round draft capital. The Dominator rating is crazy. The breakout age is great. The yards per out run is good, and the yak is good. So right now we haven't projected anywhere from the mid-second to the late 4th, but I think that 2nd round is, I think it's trending that way. So wide receiver 8 in the bakery, though. So there you go. 206 is going to be Cam Scattaboo. All right, Cam Scattaboo. Love him or hate him? Go. Most people love him. Does anybody not... I guess I should ask it this way. Does anybody not love Cam Scattaboo? I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. I'm not asking for me. I'm definitely not asking for me. Apparently, teams called about him. It doesn't surprise me. He should get traded. I mean, if he did, that would be... Okay, so maybe, I don't know, you can tell me what you think about this, but maybe Joe Milton's a guy that if you can go buy him in Dynasty, maybe you should. Love, hate, halfway, he's fine. Oh, Tyler, if you're 107, you're up, so you can make your pick here. Don't love him, don't hate him. Love him, and not take him that high. Not a fan, fun to watch. Nathan loves Scattaboo. He loves him. Don't think he will produce. That's kind of where I'm at. Mixed feelings. Seems cocky. More athletic Cody Schrader. I think he's a great college running back. That's where I'm at, too. I don't, especially since everyone wants to call him better than Genty because of a college football game. But again, like when you watch that game, like sure, he's got the versatility to make plays in the passing game, which is obviously an important thing. But is making big splash plays in the passing game, making big splash plays with his arm. And it's like, how much is he actually going to be used for that stuff when he's in the NFL? So then what I'm paying more attention to when I'm watching the college football playoff game is I'm watching him as a runner. And I'm like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Giddens. You want Giddens. That's my boy. Let's go. I like the Giddens pick here a lot. As you know, if you watched our rankings video, our running back ranking video that we released a couple weeks ago, he was on the cover for a reason because he's legitimately, I think, my favorite running back prospect in this class. I obviously like all the other guys. It's stacked. But DJ Giddens is like, hello. I love his film. I'm not even a film junkie, and I love his film. So, oh, sorry. Fanning over Loveland's a crime. I would prefer Loveland as well. This is a minefield, by the way. Yeah, okay, we got 107 DJ Giddens. It's Zoko's going to be up with the 108 here. Reminds me of Kuhn 2.0. That's kind of where I'm at with it, guys. It sounds like you guys are very reasonable. Okay, now I'm going to ask you about another one. I'm going to ask you about another one now. This one will get people riled up. But typically our more reasonable viewers are on these streams. What do you think about the guy I'm putting into the 2-8 right now, Nick Singleton? What's your opinion? It feels like everybody has a strong opinion on Nick Singleton. Like, is it okay that I'm just not sure? What if he's bad? Okay. What if he's really good because he's super athletic and he's big? Okay. I feel like people are basically telling us, like, look, you have to have a hard opinion on Nick Singleton right now. I'm like, no, thanks. Like, I want to see how he tests. I want to see where he goes. Yeah, I know. 350. What's up? Drop a like, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Totally okay. Don't have a strong opinion. Unsure. Good. Like Singleton. Dynasty Land loves Giddens. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He's a film guy too. I'd rather take him than Scattaboo. I absolutely would. It's the demise of Devi teams from 2 years ago. He was a Devi. He was a Devi darling. But here's the thing. A lot of people are going to say, okay, people like Nick Singleton because because he was, you know, people have take lock and he's a Devi Darling. I don't play Devi, and I don't. Here's the thing. People are. This is what Nathan does to me sometimes, and this is what our viewers are doing to me. People are basically saying because you don't hate Nick Singleton, you love him. No, I just don't know yet. Yeah, the Boutte of running backs is a good one. Jordan James, thoughts, I like him a lot. Nathan has turned me on to Jordan James a little bit more. I think Jordan James is fantastic. Jackson Dart goes 209. I think this is a steal here. Ryan thinks that Jackson Dart might jump up like pretty high here. Like honestly might jump up pretty high. With Dart, I mean I just hate Ole Miss right now. I hate Lane Kiffin because of all the stuff he's been doing on Twitter. But with Dart, who freaking knows, man? Like, I mean, he's got the body. I mean, in my opinion, a little bit raw. But here, I think I did his write-up. Let's look at where he's at. So I have him ranked behind yours right now. Honestly, what I would change right now about the draft guide, about the rankings, and what I will update for you guys on the site is I think I would move Jackson Dart to the A tier now. Now, when we click here, I didn't write this. I did the draft capital, though. Do we think it's possible that he goes in the first? I guess at the time I was writing this, I didn't think it was. But I put good arm strength. I think I did do the scouting. Good build. Can make plays outside of the pocket. So there you go. I mean, those are good traits to have when you're looking for a QB like that to draft, especially a project QB. So, all right, 210, another guy that I don't feel like we should have super strong opinions on yet. Ollie Gordon. He is a Devi Darling, though. I know that for a fact. And then 211, Elik Aymanor here. Good pick. I'm glad he went. Who's missing? Who hasn't gone? There's quite a few. I was supposed to have Becca make the third round for this. Like Dart at 2.9. Dart at 2.9 is a steal. Had to get him at 2.9. For teams like him. What's up, Shane? Great content. Nick Nash landing spot will be interesting to me. Late round flyer. Will he move up after the combine? That's a good question. I actually don't even have him in the rookie draft guide yet, and I need to put him in there. I think he could be a mover, though. He's definitely been on my radar. He gets a lot of buzz. So we'll see. But appreciate you stopping by. Sorry you can't stay. People like themselves some Nick Nash. I need to see where he's at in the bakery. I feel like I looked and he wasn't very high, but so okay. So somebody asked about Drew Aller, Kyron Tracy, which he must mean Kyron Lacey, I'm assuming. So there's Kyron Lacey at the 212. We'll do another one of these two. Somebody asked me about Drew Aller. I think a lot of people think he could be a pretty good NFL quarterback. Quarterback is probably the hardest position in Dynasty to scout, so I'm not gonna try to figure it out. But all right, people who jumped in the first draft, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's get another one fired up. Maybe we do 3 of these tonight. If you guys are down for 3, I think I'll be down for 3 tonight. Okay, let's see. I'll go ahead and drop this one straight into the wow, straight into the YouTube chat. Jump at it. And then we'll get back to round 1 here. Because I want to keep talking about some of these guys. But yeah, we'll see with Drew Aller. I don't think he's going to change his mind. I think he's going back. But I do think he would have a fairly good market if he were to go this year. So I like the aim. Or Higgins, yeah, I agree. I think Higgins is probably going to end up going. Woody Marks, yeah, I think he could be somebody that jumps up. Zach loves Jack Besh, has him as an early second, I believe. I think I had his range of outcomes in the bakery. I think it was early second to third or something like that. So, I mean, he's getting a lot of buzz right now from non-dynasty people that I've seen. So, we have him right behind Trey Harris. We have him pretty high. The thing with Jack Besh is in the bakery, his bakery score sucks. But I have him mid-second to early fourth is what I have him projected as right now. So his metrics are awful. So we'll see. All right, 101, kick us off here. 101 is going to be Ashton Genty here. Our second, 369 people. That's nice. Our second rookie mock draft of the night. Keep asking questions about rookies. You can ask me about anybody you want. And obviously, you know, if you jumped in, thanks for jumping in. Thanks for drafting with us. We'll continue to break down this rookie class. Make sure that we can take care of our dynasty teams. We're getting a pretty important part of this season. So, and sorry, I'm not going to be able to answer all your questions. There's too many chats coming in, but I'll do as many as I can. Here is the here's the link. Wait for it. Here's the link for later if you want to get your team reviewed on this stream. The membership option is at the top. It's going to be the best bang for your buck. You're going to get the rookie draft guide I've been showing off as well, and you're going to get free access to our Discord. I'm telling you, you should see the trades people are making on our Discord. All from guys who have gotten blueprints. It is fun. It's honestly, I'm living vicariously through those guys who actually have time to trade because their business partners not in the Bahamas. So on it, you're up, buddy. Remember, we're drafting in the sleeper chat of the draft. So if you guys are in the sleeper draft, if you could tag people as they get up, that would be great. It won't let me tag anybody for some reason, but somebody tag on it and tell him he's on the clock. So only 26 likes. That's absurd if we got 300 something people on here. Mine says 130. So that's better than 26, but what's up, Alan? Getting clowned for taking BTJ at the 2-4 in startup, I think it's a smash pick. I think that's market value. That's correct. So I wouldn't worry about that at all. I mean, if you're getting clowned for that, you should start trading in that league because they don't really know what market value is right now. Because he's got a Higgins is Jaden Higgins from Iowa State. This is Superflex rookie draft. That's correct. Would you trade Tyrone Tracer for Keon Coleman? Yeah, I personally wouldn't. I think market value suggests that you can do that. I also, if you need a down tier to get like what he's actually worth, then you should. So I wouldn't personally buy any of the Jaguars backs because you got a new coach coming in now. They do somehow. Trent Baalke kept his job. I have no clue how that happened. I don't think they're gonna feel any loyalty to any of those backs. So 102 is Omar Hampton. I think this is possible. I definitely think this is possible, actually. If Hampton goes in the first, like, this is where he's going to go. So, people in the sleeper chat seem to be very puzzled by this pick, though. I don't think it's a bad pick. I don't know if I've seen Omar Hampton mocked in the first yet, though. 3 straight running backs. Caleb Johnson's going to go off the board here. I like this hypothetical scenario where all the running backs just get pushed way up. And again, if you're looking for wide receiver value in this draft, if you've got like the 108, 109, and you're like, hey, can I get wide receiver here? I think we're looking at the scenario where you potentially could get a wide receiver there. That's Johnson. Again, 3 running backs. And then Tet and Luther go next. Okay, so Tet, if this is the case, if you're a wide receiver, even if you're a wide receiver needy team that's going at the 1-4, 1-5, then congratulations, because, I mean, at this point, you're getting the best wide receivers in the class here. So, Tet McMillan, Luther Burden. Okay, so 2 wide. So no quarterbacks yet. 106. Wow. All right, keep it going. This is a super flex draft, keep in mind. But I'm going to be honest with you. When my rookie rankings come out post, I guess I should say our rookie rankings, post-draft, if the draft sorts out anywhere like it could, like it's being projected to, which it won't, but if it did, don't be surprised if I don't have any quarterbacks up here in these rankings. I could definitely see drafts going like this, guys. 100%. 100% I could see the quarterbacks getting pushed. It's not a sure, this quarterback draft class is, the thing about this is the quarterback draft class isn't a sure enough thing for us to be like, okay, we're definitely, even in Superflex leagues, going to have 2 quarterbacks in the top 6. I think it's unlikely. I think it's more likely you have 1. I think it's as likely you have 0 as it is you have 2. Igbuka 107. This might be my favorite mock we've done so far. I mean, if you've been around long enough, also you know that we're quarterback truthers in Superflex leagues for value, but I think we saw this year especially. I think we saw a little bit of a value shift for quarterbacks in Dynasty Superflex leagues. I've adjusted a little bit. I'll say that. 2022, I think it reminds me a lot of 2022, except instead of wide receivers, it's running backs. 1 QB content. Like 1 QB specific, because a lot of our stuff we're doing applies to 1 QB. We'll keep you updated on that. I'm trying to do it to where it applies to both. Shador's a bust. It's your favorite mod because I'm in it. I'm glad you're in it, Blue. Good to have you here, buddy. Running back needy team with 102, 103. Are you looking to trade back? I think if I don't think it matters who I need. I'm always looking to trade back, baby. I'm always looking to down tier with my picks. But I do think, yes, I do think you can do that, or you can just take the guy. You're in a pretty good spot if you need a running back this year. Okay, so now naturally we're gonna get the quarterbacks, right? Shador Sanders goes 108, and I don't think this is anything crazy here. And Cam Ward goes 1-9. So quarterbacks jump in here in the back half, really, of the of this, at least this rookie mock. So I'm alternating Gatorade and coffee right now. It's gonna feel really good in my stomach. Why do all my friends say that Igbuka is bad? Because they don't watch? I don't know. How can you watch Igbuka and say, yeah, that guy's not any good? 109, Cam Ward. 110, Colson Loveland. And I love it because people will make picks in this draft or in these rookie mock drafts, and they're like, because, and this because was he goes to the Chargers. From our boy LFG. What's up, LFG? Long time no see. I do think Cam Ward gets better draft capital, but that's just a guess. Sitting at 104, I'm a static. Luther and Tet fell to me. I think that's also pretty good. Or the other way, if you have the 102, you try to trade up for the 101 and a 1 QB. Personally, and we'll come out with plenty of videos kind of talking about our strategy for especially like draft pick trading. My personal opinion on draft pick trading is I almost never. I think, I've played in dozens of Dynasty leagues at this point in my life. I think I've traded up in a Dynasty draft either 1 time or 0 times. I legit don't do it. I will never trade up. Ever. Unless it's... The only time I consider it is if somebody crazy falls to me or is falling down in the draft and I know I can move up pretty quickly. But what happens most of the time people who are playing with us, they're aware of our content. We tell people to only down tier, and so they try to down tier with us, and they're trying to just not rip me off, but just get a market value win. I'm like, it's smart of you, but I don't want to. I don't move up in rookie drafts, and I'm not going to ever probably... I mean, because think about it. Here's Travis Hunter here at the 112, by the way. Think about it this way, guys. If you've got Ashton Genty up here at the 1-1 and Omar Hampton lands in a situation and draft capital that can prop him up to the 1-2 in Dynasty Superflex rookie drafts, how much higher of a potential hit rate does Ashton Genty have over Omar and Hampton? Every rookie has, X amount of chance to hit in the NFL. Sure, Genty's a much better prospect, and I get that. But every rookie has risk. You'd be moving up a tier to get Genty, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind taking my shot on Hampton and just keeping what I would have to pay to jump up to do the 101. So... right now, I'd say the next tier break's probably like 5 or 6 picks in. But it's tough because you just don't really know yet. All right, there you go. First round. Again, you didn't have any quarterbacks until pick 8. You only had 2 total quarterbacks. You have Colson Loveland as the tight end one in this one, which I think is a very possible thing. You have Quinshon Judkins in here, Travion Henderson. So you got multiple running backs, and you have Travis Hunter in here. Let's get to round 2 of this one. Round 2 is a little bit more interesting to me in these drafts right now because you really just don't know. And I like to see the guys that people pull out from because there's really like a bank of 25 guys that I think could go round 2. The first one that goes is Tyler Warren. I think this is appropriate. Man, Tyler Warren, when you watch him, he's just dominant. He's just dominant, man. 2-2's Milrow. Again, if I had to guess, that's where I think Milrow will end up. There we go. 2-3. Okay. You guys are going to be very happy with this one. Rejoice in the comments. Ready? Boom. Let me hear it. I know. Let's we talked about Jaden Higgins, or he's been mentioned tonight. We haven't really talked about him in depth. Let's jump over and look at his page. So I have him ranked right now. Spoiler alert, I guess. You can see our initial wide receiver rankings. These will probably be different for the video because I've already made some changes. I have him at the top of the C tier. I should probably have him in the B tier here. He's the wide receiver 11 in the bakery, and I think that's with 3rd or 4th round draft capital. Again, the Dominator rating stands out, means he's been very, very productive with the amount of volume that he has gotten. Yeah, 22 and a half years old. He had 1,100 yards and 9 touchdowns this year. I have him projected 2nd to 3rd round right now in Superflex League. I don't think he jumps into the 1st, but again, wide receiver 11 right now in the bakery. So we like to see that a lot. Scatterboo again. Hey, I will show you. I mean, I guess I'll show you while we're at this. Or I'll tell you at least. I think he could be a 1st round pick. I just don't think it's likely. He could be, though. Scatterboo and his metrics. Let me look at where I have Scatterboo on here. I think I have him ranked higher than I would now. He's the running back 10 on the bakery. His main metrics that pop out, he's 10 out of 10 on Dominator and receiving Dominator and missed tackles force per attempt. Now, where he grades out as a 1 out of 10, Cam Scatterboo does, is yards per carry. Breakaway run percentage is 0. So, I don't know. Also struggles with ball security just a little bit. All right. 2-5. Devin Neal. There's a name we haven't talked about tonight. Devin Neal goes, and I think he's probably a 2nd round guy when it's all said and done. I think. Now, Devin Neal, I think I had him ranked in that C1, C2 tier we talked about in the video. Yep, C2 tier. Running back 11 in the bakery, so right behind Cam Scatterboo. So, we'll see. All right. Jack Besh. There we go. We get a Jack Besh shout out here. I haven't seen a lot of people take him in our mocks, but I do think he's probably going to end up in these first 24 picks. He'd be somebody that I'd probably bet on. Now, again, all right, I'll show you this. Hold on. You'll find this interesting. In terms of Jack, did I already show you his analytics? Maybe I did already show you. Maybe I don't think I showed you. I think I told you. Wide receiver 33 in the bakery. Maybe I already told you that, but analytics don't love him. I'm frozen as a freaking idiot. I hate this freaking whatever it's called. But I do like the Jack Besh love because it is well within the range possibilities. Elick A. Minor. So we get some 2nd round wide receivers in this draft, which again, I'm all on board for as well. Again, the thing with Elick is he's a little bit of a bigger guy. The hit rates for tall wide receivers with... he is a good route runner, though. He's a good red zone threat. He's got good body control. Wide receiver 7 in the bakery is Elick A. Minor. I think the wide receiver 5 in our rankings. So you can kind of see the dual opinions here on Jack Besh. I'm all in. I think he's a fantasy 3rd round pick. I mean, yeah. I think he's at somewhere in that range. Another wide receiver here. Shout out Jalen Royals. Love Jalen Royals, Utah State guy. Have him as a wide receiver 6 right now. Good at tracking the ball. He's got good contact balance. He's a little bit elusive. He's good with physicality at the line. Mid-2nd to late 4th is where I have Jalen Royals right now. So yeah, I like the Royals pick too. To get in the draft, you're just going to have to catch them when I post them. I just put the links in here randomly, but we'll do another one here. A couple more guys here. Isaiah Bond. He hasn't gone tonight. Isaiah Bond, again, It's those Texas guys, man. I never know about the Texas guys. Now, analytically with Isaiah Bond, let me see. Wide receiver 6 in the bakery. Analytics really like him. I'm just saying. Analytics really like him. And then Jackson Dart again here at the 210. About the same place he went last time. You like Matthew Golden, huh? I think so too. So Nick Nash, fun fact, we haven't had Nick Nash drafted in any of our drafts yet. So, in fact, he's not in our draft guide. It's kind of a fumble on our part. We'll get him in there. I need to add him. Nick Nash. Forgot about Ollie. Singleton's going to go 211 here. Let's see. There he is. Okay, Singleton. Then we'll wrap it up here. Stank Nugget. All right, yeah, I'll duplicate this draft. Here you go. There's your next draft. If you want to get another rookie draft here, wrap this one up real quick, and then we'll jump in the new one. Restrepo. Wow. Okay, that's a new one. We haven't really had him drafted in one of these yet. Xavier Restrepo. Okay, we'll see. Nathan didn't like his tape, but who knows? In the bakery is the wide receiver 18. We have him as the wide receiver 19. Obviously out of Miami. He's a redshirt senior. He's 5'10", 198 pounds. We project him right now to go anywhere from the 3rd to the 7th round of the NFL draft. Don't really have a hard prediction on that one. So there you go. Yeah, DJ Giddens didn't go in this draft. I'm sure there's a couple more people that were kind of surprising that they didn't get taken. All right. We've got our other draft filled up, so we'll do another one of these real quick. And then we're going to do a Dynasty startup draft with rookie picks. So just so in case you're doing any Dynasty startup drafts at the moment, we want to give you some resources for that. But chat, in the 3rd rookie mock draft, you guys are welcome to kick it off. I'll be following here. Xavier Lopez, 11. You are up first, my friend. Singleton's a good one. Dylan Sampson, yeah, you're right. Giddens, also 3rd. It's a taco league. Yeah. No, I agree. I think we're getting them down now. This is just practice too. The more times we do this, I think the better we're gonna get at figuring it out. What's funny is sometimes, and this is ironic based on what we think, but sometimes the Dynasty community has a better grasp on who's going to go where than the scouting community does, like the journalist community does. It's kind of hilarious. If I were like really wanting to know who my team was, I don't know. I mean, I guess the other thing is that we only do offensive players. So I think that is true. I think there are a lot of guys in the 2nd and 3rd. I think you could argue that you could buy those picks this year. But, we'll see. Taco League. What's the vibes with Jalen Royals? I really like him. Nathan loved his film. I thought his film was good as well. We'll see. It's going to be draft capital dependent, but I really like him. The more I do these drafts, the more seconds I want. I agree. I think there's a ton of 2nd, 3rd round guys with tons of potential here. In fact, I think the guys at the end of the 1st fall into the category with the guys at the beginning of the 3rd, and I think that 2nd round is just... 2nd rounds have become a little bit... These draft classes have just become a little bit deeper as we've played this, so... Pickens for a late 1st. I think he's worth a mid 1st right now. Picks are being pretty undervalued right now. You'll see this in the Dynasty startup draft we do in a minute, but like picks are going really low compared to where they normally go. Bushwhacker, you are up in the comments of in the chat of the Sleeper League. So stacking 3rds is good. Now, the one thing I will say, and if you've been around long enough, you remember this. Our strategy in the third and fourth always revolves around running backs. Now, this year it might be a little bit different because there are so many productive running backs that are getting pushed up into the top 2 rounds that it might affect our third round strategy. But in the past, this has been, I mean, this, do you wonder how I ended up with 40% exposure to both Bucky Irving and Braylon Allen, even though I did not like Bucky Irving at all? It's because I just drafted him because he was a running back in the third and fourth round. All right, Bushwhacker, you're up, buddy. Bushwhacker, if you're unable to pick, I'll probably pick for you. So make sure you guys drop a like. Again, pinned up top, that pinned link will give you the option to obviously go get a blueprint if you just want the blueprint. But like I said, if you're going to buy a live blueprint and get your team reviewed by me tonight, buy the membership and get everything that comes with it for $7 more. It's way better. It's way better value. Because then you can continue to ask us questions even when the team review is out of date. So, all right, I'm picking for Bushwhacker. So Beeg, you're gonna be on the clock. I'll take Tet McMillan because he is the wide receiver 1 in the bakery right now. So I'll take Tet. All right, Beeg, you're up. Beeg 20. Pick 108. Looks like you could get a quarterback there in the Superflex League, but too early to tell. Trade Quentin Johnson this year for a rookie over a rookie, or this next year over a rookie like Royals. I would probably. I mean, it's just going to depend on the draft capital that Royals gets. So 103 is Cam Ward here. Quarterback's going to go a little bit higher, I think, this time. So this is an interesting comment. I want 27 first for a shot at Jeremiah Smith, Ryan Williams, and Sam Levitt. I'm going to make a video talking about this topic specifically. The 2027 class. I won't reveal what I'm going to say. But those of you in the focus group already know what I'm going to say. Sleeper will let us mock 25 rookies at the end of January, I think. But the thing is, actually, I think this looks better than Sleeper. I don't know what you guys think, but Becca just mocked this up. I honestly think this is better than Sleeper. I think the graphics are better, but Bakery in last year's class and how they did this season. Sure. Yeah, we could do that. 100%. I can tell you right now it's pretty good. The Bakery last year, I can just read it to you. Whoa! So Jordan James didn't even go. This is crazy. Jordan James didn't even go in the last draft, and he just went at the 1-4 here. That's interesting. That's a shot called right there. Holy crap. Man. 2024, it was Marvin, Malik Neighbors in the same tier, by the way. The Bakery had them in the exact same tier. Almost had Neighbors higher. And then the wide receiver 3, the clear wide receiver 3 in the Bakery was Brian Thomas Jr. And then Rome Odunze, then Xavier Worthy, then Ladd McConkey. I mean, it nailed. Last year's class, it absolutely freaking nailed. It nailed it. Man. Here, I'll show you. That Jordan James pick is something. Swerk. Boom. This was last year's. Harrison and Neighbors in the same tier. BTJ is the 3. Rome is the 4. Worthy is the 5. McConkey is the 6. Then it's got Leggett and Pearsall. And then Keon Coleman, who I think would be the next. Now, Jalen McMillan, it was a little bit lower on. But with McMillan, it was his Dominator rating. Really his Dominator rating and his efficiency that brought him down. But a lot of that was because he was playing with Rome Odunze. Now, his Bama score is only 1. Maybe that's the most it can be. I'll have to ask Ryan. But as you can see, I mean, it did pretty dang well last year with these prospects. So. But yeah, like I said, it had Neighbors and Marv right there back to back. So. 105 is going to be Omarion Hampton. Apologies. Again, Omarion Hampton's not going past 1.6 right now. I'm excited to see him in the NFL. I'm just going to say that. I watched y'all's video all year and drafted Malik and BTJ. Thank you. Thank you for watching. And also thank you to Ryan, who created the model, who told us, we were like, okay, maybe we should probably draft some of these guys. I drafted a lot of BTJ because he was going at the 1-9. Like, why is this guy sliding? Because he went in the, like, pick 20? Okay. Worthy had a pretty good stretch there at the end of the season, I will say that. Yeah, the 2027 class, I mean, to be honest with you, without spoiling the video, I don't really care if it breaks Dynasty. I mean, it's in 2027. So, I feel like you guys know where I'm going to go with the 2027 first thing. We play Dynasty in blank, blank, blank. What am I going to say? Fill in the blanks, chat. We play Dynasty in blank, blank, blank. That should tell you everything you need to know about how I feel about 2027 first. The 106 is Judkins, by the way. Yeah, so again, 4 running backs, but we don't, oh man, we're still missing, yeah, my boys down here got it. Yeah, you guys know. Should tell you all you need to know. Yup. 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 I'm just saying. Why? Holy smokes. This one, all right, I get it. We've done 3 of these now, so I totally get why we're doing this now. But Jaden Higgins goes here at the 1-7. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow. That's a shot called, and he said it. He said, planting my flag. Jaden Higgins here. 108 is going to be Tet McMillan. Tet hadn't been picked. Oh my gosh. Where are these receivers? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Tet did go. Okay, I'm stupid. Tet's right there. Okay. I was like, what? How is he not gone? Isn't 2027 within 3 years? It is if you're counting on rookies coming in and being immediate impact players. Like, okay, maybe there's a chance that Jeremiah Smith is good enough to where after 25, 26, and in 27, at the last year of the 3-year window, maybe he's good enough as a rookie to come in and win you a Dynasty championship. Maybe he would. Maybe he is. So we're going to, what, trade away our assets that are good now for assets that could be good in 4 years? Does feel like they're trolling this. Trey Henderson. Okay, this is the first I've seen my boy fall, but we'll see. There he goes. Caleb Johnson. Better. That's what I like. We're going to get the tight ends here soon, I'm assuming. This would be quite the... Again, I mean, it could easily end up looking like this, but this would be quite the surprise if we had Jordan James up here this high in the first. Jordan James is good, though. The bakery, like most of the... where can I find what the bakery bases it off of? Most of that's in the rookie draft guide. So, like, you can see in our rookie draft guide, like, I'll show you real quick. Like, for wide receivers, you can see some of the stats that we have put on here for this. Here's Kyron Lacey. So, like, you can see Dominator, Breakout, Yards per route run, Yak per route. That stuff is built into the rookie draft guide, and that's the stuff. That's a lot of the stuff that he takes into account when making this algorithm. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm asking the same question here. We are 2 picks past now. What is going on? If this happened in one of my real drafts, I would cry. I would legit cry real tears. So Egbuka goes here. Okay, that's fine. Warren goes here. So we are at the 112 now. Kortrick says he wanted somebody else, but you let him fall. I'm assuming he's going to finally go here. You taking him, Kortrix? I think you are, right? Holy smokes, y'all. We the rankings videos all have the bakery in them. We have bakery graphics for them, so. I'm assuming you're taking Luther Burden here, so I really don't think you're going to see this, guys, but you could. It's possible you see it. Yeah, all right. He took Luther Burden. Okay, so this is by far the craziest mock draft we've had so far with rookies. Now, all of these guys technically have first-round ceilings in Dynasty rookie drafts. Jaden Higgins is a little bit less likely, and so is Jordan James. But again, I think it's possible, right? All right. Let's try round 2 with this same group. We'll see how this goes. Maybe, just maybe, this group will pull out some prospects in the second round that we haven't seen yet in some of these drafts. That's Xavier Lopez. You're up. 201 here. It will not let me tag people in this draft. This is not our mock. Hey, you don't take it up with me. This is the comments. You take it up with your peers, man. Holy smokes. Combine will change all of it, I agree. Almost wanted to let Luther fall to the seconds for shits and giggles. You are trying to play the chaos card there. Mickey Mousley, I think Luther Burden's a top 6 pick. I don't know. What's up, Zach? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Waffle House at the 212. I can see it happen. All right, Lopez, you're up. Let's see it. Cam, we didn't have Cam Ward in the first. I thought Cam Ward went. Did Cam Ward go in the first round? I guess I believe you. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he already went. Yeah, so do you guys, I was going to ask this in the comments. Do you guys want a startup mock next, or do you want another rookie mock? You let me know. We can do a Dynasty startup, or we can do a Dynasty rookie again. I don't care. Yeah, Cam Ward's off the board, so thank you. Yep. You all right? Yep. Okay. Startup or rookie? Let me know in the comments. Spam it. We'll do whatever the viewers want. We'll obviously be hanging out for a little bit tonight and doing some blueprints. Man, I'm telling you, some of the people that got blueprints are killing it right now. It's awesome. Startup. We can do that. Shadur, it hasn't been picked. I don't remember him going. Startup, but you don't care. Startup. I think we mix up and go startup as well. I'll have that link ready for you guys here in a second. All right, Lopez, you're still on the clock, buddy. If not, I'll pick for you. But I'm assuming you're just going to I'm assuming you're going to want to go Shadur Sanders. Yeah, I'm totally cool with this, so let's just go Shadur. Bushwhacker, you go at the 2. Is Bushwhacker in here? Hey, the Colts fired Gus Bradley. Hooray. We kept our coach and GM, and we fired the defensive coordinator. Glad we found a scapegoat. Man, the Colts are killing me. He said Shadur. Okay, we're good then. We're Shadur Sanders. You're getting him at 2-1 here. That's pretty good, so we'll see. Yeah, tons of trade questions since the blueprints the other night. I agree. People are in full trade swing right now. I'm not high on either of them either, so. Bushwhacker, I don't think he was here for the first one, right? So I can pick here. Has Tyler Warren gone? I can't remember who went now. Jordan James, Ward, Hampton, Judkins, Higgins, Caleb Johnson, Egbuka, Burden. Oh, Warren did go 111. All right, if I'm picking here at the 2-2, I'll take Colston Loveland. Yeah, I'll take Colston Loveland. 103, you're on the clock. That's going to be you, Big. Again, I think Loveland's going to be a top 14 pick. Especially with you know, the wide receiver and the quarterbacks class being a little bit less. I think you can see some of these tight ends propped up pretty easily, so. All right. But we'll see. Drop a like if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys so much. Love hanging out. 103 is going to be big. But we'll get a Dynasty startup draft going. We'll do that right after we finish this rookie draft, but I'll send that to the YouTube comments. So stay put, hang tight. You can jump in and do a Dynasty startup with this. But he wants Fannin at the 1-3. So again, you see all these tight ends. I think for every single mock tonight, all of them have gone before the 2-3 here. So I think it's a good pick. On it's up. Yeah, Fannin's a good pick there. Bushwhacker wants Colston Loveland. Do you guys think Warren could fall to the 112 in a tight end premium? I doubt it, but it's possible. I mean, Bowers fell that much last year. Here's a trade from Lopez. Arian Smith is the 2-4. I don't even have a player card for him, so we're going to have to mark that one here. I probably can write it down, yeah. Text. Arian Smith, huh? Wow, that's a really big text. Look at that. Quick graphics by Avery. How about that? 205's Travis Hunter. There we go. That's a little bit. I feel like Travis Hunter will end up going before Arian Smith in these drafts, but we'll see. So yeah, on it took Jordan James at the 1-4 and then Arian Smith at the 2-4. I don't know if Arian Smith is a good or bad pick though because I haven't done a ton on him. 2-6 is going to be Singleton. Nicholas. All right, yeah, good night of drafting rookies. Like I said, we'll jump over and do a startup draft next. I've already got one made up, so here's this. Here's the invite link for the Dynasty Startup Draft. Again, we're going to draft Superflex, Dynasty Startup, tight end premium 12 team, third round reversal, rookie picks. So the kickers are going to be rookie picks. Rookie picks are going to be placeholders. So the first kicker is the 101, the second kicker is the 102, etc. So Le'Veon Moss. Nice. That's the first time I think Le'Veon Moss has gone in one of these. Who is that? Dylan? Good stuff. I like Le'Veon Moss a lot. I think he could be good. I think he's a good sleeper. Brashard Smith, he hasn't gone a lot either. I think he could be a sleeper. I'm not as high on him as some other people, but I think a lot of like scouts have Brashard Smith pretty high. I don't have him that high, but good picks. These are better picks. The ADP is bad, but it's there so you don't have to like search by name. So there's ADP, it just sucks. You just have to scroll a lot when you do it. So there's the startup draft link if you want to jump in and do a Dynasty startup with rookie picks. That's what we're doing next. So DJ Giddens. So we're going running backs again here to end this thing. Let's see. I think we're full probably. Yeah, we're full on the startup draft. So we'll jump right over seamless transition and do a Dynasty startup. Yeah, I did see that they fired Bradley. I just wish they would have fired everybody. I don't know why it's okay that we haven't made the playoffs in so long and why it's okay that we haven't won the division, one of the worst divisions in the NFL in 10 years, but it's whatever. Gunnar Helm is here. I've got Gunnar Helm, right? Yeah, I've got, and then Nick Nash and then Daniel Jackson. So a couple guys here. So there you go. That's going to wrap it up. Thanks y'all for drafting. That was great. Let's jump over and do a startup draft now. Does it work? It does. Stupid sound effects. All right, so this is, again, a Dynasty startup 12-team super flex with a tight end premium. And again, we are going to have kickers in this draft as well. Let me double check that I have kickers in this draft as well. Yep. So we'll see kind of where the rookie picks fall here. But one thing that I am interested to see, and one thing that I will tell you guys just kind of as a strategy point so far, is it doesn't look like that rookie picks are being valued very high this year. So far, I mean, when I'm looking at where they're going in, especially in these startup drafts, I mean, it doesn't seem like they're going all that high compared to where they normally go, at least. So we'll see. Lamar Jackson there at the 1-3. Yeah. Jefferson Chase, I like that. All right, I'll take your questions now if you've got them. Chance the Colts looking at Darnold. I hope so. I would hope so. That's better than Anthony Richardson is. Shard Smith's a baller. What draft pick would you trade Jonathan Taylor for? Appreciate the live stream. Appreciate you watching, Edgar. So Jonathan Taylor, I would trade him for the 104 or higher off the top of my head. Probably 104 or higher. Yeah. AR should be the 101. On it has the 12th pick. Be ready for crazy. I believe in you on it. How do we access bakery info as a domain annual subscriber? Couldn't figure it out from the site the other day. Yeah, so the bakery info, a lot of it is in the rookie draft guide, but I've been meaning to get you guys like an actual copy of the bakery database, and I just haven't done it yet because Nathan's been gone and I got freaking swamped. So I will get it to you very soon, and I'll send an announcement on Discord when I have the bakery, like the full database available for you guys. I need to do it. I'm sorry. It's my bad. Midseason startup and got Daniels at the 110. That's a steal. I think him and Jackson and Allen are the top 3 picks here. Mid first. Yeah, 106, 105 is probably going to be market value equivalent there. But again, like I'll stress this. I haven't really seen, like when you're talking about where these rookie picks go compared to where they normally go in these startup drafts, it feels like they're going like a whole tick lower this year, like a round lower, honestly. Who we taking in Dynasty? Patrick Mahomes or Puka Nacua? I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Shout out FF Snoog. Yeah, Puka or Mahomes in Dynasty. I did a poll on Twitter the other day. Puka or Gibbs. Puka won it barely. I traded Mixon, Cup, and a future third for the 102 and a 1 QB 10 team. Yeah, it's a steal. That's not even close. You think AR is going to turn it around? Are you a Colts fan? Colts fans don't have optimism right now. Like Mahomes. Ideal pick at the 104 is probably going to be the best receiver available this year, I think. Probably the wide receiver 1. I think he's going to be there. Puka, Mahomes. I don't know. This should show you how much I think my philosophy shifted a little bit. Am I crazy for saying I think I prefer Puka? I feel like it's crazy. How do you fix a dying fantasy league? People not participating getting kicked. I would leave. It's a dying fantasy league, then you shouldn't have any problem leaving. I wouldn't necessarily recommend leaving dynasty leagues very often, especially like active ones. There's no reason to do that. If you screw up on a team, stay in the league and rebuild it. Now, if it's dying, come jump in a league in the domain Discord. Most of those guys are really freaking hardcore. So, opinion on CMC. I think he's a buy. I think people should buy him. I think if you have him, you should hold him and let him die in your roster. He's going in the 7th. I mean, let's see where he goes in this draft here. But, he's been going in the 7th, 8th round. There's BTJ at the 2-4. Somebody asked about that earlier, and I thought that was a good pick, and I think that's where he's going. Drake May at the 2-3. He went at the 1-7 when we did this draft last week, and I think Drake May is going to go at the 1-2 turn this year, and I think it's warranted. Okay, what about this, chat? Drake May or Patrick Mahomes in Dynasty Superflex? This is Titan Premium. Kyler in the 109 or Achane. It's hard not to take the picks there and the quarterback. Are you kidding me? Someday I will fix this, I swear. I just need him so my number 1 QB doesn't suck. There you go. What are you doing with Kincaid? Trying to pivot if I can. I think you can still get it. If you can get Kittle for Kincaid, bye-bye. Let's see. Where's Kincaid even valued now? May. Okay, everybody's going May over Mahomes for the most part. Zach still likes Mahomes there, but May. Kyler answering the other question. Mahomes right now for Hubert. Bowers is a good... Yeah, Mason says he likes Bowers. We got him. I honestly would take Bowers here. Okay, now here's the other thing, though. McBride at price is pretty much the same as Bowers. Like, McBride and Bowers analytics are almost the same, and Trey McBride's way cheaper. So, there's that. If you can do a Bowers down tier to McBride, it's not a bad move. Dalton Kincaid right now in Dynasty. Let's see. Dalton Kincaid, you can get Chris Godwin, Khalil Shakir, Alvin Kamara, Ricky Pearsall. Dalton Kincaid and George Kittle are value adjacent in Dynasty. Like, do we not like scoring points? Okay, I won't make fun of you because that would be stupid. I could be wrong about this. Is anybody taking Kincaid over Kittle still? Like, out of curiosity, and why? Do you think that, the upside is there and you still think that Kincaid's going to come out and have a good season? I don't know. I would just rather have Kittle and win my league. Pearsall or McMillan? I honestly can't answer that. Pearsall is flying up these rankings, everybody. I'm just telling you. Now, right now, market value favors McMillan. I will say that. But in terms of who do I prefer, I think it's, it could go either way. So, I took Bowers here in my startup last year, and they laughed at me. Well, it would have been a reach last year, but looks good now, doesn't it? No way I'm taking Kincaid over Kittle. I have faith in Kincaid. Booty Clap King likes Kincaid still. I play in a golf dynasty league. What do you think someone could get for Genty in a 1 QB full PPR league? For Genty in a 1 QB full PPR, I mean, I think I would try to get Gibbs. I'd want to pivot to Gibbs. I'd want Puka. I mean, like those type of guys. Top 12 guys, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of people do it. So you like McMillan here. A lot of people do it. I could have just handed that to you, right? Kittle's better, I guess. It's an age situation. Kincaid is okay. But again, for the next 3 years, who do you think is going to be more productive? Like, that's kind of my thing. So, I think McBride at the 3.2 is just as good as Bowers at the 2.7. I will say, look at this team right here. Xavier Lopez having a good draft. Mahomes at the 111 is good value. Amon-Ra at the 2.2 is good value. And then McBride at the 3.2 is pretty good. It's an interesting draft, but I like it. I like this one a lot. That's probably my favorite team. You got 3 my guys there. Garrett Wilson or A.J. Brown in Dynasty? Probably still Garrett Wilson. They're in the same tier, is the thing, so I don't know. Olave's value. We had Olave listed as a buy. A lot of people are saying, okay, Olave's a walking concussion. I'm like, crap, I hadn't considered his injury history. No, but really, I think his value is good enough at like in the 6th round where you can take him there and feel pretty good about it. Like, he's a pretty good pick in the 6th round of Dynasty drafts, so. Who the hell would be the 101 in a golf Dynasty league? Scotty? Probably Scotty. I don't think there would be anybody else there. I got a trade offer here for Brian Thomas Jr. McBride in the 105. So it would be McBride in the 105 or BTJ. That's probably an even trade, but I would go BTJ. Kittle's going to be declining over the years, and I think otherwise foolish. Well, yeah, he's going to be declining. Okay, sure. But again, like we try always to get out a year early on everybody, and then they end up producing for 2.5 more years or 3 more years. Everybody was selling Tyreek Hill after he got traded from the Chiefs because it's like, okay, I got to get on Tyreek Hill because of the age cliff. People have been selling Derrick Henry now for 5 years. So I get it. Yes, eventually Kittle is going to, especially because Kittle's had so many injuries. Kittle's 31, though. I think Kittle could play till he's 35. It's not like he's 38. So, yeah, absolutely he's going to decline. But Kittle just had his 2nd best fantasy season ever. Like, it's not he's not showing like tangible signs of decline yet. And if Kittle's actually, here's my thing. If Kittle's actually going in the 7th, 8th round of Dynasty startups and he's the tight end too, having his 2nd best season ever, he can just die on my roster. I think we're too scared to let people just die on a roster. Like, over the next 3 years, you lose the value of a 7th round Dynasty startup pick. Like, I'm actually cool with that. So, yeah, he does have an injury history. That's probably the main knock against him, honestly. So, what are we adding to Njoku to get Kittle? I'd add a second. I'd add a second for that. I agree, but okay, you said this before I even said it, so credit to Bajords here. I think you let Kittle just die. I think both Kittle and McCaffrey right now, you just die more roster. I don't even care. Kittle can play for a while. I just don't expect much of him over the next few years because I think the Niners are going to fall apart. Now, that would be a decent argument. If you really don't believe in Kittle, you would have to believe. I have too much faith in Kyle Shanahan, I think. But yes, if the Niners end up falling apart, if they're as bad as they were this year, although they were bad this year and he was still productive, it could go either way. Again, eventually he's going to fall off. I just hate trying to predict it. I would still put him over Kincaid, though. Like, personally, I would just, even if Kittle's the tight end 5 this year. What was Kincaid? The tight end 12? Now, maybe they get Dawson Knox out of Buffalo, and that helps. Tight end 12. He's a tight end 26. I'm stupid. He did miss some games, though. I mean, so you have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I think people are forgetting about rookie picks. Just a reminder, if you're drafting in this draft, if you draft a kicker is the rookie pick. So you just got Genty's going to be going much higher than the 310 here. So the next pick off the board, the next kicker is the 102. At this point, I think the 102 should be going off the board now. So I'm just letting you guys know. Don't forget about the rookie picks. I would rather have Andrews than Kincaid. Andrews did end up having a decent year, which was hilarious because he was the guy that everybody was freaking out about at the beginning of the year. I mean, people were freaking out about Andrews. His dynasty value cratered there for a minute. And I owned a couple of them. Tight end 6 overall this year. This was his 3rd or 4th most productive season. So, I mean, it's about on track. He's not getting the target volume he got in 2021 and 2022. What do you guys think of Zay Flowers? I'm just curious. Are you buying in on Zay Flowers right now? What are we doing with Kraft? I mean, how close is Kraft in value to Kittle? Like, Kraft's tight end 10 on the year. He had 63 targets on the year. That's not enough, but whatever. Let's look. Who's he value adjacent to in market value rankings? Tucker Kraft. Hey, next to Kincaid. But Tucker Kraft right now is valued ahead of Andrews. Why wouldn't you? I would just downshift to Andrews if it were me. But I don't know. I mean, I think Kraft has some upside. So, sounds like you guys are more skeptical or as skeptical of Zay as I am. Blue likes Zay. I like Zay. He is boomer bust though. That's a really good way to put it, and that can be very. I mean, volatility is not great sometimes for your dynasty teams. So, all right, 102, 103 go off the board. So we're at the 104 now. Josh Jacobs goes there in the 4th. I like Josh Jacobs right now. It's probably a little bit too rich for my liking, him going the 4th, but I like him a lot. Never liked Zay. Prefer Bateman at cost. I don't blame you there, honestly. Zay hasn't gone in this draft yet. I'm curious. How much more would you value running backs in dynasty leagues where it's a 0.33 points per catch, 6-point passing touchdowns, 2.0. Points per carry. My bad. That's C. Not. It would be reception if it was catch. I'm an idiot. Points per carry. Yeah, slightly more. Slightly. I mean, I'm not going to overadjust, though, because I feel like people would let wide receivers fall in those drafts. So, Wolfman like Zay. I think Zay would be better on a different team. That could be true. If you buy into any pass catcher on the Ravens, you should be fully aware that they are all inconsistent because Lamar's not capable of supporting multiple wide receivers in the same game most of the time. That's probably exactly right, actually. Yeah. Reminds me a lot of Hollywood. Yeah, there's some Hollywood in his game. It's less explosive down the field, but which is kind of what it is. He's Hollywood in his prime, but without the touchdowns. Like, so I don't know. We're gonna talk about Zay in a video this week. Spoiler alert, but that's kind of why I wanted to get your thoughts because I don't know. Now, these two guys, I've seen them go back-to-back in a ton of leagues here. Ladd McConkey and Rashee Rice. Which one of these guys do you prefer? Do you prefer Ladd or do you prefer Rashee Rice here? I think I personally... I think I would prefer Lad because I think his value is going to go up as the off season goes on. So that's what I think. But who do you guys prefer? I'm curious what you guys think. Rasheed, Lad, it's probably going to be close. Rasheed. Okay, you guys like Rice as a potential buy low, which I don't mind that at all. We've been telling people to buy Rasheed Rice on a ton of blueprints. Tons of them. Waddle at the 411 is interesting to me because I'm not taking Waddle at the 411. Now, do you think, in your opinion, you guys can let me know, do you think if Tyreek is out in Miami that Waddle should be going in the top 4 rounds? That's going to really change up his dynasty value, in my opinion. But do keep in mind, Tyreek really hasn't been the issue, in my opinion. Tyreek really hasn't been the reason that Jalen Waddle's not been productive. You're right about that. He is going to go up in value. I think Lad could too. I think Lad's really good. The thing with Waddle again is like I'm not confident that the reason he wasn't producing was because he was on the field with Tyreek Hill, because Tyreek Hill wasn't that good this year, and Jalen Waddle still wasn't crazy good. He's the wide receiver 48 on the year. He's not getting the targets he needs to, which Tyreek being gone would help that. But I mean, they both got freaking out produced by Jonnu, right? How many points did Jonnu have this year? There you go. That's exactly right. Jonnu had 200 points. Waddle had 140. Somebody tell me how Jonnu Smith is outproducing Jalen Waddle. Jonnu 203, Tyreek 214. Jonnu Smith almost outproduced freaking Tyreek this year. You like Malik Washington. Lad is near a ceiling, and the Chargers will surely add a wide receiver to that room. Lad is great, but she was on track to be a top 5 before Mahomes torpedoed his knee. All right, you're right. Probably Rasheed. That's probably the correct answer. There goes Olave and Zay Flowers there. Waddle got paid. Yeah, it's true. You guys really do like Washington? I mean, I guess he had a decent run at the end of the season. He only scored in double digits twice this year, though. We'll see. We'll see. Small guy. Waddle will be a great sell if Tyreek is gone. Okay, that's a different perspective. The little I've watched this season, Waddle's not able to separate. See, again, I'm not sure that the situation was the issue for Waddle, which is why I'm skeptical. Jonnu, top 8 tight end, unironically. Absolutely is true. Saquon, after last season, plus the 2.6 for the 1-2-1-3 return to Neighbors and Ray Davis. Even with Saquon having a monster year, yeah, no, that's a great deal. You did great. The 3-year window thing is driving me insane, actually. What's driving you insane about it? Like, what specifically? Like, you don't like the 3-year windows, or you don't think it's played in 3-year windows, or, like, what about it? The 3-year window can't hurt you. Bungee cord. Waddle, last year they wanted Hill to break the record. This year, hurt. No, Tua, I wouldn't pick him that high, but I do think that's his value in 3 months. You're probably right. Jonnu was a big waiver if you got that. To the Lad comment, I don't think a receiver threatens Lad. I think a tight end might. I think they're going to pick somebody, though. Daniels could also have a Stroud level. I'm scared. Now, I mean, some of these guys have me scared of all sophomore quarterbacks. All of them. I'm like, are you going to fall off this year? I have no freaking clue. So we'll see. Just love the 3-year window and it will love you. I am curious, what's driving you insane about the 3-year window? I've never had somebody tell me that the 3-year window was something that was bothering them. Take lock is tough because we're just running out of time. Everything's getting so big with the YouTube stuff and the site stuff. It's so I'll lean no, but I'm never gonna throw it out. 1290 Tyler, I just did your blueprint. What happens to Achane with the Hill situation? I don't think it affects Achane. As long as Tua is there, I think Achane's gonna be productive. Did y'all notice that Achane didn't finish that long run this week? That's interesting. I never thought I'd see the day where Achane got caught from behind, but I can't believe the Giants kept both Dable and Scone. If you ask me, Joe, Scone is the worst GM in the NFL. I knew they were going to keep Dable, but They'll probably fire them both next year if they suck again. I think fantasy-wise for Daniels, production won't drop much based on the rushing upside. That's a fair point. Daniels insulated because it's rushing. That's the difference between him and Stroud for sure. Trust Jaden, but can't ignore a lot of his points came in the last minute 70-yard touchdowns, some overtime games. That's also true. Now, I feel like as the season went on, as somebody who owned Jaden, I feel like as the season went on, you did start to get some more consistent production. Not to mention the amount of games where he threw like 3 to 4 touchdowns. It was pretty impressive, actually. Thoughts on Knicks? It's going pretty high. 3rd round now. I personally think he's valued close to his ceiling, but he's just looked really good. So if he's a quarterback in the NFL for 8 years, then he should be going in the 3rd round. Yeah, we think a Waddle bounce back season is loading if we don't get Tyreek back. I think I agree. I don't understand how it's helpful. It feels like everyone always evaluates from the start of the window. The window constantly moves. Well, the 3-year window technically wouldn't move until technically doesn't move for a year. I mean, I'm operating like next year is year 1 of the 3-year window, and that doesn't really change until I'm like mid-season or past next year. The reason it's helpful, here's the reason why we kind of came up with that concept, because we came up with it. Other people have taken it, which, I mean, that's just par for the course at this point when you're like this. But the reason we came up with that, so hopefully this helps clear this up, because it's really not that complex, is because people look at assets like Nico Collins and say, okay, Nico Collins is going to be 27, so I have to sell him before he hits his drop-off. People try to play like keeping 5 years down the road in mind. So people will try to buy rookie picks too far out, or they'll try to sell veterans. Are you kidding me? Or they'll try to sell veterans way too early. And so the reason the 3-year window thing kind of came along is so people wouldn't play Dynasty too far out. People would focus on now. And when people, it just basically is how we view a player's production profile or production projection is 3 years. So. And also, it does have something to do with the life of an average Dynasty league, which is 3 years. So, who has the best team in this mock? I will pick my favorite team tonight. This is a good team though. I like that team. It was all drafting pretty good, so. Jerry Jones would like to have a word for the worst GM award. I think you're probably right about that. Pick 10 has the best team. I do like this team. I don't love the Bucky pick. Not over Rome Odunze, but this was a good pick, by the way. Rome Odunze, I love that pick. I have a guy who thinks anyone close to 29 is over the hill. It's annoying. That right there is exactly why we came up with the 3-year window. That's precisely it. Give me the Jahan Dotson resurgence. I promise you it's not happening. I promise you. I don't like the kicker picks in the 4th at all. So that would be the 101, 102, the 102 and 103. I think in the 4th round, the 102 and the 103 for rookie drafts is pretty good. I would take them there. And the 104. And then the 105. And then the 106. 106 just went in the 6th round. Again, last year, guys, the 106 was going before round 5. Easily. Goff in the 5th at 30 is crazy work. I don't think a 5th round pick's that much investment for Jared Goff. He's been a top 7 quarterback for the last 2 years. I don't think it's that bad. It's a super flex league, so I like Jared Goff. How are we feeling with JSN without Grubb since he had an air raid offense? I did not see the news that they fired Ryan Grubb, so you're telling me this for the first time? Trump meme. It'll be interesting. You're right. He did have an air raid offense, and it definitely helped JSN. That's interesting, actually. I'm going to have to do some research on that. I don't know where this man is. We're going to find out, though. How do you view Rome compared to the other wide receivers in his class? Still think he's a tier below them, but I do think he has as much potential as BTJ, Marv. Like, I think he's that good. I think he's so good. You think Addison's worth going after, or is he too high? I probably wouldn't be, like, going out of my way to pursue Addison right now. Yeah, we're doing team reviews right after this. Here. Actually, right after the startup draft, I'll jump over and start the team reviews. So you guys can, again, figure it out. I'll walk you through how to do it, but there's the link. It's also pinned. So, you think JSN's too good? People are defending the golf. I like it. Oh, you thought they were actually taking kickers. No. They're rookie pick placeholders. My bad. 3 years is even hard to trust. Even my best league lost one guy this year. Wide receivers are going to start to be like running back. Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, in Dynasty, you typically have 1 to 2. I don't know if I've had hardly any people leave our Dynasty leagues yet. Shout out domain leagues. Man. You like Mechie. I liked Mechie a little bit this year, and he didn't do anything, so I kind of got scarred by it. Kamara ranked for 2025. I think he's going to be, redraft or Dynasty. Dynasty in the 20s. Redraft, high or low 10s probably. Hope Sharps finds himself a starting role. I think he should, but, we'll see. Getting Rome for Olave in a second, I would absolutely do that. Confirm the upman is low on the ADP. Yeah. Mechie's going to be a top 20 wide receiver in the 2025 season. Wow, that's a hot take. Dell is going to be out. That's true. Don't expect Diggs to come back, and Mechie's just as good as the other guys from Bama. I liked Mechie a lot coming out, so I was high on him this year. I drafted a ton of them in best ball. Mike Penix goes there. I do like this team. I feel like this guy's kind of killing it right now. Kind of want to see what his next pick is. Shout out Anthony. Okay, so how many rookie picks we have off the board here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rookie picks so far. Okay. Getting Rome in a second for Olave. That's a steal. My gosh. Goff is a buy if Bo Nix is going 2 rounds earlier. Perfect down tier. That's a pretty good point right there. I like that trade a lot. I totally agree with that, Patrick. Try to get him cheaper while he's low. Yeah. I think Rome Odunze is a huge buy. I think we talked about that in our buys video too. Like, I think he's a huge buy. So, but we'll see. Jaden Reed goes here. Xavier Worthy, Bryce Young. Young is jumping back up. He's kind of had a resurgence. Is JMO a sell? I don't want to say to sell JMO. Is Jaden Reed a buy since Watson towards in the app? I don't necessarily think that's true either. It could be, but I don't think I'm going out of my way to buy Jaden Reed at all. In fact, I'd probably lean to get rid of him, but that's just me. What pick in the first round would you send straight up for Rome Odunze? I had this written down today, actually. The 105. I'd send the 105 for Odunze pretty easily. That's a good question. Fixed ADPs. Sleeper sucks, man. I'm telling you, we're developing a mock draft tool on the Flock site that we will roll out here pretty quickly. So hopefully within the next month or so. We'll see. We'll have to see. It's a pretty big project, but I like this team too. Yeah, getting Chris McCaffrey at the 6'9" is nice. 105 or later for him. That's what I agree with as well. Yeah, I like Team 9 as well. I'm with you. I think it's only a matter of time until Hampton starts going at the 102 over the wide receivers. I think you could be right. We saw that in one of the rookie mock drafts tonight, too. I flipped Jaden Reed for JT 1/2 through the season. I love it. Very good. That ended up being a really good trade for you. Yeah, I think when we get that tool lined up, it's going to be a really big. I think it's going to be a really big thing for us. So. All right, I'm going to start getting these team reviews ready to go, and we'll jump into them. So if you're wanting one, make sure you submit here pretty soon if you want to get yours done quickly. Okay. Looks like we've gotten 3 in, so we have 4 total. So we still got room to get yours in the next hour or so if you want to, and I'll kind of walk you through how to do that. But We also have some trade questions that got submitted that we'll answer as well. Let's how's Drake May slipping so far? I mean, he's going 1-2 turn. I feel like that's pretty good, but should be more rookie picks off the board. Again, I think you're seeing these rookie picks fall down a little bit further and further every time. But we'll see. Alex, you're going to submit one? All right, buddy. There's Tyreek. Joe Mixon at the 7-9 is ridiculous, by the way. In a Dynasty League, I'm taking him there all day. I stand by that. I'm trying to get the freaking reviews to load. There we go. Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's jump over and let's check in. We'll keep checking in on this draft here, but let's jump over and do, not that. Let's do this. Perfect. Let's answer some trade questions here since we've got them. These are going to be Dynasty trade questions, most of them, so you guys can let me know in the comments what you think as I answer these, but I would love to get your opinion on these. Millo in this trade would be getting Chase Brown, Leggett in a mid-second. He'd be sending away James Cook and McMillan. Chase Brown and James Cook are a wash, and then it's McMillan for a mid-second and Leggett. I think right now I would still take the McMillan side here. Now, if I had to get something back, what I would do is probably take out Chase Brown, Leggett, and let's look for somebody different here. What if we did, what if we did this? This I like a lot more. Yeah, I think you guys are agreeing with me. I think we go with the left side here. This I would like a lot more. T. Higgins is the best player in the deal. Jalen McMillan, it says 180 overall. He's much higher than that. I feel like this trade's going to be closer to fair. Now, you might have to pay a little bit more here. So what I'll add here, I like your team, by the way. You've got some good quarterbacks here. Good young. Oh, you got a stacked team. Okay, so with that, and that's a first. I don't want to add a first. But can I add a second? You don't have any seconds, do you? No. I would do this. Yeah. Try. See if you can't get this done. See if you can't get T. Higgins in this deal as well. I think he would be my #1 target from this other team here, Millo. But I appreciate you, man. All right, let's go to Zark now. Zark submitted a trade question. He would be getting Lamar Jackson. He would be sending away Kyler, DK, Sennett, and a first. That's a lot. It's a big package for Lamar, but it's what he's worth. It's a 10-team super flex start 10 PPR. In a 10-team league, I honestly think I would just hold here. Now, if I can do this just for like something like this, I would do it. I just don't like sending like 3 really solid assets and DK the first and Kyler Murray for Lamar Jackson. But I get it. I get why you would want to is the thing. Let's try to get to Lamar a little bit different. Let's try this first of all. Maybe we can throw in like I would do this. I think this is much better. What do you guys think? I mean, you think this is attainable? It's kind of tough. Again, this is a 10-team league. He wanted DK in a first, though, to get to Lamar. Okay, so maybe I guess the question would be, would you do a first for Lamar? A first with JMO. In a 10-team league, that first is going to be a little bit earlier than what it would be a 12-team league, too. So, I would probably be okay with this. I don't know. I think personally I would hold. I don't think I want to up tier to Lamar right now. I think you're better off holding your picks, but that's just me. I would definitely do this, but I think on this side, I think you have to go the package here. So never trading Lamar for that. That's what I think. Do the blueprint, Easy B. Boom. I'm about to do a whole. Actually, I've only got 4 in here so far. So if you do it now, you're going to be doing yours in the next hour. 1290 Tyler, what's up, buddy? 8-chan and Penix for an early mid first and a mid first. That's not even close. You're winning this deal. Not even close. You're winning this deal. Good stuff. AC Den. First, second, and third for Kyron Williams or Aaron Jones. An early mid first for 2026, though. On a rebuild, I'd be fine with this. This is a 12-team Dynasty Superflex. On a rebuild, I'd be fine with this. The 25 first for you, Tyler, was the 103. I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm doing that, Tyler. I'm absolutely doing that. 100%. I think on a rebuild, I'd be okay with this. It's a little bit far out with the 26 pick, but, you know. I'm fine with it on a rebuild. Insulate your value here. All right. Boom. All right, I've got his league ID somewhere. There we go. All right, Sam, we're going to do your review first here. Let's check in on the startup real quick. Here's this. So, really nothing crazy. Again, you have got 2 tight ends, Kittle, actually 3. You have Pitts still going up there. Keon is a great value at the 811. Alvin Kamara. Josh Downs is a great value there. Some of these older guys, Deebo Samuel, I'm not really quite sure what to do with. I think Sam Darnold's also a good. I think he's a good value in the 8th round, but nothing crazy. And not a ton of rookie picks are going yet. We're almost through the first round of rookie picks. So, okay. So again, I'll show you guys real quick. Because I gotta go over and pull this up somewhere else. Personalized advice, team review. You can go here and do it. But like I said, follow that link in the chat. It takes you here. This is going to take you to get a free team blueprint with the 2025 rookie draft guide I've been showing off, and with all the site tools. This will take you directly to a blueprint. There's the trade question if you want to get that. But I personally would recommend just doing the annual MotherFlocker tier with code DOMAIN. It's $5 at that point to upgrade to a live review, but you get everything you need to and all the access to us and to our resources for an entire year. And it's like $7 more than getting a live review. So I would definitely go for this first link here, but okay. So I'll keep dropping the link in here. No, that's the wrong one. That's the sleeper one. My bad. It won't let me delete it now. That's fun. All right, let's do our first team review here. And actually, he didn't link his sleeper team, so I'm going to jump over here. This is how the My Teams works, by the way. In case you aren't on the site, you can link as many teams as you want. Here's how you link it right here. Boom. And I'm going to go ahead and look at this team. Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, his team is the one with Jahmyr Gibbs, Trey Benson, Malik Neighbors. This one right here, Kraken's going to be his team. Actually, no. Jahmyr Gibbs, Malik Neighbors, Garrett Wilson. He must have traded Malik Neighbors away. This is his team. Yeah. Oh, he's got Drake May. What? Is this not the right league? Let's do another one here. Add new. Boom. Submit. That's really weird. But it says he has Drake May. Unless his team has changed a whole lot. Sam, are you here? That's the wrong league. What's your league name? Because I'm taking the league ID you sent me. For second from the bottom, that one's mine. JT's done. Oh, I see. Okay, it just synced it weird. Okay, perfect. Now I will find yours. This is your team certified. Love thy neighbors. Perfect. All right, so again, links in the pinned comment if you're going to want a team review tonight, but I'm going to do as many of these as I can. Let's go to Love Thy Neighbors. Let's get Sam's team. Appreciate you, Sam. Let me know what questions you have as we continue to do this. But We're going to give you a full blueprint tonight. So, let's see. Let me copy that league ID again. And your team name is Love Thy Neighbors. Jackpot. Perfect. Okay. I'm all set up. Let's do this. So, where's the links? I gotta pull this up real quick. 1 second. There we go. All right, this is going to be a 12-team, 1 QB league, full point PPR. No tight end premium here as well. And again, we'll start with your positional grades here. Again, this is a 12-team, 1 QB. Dang, I hate this. I hate it here. Drake May, Trevor Lawrence, and Justin Fields in a 1 QB league. 12-team. I mean, I'm going to give that. I like Drake May. I think he's good. I think he's a 7. Running back, Gibbs, Benson, Wright, Roshan, Tucker. You've got Jahmyr Gibbs. Again, this is only a start 8. It's 2 flex, 2 wide receiver, 2 running back. And so I think in a format like this, when you've got Jahmyr Gibbs, I think it does help that you are a little bit top heavy. I will give you a 5 just for Gibbs. Probably a 4 since you don't have anybody after that you can really start. Neighbors, this is good. Neighbors, Wilson, JSN, Olave, Adonai Mitchell. Here's a pretty good wide receiver room. I'm going to give this a 7. Tight ends, Kyle Pitts, Pat Freiermuth. You really can't give that any higher than a 4. You can plug both of those guys in, but you just don't feel very good about it. And so again, in a 12 team, I think for this one, in your draft capital, it looks like you have all of your, you own all of your future firsts. You're missing your 25 second. So, your draft capital score is going to be like kind of right there in the middle, I think. Slightly above average. I'm trying to figure out your team archetype here. I'm probably going to go wide receiver factory. I think wide receiver is your pretty clear best. Now, in terms of whether you're rebuilding or contending, you could probably contend next year if you do some down tiers. I'm going to do contend, rebuild as your 3-year outlook here. Now, your depth score is going to be pretty good, but again, so much upside in this league. Part of your depth score is coming from your quarterbacks. And outside of your quarterbacks, really, you've only got 80 Mitchell on the bench. I'm going to give your depth a 3, maybe a 2. But again, I don't really want a good depth score in this type of league. So again, wide receiver factory, contend, rebuild for this team. But again, I think if you want to contend, here's what you have to do. The first thing you have to do, unfortunately, is down tier from Jahmyr Gibbs. I think this is going to be a good option no matter what. Because I think even if you are rebuilding, I think you need a down tier here a little bit to kind of spread out your assets. And then the second thing that we're going to do here, unfortunately, is down tier from Malik Neighbors as well. And it sucks, and you guys might ask, and this is a totally valid question, why would you down tier from your 2 best players? When you look at the rest of his roster, even in a league where you're only starting 8 players, he still has to start on a weekly basis right now. Trey Benson, Kyle Pitts, and then Olave. Like, I want some more safety and security out of that when I think I can make production down tiers from Gibbs and Neighbors and get some value insulation on top. And so that's kind of the strategy behind recommending some down tiers here. And so when I recommend a Gibbs down tier, I would like to go down to try to down tier to Devon Achane. Like, I like Devon Achane as a potential down tier, but if I'm really wanting to down tier a really long way, and even I just want to actually look at this draft even and just see how far some of these guys are below him. Kyron Williams is also a good one. The thing about Gibbs, though, is he's just such a sure thing for the next 3 years. It's ridiculous. I would go Achane, and if you want to go pretty far, I would go Josh Jacobs. I think Jacobs is going to be a good, cheaper option for your running back 2 on this team. Now, in terms of Malik Neighbors, when we're looking at a down tier from him, he's going in the first round. You can down tier to BTJ or Nico Collins, and I think I would do that. In fact, I think Nico is a really good down tier option here. So I'm gonna say Nico. The third move that I'm gonna have you make here on this team, or the third idea is really, honestly, where's Kyle Pitts going in comparison to, like, honestly, I'm just gonna do a Kyle Pitts pivot and get that guy off of my roster because he is going next to Mark Andrews. So I'm not gonna put, I'll put this in the suggestions and comments. Like, I do think that I think that, you know, for the Pitts pivot, I think you should target Andrews, Kittle, or I'm trying to see who else was going here. Really, those only, I would say Andrews or Kittle for that. Or if you think you can get to Hawkinson, then you could go there. So that's my third one. Now, the next target I'm going to give you, again, I'm going to give you a little bit of a cheaper wide receiver to fill out your depth here because, again, if you're downturning from Malik Neighbors, I like your quarterback position. If you get one of those cheaper tight ends, I think you're going to be set there. And then I think, you know, I think a Terry McLaurin would be nice on this team. He's a little bit of a cheaper veteran for next year. He could put you in a pretty good position to contend if you have him in your flex spot. Now, my comment number 2, Sam, you're in the comments. Let me know, where is your 25 first this year? With that 2025 first, I would target running back or wide receiver for sure. Yeah, but where's that pick at? Let me know. The 106. I would get the best wide receiver running back available. Ferguson's not bad. Ferguson just kind of had a slow year here. So, you know, but it's not a bad idea. And then the other thing I'm going to say here is make sure that you hold all of your other future picks. You're not a sure thing contender, but these moves I think will be fine anyways. I think these are good market moves because, again, you're buying low on these veterans like Terry McLaurin and Josh Jacobs, and they're going to be probably valued higher in the season. So I haven't drinking enough of the coffee to refill yet. I've still got almost all of it. It's helping a lot right now. So, yeah, that's a blueprint. Again, this is like very borderline here. But I think if you make these moves, Sam, I think that what you could do is set yourself up to be a contender in this league. Like, let's look at some of the other teams in this league just to make sure I'm not crazy. There looks like there is one like powerhouse team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're 8. So his worst flex spot is either Pickens or Pacheco. He's starting Ferguson. He's missing all of his picks though. Is the thing. Like he sold out. So. Perfect, James. I'll take a look here in just a second for you. We should have no problem getting in all these tonight right now. So, yeah, that's it though. That's a team review right there. Again, let's make these moves, let's make these down tiers, and let's see where it gets us. But at the same time, I think you're going to be in fairly good shape either way. But really, really appreciate you getting a blueprint. Sorry I didn't do it Friday. I was just wanting to sync it and make sure that we were good there. And it was worth it for sure because it's just a lot easier for me to figure that stuff out when we're doing that. So, okay, I gotta make sure I save this so I can export it. All right, next is gonna be Bladner or Bladner. You're gonna be up next, buddy. And this is Sam627. It's a 12-team league. We're doing this on 1-6. Perfect. I got that documented for you. This is 25 now. Okay. All right. Appreciate you, Sam. Like I said, let me know how it goes. Feel free to ask questions. But, yeah. Good stuff, my man. Okay, let's go to Bladner now. Team name Nazi Germany. That's something. Left a comment here for me. We do lottery for our pick spot. Haven't gotten pick spots yet, but the first will be 106, 109 most likely, and the second rounders will be late seconds. Not sure where to go with the team here. I tried to send CD with the second for Justin Jefferson, but bro didn't budge. I'm not surprised he didn't, but let's take a look here. Let me grab your... honestly, I need to freaking move this over. There we go. Grab your the team name here. Okay, I did need to tell you this. Bladner, yours is it says Team Blueprint 1.0. So if you're not a member, it's $10 to get a live blueprint. So I'm assuming you're in the chat. Let me know if you want to do the $10 super chat and get it done live. So in the meantime, we'll go to Arcan here. I'm pretty sure when we look at Arcan's live team blueprint, there we go. Let me grab this for you. Like I said, bland, what is it? Bladner. Just let me know if you want to do it live. If you want to do the $10 super chat, we can do it. So I'll keep it in here just in case. All right, Arcan, you're up. Was just wanting to update my blueprint since it won a championship. Abso-freaking-lutely, let's go. Champions, right? Also, if the offer of you guys sending me a print is still on the table, that would be great. Oh yeah, you wanted a print for this one. DM me on Discord about this, and I'll get it to you. Thanks for the league-winning advice, champ. All right, TB made me right up here at the top. Let's take a look at this team. I'm gonna get pulled over my module over here, but again, as you heard him, this is a follow-up blueprint where we had him win the championship this year. This is what it's all about, and the ultimate goal of the blueprints is to get to this point. TB made me. Let's get into it. This is a 10-team Superflex start 12. So it is a start 120, even though it's still a 10-team. So you're going to treat this from a player value standpoint pretty similar to how you treat a 12-team start 10, right? But let's grade his positions here. Mahomes, Knicks, Dak, and Tua in a Superflex 10 team, that's a 10. Brees, Alvin Kamara, Tyron Tracy, and DeAndre Swift. In a 10 team, that's probably no more than a 7. I'm probably going to give that a 6. It's a little low. It could probably be a 7, but your wide receivers will make up for it here. Justin Jefferson, Malik Neighbors, Rashee Rice, George Pickens, Tyreek Hill, Josh Downs, Xavier Legette, Jacoby Myers. This is a really good wide receiver room. We've got some really solid guys. Honestly, this is a 9, I think. And then your tight ends, you don't really have anything here. It's going to be a 3. Otton and Kmet. So definitely QB and wide receiver heavy, but there's nothing that we can't fix to reload and get into next year and make sure that we're still solid at the positions we need to be. In particular, tight end. It's a non-tight end premium league, but I still want to have that tight end here. I think in terms of build, this is either a wide receiver factory or a dual elite QB. You could go either way. It's going to be pretty much the same outlook. So I will go dual elite QB here. I'm going to go wide receiver factory. I think it's a wide receiver factory, contend, reload because your value is so good. And when looking at your depth here as well, you've got Dak and 2 on the bench. You've got Swift and Tracy on the bench. You got Jacoby Myers on the bench. That's a 7 or an 8. So, yeah, that's pretty good. It's a really good team, actually. Your cornerstones here are Patrick Mahomes, Bo Nix, Tua, Brees Hall, Justin Jefferson, Malik Neighbors, and Rashee Rice. You got a lot of cornerstones here. And again, this is a start 12 league, even though it is a 10 team. So depth is going to be important. And I feel like you've balanced depth and upside really good here. Now, I think one of the most important things for this particular team is getting an elite tight end. So that's going to be one of my first suggestions here. And honestly, what I don't think you can move. You said 106 to 109 for that first. I'm going to do a Brees Hall down tier to Josh Jacobs. Or if it's not Jacobs, we can look here. Brees Hall, you could go to Kyron went ahead of him. You could honestly go to like Joe Mixon or Chase Brown, but I'm gonna put Josh Jacobs and Joe Mixon on here because these are both guys I think would be good on this team. And the other thing is, with Joe Mixon especially, like we're talking pivots or down tiers here. What's up, Mark? We're talking pivots or down tiers here. I think Tyron Tracy is going to be somebody that we pivot from as well. So 2 pivots here. And again, I'm not recommending a ton of down tiers or up tiers with this team because again, it is a start 120 league and you want to balance the depth and upside of your team. I think it's a pretty good balance. So I'm just going to do some pivots off some guys I think we should move off of for market value purposes this season. And then the last move here, and again, you have to move somebody to get an elite tight end. And I think it's going to be one of your quarterbacks in a super flex league. I mean, heck, dude. In a 10-team Superflex, theoretically, track with me for a second here, guys. Looking to move Tracy already. theoretically, in a 10-team superflex, you could try to move. You could technically move Mahomes and go get Bowers or down tier to McBride. Don't you think? Don't you guys think? It's a superflex league, right? And Mahomes is still valued ahead of Bowers. Well, actually, Bowers. Okay, Bowers might be a stretch, but I think you could get McBride. Because then you've still got 3 startable tight end or 3 startable quarterbacks here. You've got Bo Nix, Dak Prescott, and Tua. I'll definitely. You could move Nix. That's the other thing. Yeah, you guys are saying down tier from Nix. Maybe that's because that was my first instinct. You just can't get as good of a tight end. But let's do tight end. Elite tight end. Perfect. Okay, so for Nix, then you could still get to... See, there's no really like value adjacent. I mean, I can put Trey McBride on here. Let's see if we can move our second with Bo Nix and get to Trey McBride. I think that's what I want to do. We think that's realistic enough. Let's go Trey McBride as a target. Last target here, I do want some more secure. I like the quarterback room once you get rid of Nix. Goff and a tight end is again, but I mean, like I would aim high, and I wouldn't even get another quarterback. You really don't need it, or just Nix and a pick. I agree. See, yeah, that's what I agree with. Now, your third trade target here. I'm just trying to give you somebody that's good for your team. Let's look at some of the other teams in this league. Rebuild right here. DJ Moore, perfect. That's exactly who I want on this team. I really would like DJ Moore to be in your flex spot for this one. So that gives you Jacobs, Mixon, DJ Moore, and Trey McBride. Your draft capital again. You're gonna have. Mid-late first this year. You can also draft a running back with 25 first and make that an immediate impact. Yeah, you could also do that. I totally agree with that. So I'll give you some vets, but you could also just draft a running back, like Gabriel's saying there. So, so you have a mid-late 25 first, and owns all future picks. So that's good. Okay. Rebuild contend. I'm going to put you pretty heavy contend, honestly. I think you're contending, which is good. I want to win money with this league, especially since you just won again. So DJ Moore got traded last night. I'm surprised it's not updated there. Okay, well, that kind of sucks because I liked him for this team. Well, what about Ayuk then? Why don't you go get Ayuk? Because I feel like you have the resources to make a market value play like this. Is Ayuk still on that team? Let me know, because I think that's a good one. Versus the 109 this year. Okay. So, yeah, with the 109, I think you're just going to take value fallers there. Whoever falls. Go for Ayuk. I agree with that. I would inquire about Brandon Ayuk in this team. You've got enough value to play the market on that one. I'm going to say keep doing a good job in the suggestions of balancing depth and upside. You need probably 4 flex players on your bench for a roster like this. So I like that. And then I'm going to also say yeah, don't be afraid to make moves and play the market. You have the value to do it. So, oh, you traded him to that team. I can give you another one. That's good to know. That's why you're here. I don't like any of the other guys on that team necessarily. Let's go to this team. I don't like that team either. T. Higgins is the next guy I'd go for. Hopefully you didn't trade him away as well. It's only $5, Austin. If you super chat me $5 and put your team name in there, I'll pull yours over and do it. That's no big deal. So you can still do that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go T. Higgins. I also think from this team, Terry McLaurin would be a good option here. So, all right. And yeah, that's a blueprint. So Again, good team, my man. Like, actually good team. I like this team a lot. I think you've got the value to do pretty much whatever you want and continue to win this league if you want to. Oh yeah, I have your other blueprint in here too. I see. So, and I'll send you guys again. Those of you who are getting blueprints tonight, I'll send the physical copies over here tomorrow probably. So, kickers are being drafted high in that mock because they're rookie picks. They're placeholders for the 2025 rookie picks. So. All right, Arcan, appreciate you, my man. Refresh here. You can super chat. Follow this link above. The super chat's going to be the third option on that link. It will take you directly there, and it will show up right here. So, all right. Let's go to yeah. Hey, Bladener, if you're still here, if you want to do a super chat for this and get it done live, it's as a 1.0 right now, but. I'll still leave it in here in case you want to do it. So the link is pinned at the top, guys. Again, that link is going to take you here. Again, the best bang for your buck, annual membership. You're going to get the draft guide. You're going to get all the tools, and you're going to get a free blueprint. And then for $5, you can get it done live right now. This is the direct link to the blueprints if you just want the blueprint. But again, I mean, I would get the bang for your buck and get the membership. And then the super chats and trade questions is this one right here. So, okay. All right. Yeah, no, I mean, I think most of the time it's not necessary to trade draft picks. You're very welcome, Tyler. Thank you for getting a blueprint, dude. Where am I at here? Yeah, let's do this one next. This is Lorenzo Ice-T. It's an IDP league with 16 teams. Somebody was asking 32-man Dynasty with IDPs. How valuable realistically would that be? How many startable offensive players do you have in that league? And I could tell you. IDP league with 16 teams. Okay, so let me pull your ID. This, oh, no way. This is, hey, Lorenzo, this is also a 1.0. It looks like you got it with a membership. It's $5 with a membership to get it done live. You just have to add the little slider when you submit it, which is fine. If you want to do super chat now, I can do this as well. Sorry, I didn't notice until just now this was a Team Blueprint 1.0. So it's $5, and you can just super chat it in that link that's pinned above, and I can still do it live tonight. But you just let me know. It might be somebody who's not watching. Let's jump over to Alex's, though. I know this is a live team review because, Alex, I'm pretty sure you slid up here. I'm gonna refresh this. There we go. Boom. All right. This is going to be Alex's team. Alex is championship hangover. This is a 7-7 team. Still the #1 team in terms of value in this league. So that's interesting. There's a discrepancy there. It must not be production. It must be value only. Championship. Where is it? There it is. Championship hangover. All right. Let's take a look. This is a 12-team Superflex start 8. So this is going to be a little bit more upside heavy here. So we'll take a look. About Super Chat was wondering what the difference was. The live and the 2.0. The 2.0 is going to be like their most in-depth, most information, most like detailed analysis. Like we spend a lot of time on those. They take us quite a while. So we don't do those live. The live one's going to be the 1.0 like you would get if you just ordered a normal one, but you're going to hear me talk through it, give you more tips, answer your questions live, things like that. It's a 1.0, but you get the experience of getting it live on the channel, and you get to ask questions in real time as we go. So that's kind of the difference. So got cooked in points again, so I know how that feels. Although it worked out for me. Again, 12-team Superflex. This is a start 8, though. Josh Allen, Kyler Murray, and Deshaun Watson. Josh Allen and Kyler Murray in a one. Oh, you said 1 QB? I have different things here. Is this a super flex, Alex? For some reason, it's not showing on my end as a super flex. The 2.0 does not come with a video. The 2.0 is just the document because, again, there's a lot of info in the document. I think the best bang for your buck's the live one, but okay. It is a super flex. That is so weird. I've never had my module be incorrect like this. I need to save this. I might need to send you an altered one after this, just because it's for some reason my Superflex thing isn't working on the blueprint. But QB and a Superflex with Allen and Murray's a 9. If you had a better QB3, it'd be a 10. Running back here, Charbonnet, Monty, and JK is going to be a 3. Wide receiver, Justin Jefferson, Brian Thomas, DK, Ayuk, and nobody else. Again, keeping in mind that the upside is going to be a little bit more important here, I'd probably still give that a 7. Tight ends, Pitts, Eric All. Pitts is a 3 or a 4. I'll give you a 3. I don't like Pitts. 2 QB and switch to Superflex in 2026. Weird. It must just not be updated on my end yet. So, yeah, I'll sort it out with you. But, okay, this is a dual elite QB build. This is, in my opinion, you got an extra 25 first. You've got Pino lost. That looks like it's going to be, what, a mid-first? Okay, so I'm going to say this team can contend next year. I'll go contend, rebuild for now. I think you could avoid a rebuild in that 3rd year, but I am going to say I'm going to write down your draft capital notes here. Mid 2025 first, missing 25 second, extra 26 first. That's the 102. How did that work? That's good to know. So that is the 102, actually. Yeah. So let's see. That changes things a lot. Now I definitely think you're contending. Oh, you did. Whoops, my bad. You did. I'm an idiot. I didn't read this. Finished 7-7 and lost first round to eventual champion who went nuclear. Rookie picks are 102, 301. Traded Barkley at the deadline for another top 5 pick. It became the 102, 25, 26 first and 26 second, and Dobbins. That's a good trade. But extra 27 first as well. I need to write that down. Actually, I don't. It's fine. Team with McBride is my most frequent trade partner. Perfect. We can get some trades formulated with them specifically. So this definitely is with the 102 contend rebuild. Consider taking best available running back at 102 or trading back. I think trading back would be a good move. Trading back to like the 105, 107 range. I think you know what I'm going to tell you here, right? I think you know what I'm going to tell you. I think you're saying it out loud right now. I'm going to... Austin, I got to get your super chat. Appreciate you, man. Which one is yours, Austin? Let me know. Yeah, sorry, I read it, Alex. I'm an idiot. Let's see. I had something in mind. I think you have to down tier here. I think you have to do an Allen down tier, which sucks, but because I like Allen in this format. Super chat, use the link that's pinned up top. The link that's pinned, and then it's the 3rd box where it says trades or super chats, and you can go there, and it's the far right option. But use that link, follow that link up top. I think you have to do an Allen down tier. I want May. I want Drake May. On top of that, what you really need here is, I like Montgomery a lot. Christian McCaffrey is going to be my first trade target for you at running back, just because I think he's a really good value. Let's look at that team you said, though. Pitts, a 26 first, 2nd and 3rd for McBride. You need to take that and absolutely run. Take that and run. Live review your team after paying for an annual MotherFlocker. So you should have a voucher when you have code domain annual MotherFlocker. Use the voucher, go through the process, and then you have to like slide the slider up and it says like plus $5 for members. Submit it like that to where it says live review when you submit it, and you should be good to go. So CMC is the same. You got to go get Christian McCaffrey on this team. It'd be beautiful, Alex. Got to do it. Hey, get Christian McCaffrey in that deal somehow. Counter, if somebody's sending you that, counter and get Christian McCaffrey in that deal. Now, what did you say? Who was the guy you said you traded with a lot? Why do I not see it? Who's the guy you said you traded with a lot? I don't see it for some reason. I thought you said that. 102 for CMC and McBride. Is there a tight end premium bonus in this league? Honestly, I would consider it. I think I would do that. I think I would do it. I think I like that. Second worst team in value. This guy. Joe is in the playoffs. Oh, this is the guy. Okay. Can you get Saquon? No tight end premium. Can I get a live review for an in-progress team review? If you super chat, if you're not a member, it's $10. If you're a member, it's $5. If you send a super chat, though, and you include the name of your username for the team review that you submitted, then yeah, I can pull it over and do it. So you could also down tier to Brock Purdy here. You could also, but that's too much in that deal, though. I would focus on getting McBride and Chris McCaffrey. If there's any chance you can get Saquon in this deal also, I would try to get Saquon, but that's neither here nor there. Let's in terms of the other targets on that team, I don't really see anybody else I really want. I don't really have anybody else I really want. So Brock Purdy, you gave him Barkley. No picks for the next 3 years. I can see that. Holy smokes. Again, you could also down tier and get Purdy, but those are probably the only ones I'd give you there. I'm going to give you some other trade targets now. The second thing that I would want to do on this team, woof. We've got the 102. We've got the 102 listed in this trade here, but 102 also I'm going to put as a trade suggestion to down tier off of that in case we don't get this deal done. And then this hurts me, but I really do feel like you've got Jefferson. If you're down tiering twice already, you actually don't need to down tier from Jefferson. You'd have enough depth. I like Ayuk. You definitely need another productive wide receiver there for your last flex spot. You can get a running back from somewhere. If you can get Josh Jacobs on this team, you should. Jacobs is a huge trade target for us right now, for sure. 1-6, 111 in 6 seconds. Well, you could potentially down tier there from the 102 to that guy and see what else he's got on top. Which team is that, out of curiosity? 1 or 2 down tiers. Should do you good here because don't down tier too much. And since you're listening, the reason I'm saying that is because this is only a start 8 league. You don't need to down tier that much. So bye week is the name. From this guy, if you're going to down tier, May, like, see if you can down tier from the 102 and get May in that deal, or see if you can put Allen. Okay, this guy's team sucks. I doubt he would trade Bowers, but I would also be interested in getting Bowers on a deal where you're down tiering from Josh Allen for Drake May, Brock Bowers, and then adding maybe another pick on top or something. I don't know. Give him some depth then. Try to convince him that it's better that he gives away May and Bowers and you just give him some, I don't know. But then you'd be up tiering and you need depth too, technically. What pick would you send straight up for Jacobs? I actually wrote this down today. The 105. Okay, but yeah. My last suggestion for you here. I would make as many trades as humanly possible on this team. It's not a bad team. You've got good draft capital. You've got good value here. But as you know, we're going to try to go for multiple small value wins. And I explained this the other day on the live stream, but really like when you're actually going and truly contending for a dynasty league, like theoretically, what you'd want is you want to have enough value, because if you have a true contending team, unless you have an elite value team, if you have just a contending dynasty team, that contending dynasty team is going to lose value over the course of a year. So you need to make sure you have enough value around your veteran guys to where when you do decrease in value, you don't end up in a rebuild after 1 year, if that makes sense. I am gonna do this, Matt. I'm probably gonna record it tonight. Actually, right after I'm done. I'm just gonna. You can tell me this. All right, cool. Tyler, appreciate it. Tyler, give me you put your username on there. I'm assuming. I mean, you guys can tell me in the comments right now. But if I record a video like this, trade your picks 102, 101, whatever for these players. You guys are okay if I do that by myself, right? I don't want to, but I do want to put out a video right now. Nathan's not here to do it. So if you guys are cool with me doing a solo video, if you don't think it would taint the quality of the analysis, then it's pretty straightforward. I feel like it's pretty straightforward analysis, but I just want to make sure you guys are okay with that. I never did give you a third move here, though, is the thing. See, I don't know. I'm just gonna give you J.K. Dobbins, Javonte Williams, those guys, and I'm just gonna tell you to get whatever you possibly can. Tank Bigsby. Actually, I can't do that. And I'm just gonna get anything for those guys that I can. Yeah, good. All right, Bladen, you sent the super chat. Perfect. You guys do want that. All right. I mean, I'm just gonna sit and tell you in the video, like, here's who I'm targeting with these picks right now. But okay. I have your notes in here. I have your draft capital. I've got your targets. I need to look at your depth. I didn't really score your depth. Your depth is probably a 2, but I'm not worried about that. Again, it's an upside league. Dual elite QB build. Good team, Alex. Solid team. Again, let's make as many trades as we can just to make sure that we have the value next year to contend. But I really, looking at your team, I really do think you do. Alex, I will say this again. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the work you've done for us in the past. And I appreciate you continuing to support us. It means a lot. So I'll check this as well. You have 12 in the next 3 years. Don't be afraid to move some of that future draft capital around in the middle of next season if it's going to win you a championship. You're being smart with your value here. You've got pretty insulated value. And again, that's why you are first here by far. I think you've got the value to do it. So I think you've got the value to do it. So I think you just do it. So hey, it has been 2.5 hours so far, but we'll see. It's going to depend on how many blueprints you guys want tonight. Alex, love you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Download yours right now. All right, let's refresh and see what super chats we got in here. I'm sure a couple of you guys are going to want to jump in here and stay with these live reviews. Looks like most of you guys upgraded. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. All right, Jesse, I will pull yours over. Okay, let me do that right now. Jesse Leaguer, I'm assuming is how you say that, or something close. I'm going to pull yours over right now. Let's see, I'm looking right here in the my reviews. We have a lot of them at the moment. It's a busy time of year for us. It's probably going to be here at the bottom. Bingo, I found it. You are in the queue, my friend. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. All right, Jordy, live review in progress. Jordy Pangbomb. All right, I've got all these up. I might as well just do this right now. All right, I'll check yours, Justin, as well. I'm going to pull over all these. What is it? Jordy is who I'm looking for. I got yours right here. Oh, that's the super message. I need to go to here. All right, I'm looking for yours right now, Jordy. Got yours. Yours is in the queue now. Appreciate you. That one's done. Unbelievable. Got you. I'm going to move yours over. Yours is good. I've got yours in the queue. And I'm going to be here for 5 hours, aren't I? Let's go. Bladner, you're good. I got you already in here. Now, should refresh, and all of your guys should show up. That should be all of them right there. S-Cuff 3D. I don't see yours. When did you send it? And did you do a live one? Yours didn't come up just now when I refreshed. So you can let me know. Yeah, let me know, S-Cuff. I don't see, for some reason, I don't see yours on here. Unless it's one of these other ones. All right. Let's get into it. All right. Okay, let's see. I need to double check these. I think we'll go to... I think this is the one I'm going to go to here. We'll start with the ones that paid today, and then we'll go back to the guys who upgraded. Probably messed up. Did the team review and tip $10. That should be correct. Hey, are you on the Discord, Justin? If you could go in the site issues, and I mean, I can try to look for yours real quick. I just am not sure. Yeah, what? Why? Weird. Yeah, Tyler, I am seeing now that yours should have been over here as well. Let me look for yours real quick. And we'll get these all sorted out. But I want to make sure I don't forget about these. I've got way too many in here right now. Just me today. Nathan is in the Bahamas still. All right, Tyler, I've got yours now. You're good. You're good, Tyler. I've got yours. You're good. It's Avery. You're right, Logan. This one, however, I don't think Lorenzo, I don't think I saw one come in from you, did I? Correct me if I'm wrong, Lorenzo, but I don't think I saw his come in yet. I'm looking just at the super messages from now, so. I got Jody, I got Jesse, I got Unbelievable. Yep. I got Bladner, I've got YP Tyler. Yeah, I think I've got them all now. All right, cool. This one I don't think I have, though. So, Lorenzo, if you're here and you want it, let me know. Let's do the guys who came in first while we were live. Let's go to JB Jorklund, 0316. Okay, so this one, let's see. Team name Call of Duty Fan Club. Let me grab your league ID real quick, JB. Live team blueprint. Here we go. What's up, James? I do remember you said you submitted one now. Thanks for submitting, buddy. We appreciate you. Let's take a look at your team here. It's a first-year Dynasty League and first-year player. Welcome. Have the 107, 110, 205, and 210. Or sorry, 205 and 207. Made the playoffs this year, but I got bounced in the first round looking to see if it's possible to contend or if I should try to rebuild for a year. Perfect. Okay. So, bounced in the first round. Let's see if we should contend. Let's look at your value. Call of Duty Fan Club, you're going to be third here in the power rankings. You look at 9 and 5. This is a 12-team Superflex start 9. And again, Call of Duty Fan Club. Let's dive in. Superflex 12-team McCarthy, Murray, and Jackson's going to be probably a 10. That's pretty good. Running back, Chase Brown, Najee Harris, Jalen Wright, Jalen Warren. That's probably going to be a 3. It can be a 4. It can be a 4. I'll be nice. Wide receiver, Rice, Flowers, Metcalf, Waddle, Tillman, Johnson. That's probably going to be a 4 as well. No, that's a 5. Yeah, it's 5. Hawkinson and Sennett. That's a 7. Easy. So I'm going to go do Elite QB build. I am going to go contend, rebuild. You've got an extra first here. You said you gave the first up top. I'll go reload. You've got enough value here, so you're beating me to it, Alex. I'm going to write down your draft capital here while I'm up here. You've got the 107, you've got the 110, you've got the 205, and you've got the 207. Okay, so, and then what about the rest of your drafts? Own all future picks. Perfect. Okay, it's a pretty good draft capital grade for you here. Rebuild contend. Again, I'm going to go contend here. I definitely lean you are contending with the value that you have. And let's, again, dual EQB, contend, reload. Looking at your depth score, I'd probably give it a 3. Got McCarthy, Coker, McMillan. You got some nice guys down there. I don't know why Coker's not ranked. I need to fix that. But McMillan, Tillman, you got some nice dart throw wide receivers down here. So your depth, I'm actually going to give you like a 5. I think you've got some nice pieces in this roster. Your cornerstone's obviously going to be your 3 quarterbacks, Jackson Murray at McCarthy. Rasheed Rice, Zay Flowers, DK are also cornerstone wide receivers technically, and then TJ Hawkinson at tight end is a cornerstone asset. We're going to down tier from Lamar Jackson here. I'm glad you have Kyler Murray. You already have a rushing upside quarterback. So we're going to down tier from Lamar. You said you traded away May, which is fine. We can go to Purdy here. It's going to be a pretty big down tier. Now, what I want to do with this is add a stud at wide receiver. In fact, I wouldn't be opposed to just trading straight up for another wide receiver here. Now, what I think I'd recommend in terms of guys you should go after, my first idea would be, jeez, would be Puka Nacua. My gosh. I do want to give you a running back target as well. I'm going to continue my trend and just give everybody Josh Jacobs. I love buying him. But Puka's the guy, like when you're down tiering from Lamar, I would actually target Puka, and then maybe I'm going to change out, and let's just go Goff. Let's get Goff in a down tier. So you've got Josh Jacobs and Puka are good targets for this team. Again, you're getting a running back one and your what would be your wide receiver one on this team. And I'm going to give you another wide receiver here just because I think maybe you need to. Another thing I would do here is a Zay Flowers pivot. Spoiler alert for one of video we're doing this week. But a Zay Flowers pivot would be good here. And when I'm talking Zay Flowers pivots, what I want... I'm going to put Lad McConkey down here. I think you could do it. Lad, or the other guy I would think of is... he has Marvin Harrison. You could buy Marvin this team. I just don't really think I would want Marv as your alpha if you're going to contend next year just because of the potential there is for him not to be productive next year. He might just be a value inflated asset next year. So I would say, let me look at that team though. That's a good point. It's a good point. This guy's quarterback room is fantastic. You definitely need to get a quarterback from this guy. You down tier here. And he has Jacobs. So like seriously, this is a good trade partner for you. I would go get Jacobs, and I would maybe even try to get Kamara as a throw-in. I like that a lot. You could definitely make a deal with this guy. Because I have Goff and Jacobs as targets for you. So this guy would be a potential guy you could trade with as long as he's active enough in the trades. So the Zay Flower pivot I think is nice just because in general that's kind of a move that I'm advocating for in Dynasty fantasy football right now. I like Hawkinson a lot. I'm also going to go, I like Rice. Chase Brown's not bad. He's one of my favorite guys that has less security there. You said you have the 107, 110. I might consider, with this year's draft class, moving either the 107, the 110, or both, and going and getting proven production. And when I say proven production, I'll give you some more trade targets. More proven trade targets include T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, CMC, and let me find another one for you. Joe Mixon. Those are all also very good targets for your team. Perfect. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I do drop a lot of video sneak peeks in the live. If you watch the lives, you deserve it, honestly. Perfect, and he's active. Brilliant. Let's try to make a move with that guy. Drop any potential moves in the Discord. But the second thing I'm going to say to you here, I guess I can't do that, can I? There, let's do that. What is this? This is a start 10. And make sure to balance depth and upside in this league. It's a standard start, what, 120, right? It is, okay, it is a little bit less than that. Start, what, 108? And then the last suggestion and comment I want to leave for you here is buy veteran running backs on the cheap if you can't make it happen for the Jacobs, Christian McCaffrey, Mixon type. And so that's going to be like Kamara, Aaron Jones, Connor. I probably gave you 12 targets here. I gave you like a ton of trade targets in this one because I do think you have a lot of flexibility with this roster. And so I do want to make sure that you have plenty of options. How valuable would it, out of curiosity, I know what you're going to say to this, but I'm curious. I want to pick your guys' brain here. How valuable do you think it would be if we gave you 8 trade targets instead of 4 on a team blueprint? How much more valuable would a team blueprint be to you if that were true? How much is it for a live review? So without a membership, I think it's like $75, $79, which for a live review, you add $10 to that. And at that point, you're $7 away from a membership. So if you're a member, however, if you're a domain MotherFlocker, they're like $50, $55. So they go down quite a bit. And you only have to have $5 for a live stream review at that point. What I would do is you follow the link that's right here up top, pinned. The pinned link is going to take you to where you can get the options. The first option is going to be the membership. Again, I would personally sign up with code DOMAIN. Annual MotherFlocker tier gets you a free blueprint. You can upgrade that for $5, get it done right here on this live stream, and you get all the tools and stuff. It's a way better value. But the second link is just the direct blueprint link. If you're like, I don't want to mess with the website, so just give me the blueprint for full price. Again, I would get one free with the membership. That's by far the best value. But code DOMAIN. So super valuable, very valuable. You'd pay more. You know, I think we have enough trade targets to where I think we could do this. Now, ultimately, it's going to be Nathan when he gets back and me trying to pitch that idea to him because, you know, I think I would want more trade targets on mine. I'm also going to say this in case you're thinking about, hey, should I buy a blueprint or sign up for the membership? Domain MotherFlockers are going to have access to the best product we've ever come out with in the next month. And it's for annual subscribers only, so. Yeah, I agree with this as well. Justin, yeah. Get in the Discord, go to the site issues channel, tell them what happened in there, and tag the dev team. Once you get in there and put it in the site issues, I'll go in right now and tag Joe so he can help you out and take care of this for you. We'll get it taken care of. Likely trade partners. That would be honestly a good idea as well. Okay. Good feedback, guys. But yeah, who was I doing? I was doing somebody's freaking blueprint. Yeah, it's James. Okay, so James said, would you recommend me trying to move DK to get Olave or Ayuk? I don't think it's a bad move. It's kind of a lateral move, but I don't think it's a bad one as well. So, but this is a blueprint, man. We got a lot of trade targets on here for you. You should do pretty well here, I think, to make some of these trades. I think you're going to have some luck with a lot of these guys, and it sounds like your league is active enough to where you'll be able to get some of these done. But how was that not typing? I'm writing your username down so I don't forget. This is a 12-team league. Really appreciate you getting a blueprint, man. As you have questions with all the trades that I gave you, drop them in the domain section of the Discord. We'll help you out there. You feel free to tag me anytime you want, and I try to be active in there and make sure I'm answering all your guys' questions as you have them with these blueprints. How much is if you're an annual flocker, but you have had a live one last year? I'd certainly pay more for 8 trade targets. Okay, that's good to know. If you're a domain annual motherflocker, it's $50, I think. 55 or 60 for a live review. If you're a motherflocker with another code, it's like 60 or something like that. So Joe is goated. All right, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Again, I've loved having you on these couple streams. You seem awesome, and really excited for you to be here for a while. So I got this saved. Very good. All right, that's a team review. Let's go to Dannard. I believe this one is a live review. I'm gonna grab your thing real quick. Use code domain though, that's true, and that's what gets you the free blueprint. So, all right. That's the truth, guys. You definitely should use code. I'm telling you, you're gonna get way more bang for your buck here when you see what we're coming out with. I'm telling you. You don't believe me? I mean, I wouldn't overhype something. It's worth it. Would not overhype it. I promise you that. I'm not hyping this up enough compared to what you guys are going to think about it. And the reason I know you guys want this is because I've got a fantastic focus group of about 20 people who have told me exactly what they want out of a Dynasty membership. And so we're going to make it happen. Our focus groupers, you know who you are. But how do I know my blueprint happens? Will I get something other than this thing if I bought 1.0? Yes. So if you buy a live blueprint, I'll do it here, and you get a copy, you get an actual physical 1.0. We'll send you the actual blueprint itself, so you get both. That's why it's the best thing to do, in my opinion. But if you just bought the 1.0, then it will send you an alert when I finish it and send it to you. So, yeah. Not gonna have a flock app for a while, I don't think. I'll give you guys the scoop on that one. I don't think it's gonna happen for a minute. This is Lackluster Legends. This is from my boy Dan Nerd. Let's get into this. This is a 10-team Superflex, starts 10, so it's a start 100 total. Let's grade your things again. And in 10-team, you got Hurts and May, and that's going to be an 8. 10-team Superflex, it's probably a 9. That's really good. You got Russ, too. Running backs, you got Kyron and B-Rob. That's a 4. Let's see, where are you at? You're first here. Trade question recently. Neighbors 107-204 for Jefferson and Henry. I think I should be contending next season. Want your feedback if the trade actually makes sense or how I should proceed. Neighbors in the 107 for Jefferson and Henry. I think we answered this one, and I think I said go ahead and do it. Let's take a look at this team, though. You might have the depth to do this. Yeah, sorry, I got it. Do I have to do anything? Do I have to do anything to get the live blueprint aside from writing a super message and paying $10? No, and I'm pretty sure you did, didn't you? I think I saw yours come in. So if you do that and you've got one in progress, I'll pull it over and we'll do it now. All right. But Kyron, B-Rob, Jaleel McLaughlin, in a 10 team, that's probably a 4. Wide receiver, Chase, Neighbors, Lamb, Smith, and then Tillman, Mooney. You know, it's a start 10, so it's a start 100 total. This is a 9. I mean, I don't know how much better you get than that. It's so close to a 10. I'll give you a 10. And then Kraft Fergie is a 6. This is going to be, in my opinion, this is a wide receiver factory team. Contend, reload. You got tons of value here. You didn't put your picks here, but I'm assuming that's the 107. So what you have here is an extra 2025 first. An extra second. And you have your other stuff. So good. I like this draft capital score. Solid. Contend, rebuild. I'm going contend. Solid. Excellent. Your cornerstones. Let me look at your depth actually real quick. Again, wide receiver factory team archetype here. Bateman, Coker, Diggs, Douglas, Wandale. It's not bad. Give that a 5. That's not bad. It's a 10 team. It's probably a 4, but I'll keep it at a 5 because I love you. Okay, you perfect. You put it inside issues. 1 second. Yeah. I'll tag these guys for you as well. Joe's online. I'll message him right now for you. I sent a DM to Joe, so we should get on it very quickly. You bought a blueprint that came in MotherFlocker. Do I need to do anything else for a live blueprint? Just make sure when you buy it, you slide up, and it's like a tip where when you tip it, it changes to live blueprint. So I just messaged Joe, and he's messaging me back, so we should be good here. Tom handles the reviews. So you can't help me? Okay. Hopefully somebody will help me here. All right. Anyways, let's continue this. So I'll keep trying to help you, Justin. They're trying to send me somebody else. I don't know why they won't help me, but let's see. Yeah. In a 10-team start 10, I definitely want to get a better tight end on this team. So let's just take Kraft and Fergie, and let's up tier. You can even add something else on there. If I'm trying to get an elite tight end here, I want Hawkinson. For sure, Hawkinson. In terms of the neighbors for JJ, let me keep going and see if I like that. Definitely want to up tier at tight end. Let's see. I want to add running backs here. I want Joe Mixon on this team. And then I think I also just want to go ahead and get James Conner for cheap as well. You can buy him for whatever. Neighbors. Or, I mean, honestly, just do the neighbors trade. Just do the neighbors trade. I like it. I like it a lot. Just do the neighbors trade. Another guy I'm going to give you here, though, because at that point you'd have Jefferson and Henry and Kyron. Get an elite tight end for sure. Yeah, you can super chat the difference, Zach. Just put your username in there. So, all right. And then the third guy, again, I mean, I guess I probably shouldn't, if you're going to get Henry, I probably shouldn't give you two running backs here. So I think Mixon would be somebody that's good to flex, but I want some flexible wide receivers here as well. Let's get your wide receiver depth a little bit. So my second thing here, I think, is going to be the down tier. You're going to get Jefferson in the same move. I don't want a down tier from CD if I don't have to. Let's see. This is tough because I'm trying to figure out what to do with your receivers. I'm also trying to envision you already making the Justin Jefferson trade. At that point, you'd have Jefferson, Chase, and Lamb. That's absurd. I do think I would down tier still, though. I think I would down tier from Lamb. And what I want is I want to go get Puka Nacua. You can still have that trio. My depth guy that I want here is going to be Terry McLaurin. I think you have the resources to get him, and I like him a lot. My other move here, if I'm going to move off of anybody, I'm going to put, you're moving the 107. What's your other first round pick here? I think you're in the chat, Danard. What's your other first round pick here? But I'm liking where this is going now. I mean, at that point, what I think I want to do is take Cedric Tillman and Mooney and up tier again. It's the 106. Perfect. Actually, a better move there would be a one. My apologies. My gosh, Avery. 106 down tier would be another one I would like. You're starting 100 players in this league, so I think you can afford to do that. Oh, the Gatorade's gone. Yeah, so go ahead and make, I'll put this in the comments. Go ahead and make the neighbors / Jefferson trade. And I'd get Henry. Second thing here, you've got all your picks, right? Play the market. And consider grabbing injured guys to buy low on. An elite tight end is the last missing piece to this team. Hawk is a good target here. But you could aim higher for Trey McBride, and I would like that. So keep that in mind as well. He could be another potential trade target for this team. So perfect. That's a review. All right, Danner, man, I really appreciate you. Thanks for submitting for a blueprint. I'll send you the physical copy of this here pretty soon. But 10 team here. What should I do with Diggs? Oh, I have Diggs ranked so low, I didn't even see that. If you can sell him for anything, if you want to include him, Diggs, and Douglas, and Mooney, and Wandale, like, take any of those guys, and Coker even, honestly. Take any of those guys and just up tier with them. Just try to package a couple of those guys and get a better wide receiver that you could potentially flex. That's what I would do. But Diggs might be so cheap, you might just have to die on your roster, and I think you just have to be kind of okay with that. So, all right. All good questions. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for jumping on. We appreciate you, man. And I got yours downloaded, so. All right. 40 minutes. Let me refresh, make sure I don't have any super chats from anybody. If we do, I'll pull them over real quick. Yeah, GH Steel. Appreciate you. I'll jump over and do that real quick. Finding yours right now. I've got so many of these. Holy crap. If y'all have any questions about the blueprints, the process while I'm doing this, let me know. I did see one from Anthony that I will answer in just a second. I gotta find this. I gotta find GH Steel so I don't forget. Perfect. There you are. And you're moved. Gotcha, buddy. Appreciate your super chat. So Anthony asked, hey Dragon, it'll be on the site. It should, if it's either, you got one the other day, right? It's either in your My Reviews. There are 3 from the other day that I still have not had a chance to send, and I will do those tonight or tomorrow morning. So if you don't see yours yet, it will be there. You say the membership's going to upgrade. How much is that annual MotherFlocker tier and what comes with it? Good question. I'm going to try to tell you. So again, it's that first link here. I click on this, you're going to get all of this. And what it comes with, basically, when you're looking here, just want to do this. What it comes with, basically, you get all of the different databases and draft guides. So our rookie draft guide is here on the site. You can see it right here. This is probably going to be the most tangible, along with the blueprint, the most valuable thing to you at the moment. But you've also got the Dynasty Trade Calculator. A lot of people find a lot of value in this Dynasty Trade Calculator, and it is a very good one. You've got the Trade Finder. You get the My Teams page, which will power rank all of your leagues. You get our full set of Dynasty rankings. Not to mention, when you're with us, you get into our Discord. Our Discord section is far and away the most active Dynasty Discord section. Not even relatively close. Not even it's not even, there's nobody in the ballpark. Not to mention all the sharp Dynasty players that you see in the chat here that are chiming in on team reviews, things like that. All of them are there. All of them join leagues together. You're gonna be able to be a part of a pretty good community. But the main things you get are the blueprint and the rookie draft guide are really the 2 things that people kind of go nuts for. And like I said, we've got more things coming for our annual MotherFlockers for Code Domain, only for Code Domain members this next month, and it's gonna be pretty cool. I can't tell you exactly what yet, but believe me, at Focus Groupers, if you're here, you can tell them it's cool. But would love to have you over there, Anthony. You also get DM access to Nathan and I, so you can ask us questions anytime you want. So, would it appear as an attachment under the messages section if it was there? Yeah, we send it as a Google Drive link, so it would be there. You would see it. Okay. Let's do, let me refresh this. Let's go ahead and do, okay, that's Zach. And you want yours live. Did you already submit yours, Zach? And I need to pull it in. Debo and Kelsey could be both sells this offseason, to be honest with you. But the Discord is when you go to the Flock site. There should be a place where you can get to the Discord there. So appreciate you, Zach. I'm gonna pull yours over real quick. And your Zach Shade is your username. Why don't I see yours? We didn't already send you yours, did we? Zach, is yours in progress? Where's yours submitted at? I don't see it yet. So just let me know. Why can't I find yours? Oh, you chose the wrong creator. Yeah, they'll refund you for that. So I'll make sure that. Oh yeah, I see yours right here. Okay, sorry Zach, my bad. Hey Justin, if you just want to get another one, I'll make sure they refund you on that tonight. If you want to just redo it again, and make sure you slide up and do a live. But again, if you're gonna do a live and you're not a member, $7 more. Join the site, get all the tools, get the rookie draft guide, get all that and use it. It's way better bang for your buck, man. First link up there, pinned at the top. So I got you, Zach. My bad. All right, cool. I still don't think I've seen this one, so I'm going to move it over. Appreciate y'all. What have we been live for 3 hours? And I've got all of these left to do. Oh, boy. Okay, Zach. Got yours. I'm going to move this one over. I'll refresh this. Perfect. That's a little bit more manageable. All right, I am just going to, let's do Bladner. I know that one was in. So, all right, Bladner, appreciate you, man. I'm going to grab your league name here, or your league ID. Get this pulled up. Drop a like if y'all haven't. How many likes we got? I haven't looked at how many people are watching, how many likes we have, but I know that there's plenty of you on here, and I love you guys for it. Appreciate you supporting while Nathan's gone, especially while I'm doing this solo. It means a lot. Makes me feel a lot more comfortable doing these things as solo. I like having the comfort of having somebody else to talk. It takes pressure off you. But all right, your team name, Bladner. Your team name is Najee Germany. And we already kind of read your summary. You're fourth here in the power rankings. Let's go ahead and give you some team grades. Again, this is a 12-team Superflex start 8 team that Bladner's got going on here. You got Kyler and Justin Fields. Really, that's probably not going to cut it. Let me see. Boom. I'm going to give that a... Really only have one quarterback. It's a 3. Kyler's a 3. Not bad at running back, but that's probably a 4. JT and you know, that's probably not fantastic. You know, wide receivers where you got it. Puka, CD, Rome, Tyreek, Debo, Cedric Tillman in a 12 team. I like that. That's an 8. And then Goddard and Fergie is a 3. So wide receiver factory team. We've seen a lot of these tonight. Can 10 rebuild for now? It looks like you have all of your future picks, but you also have 2 extra 25 seconds. Okay. I'm going to say this. Make sure you keep all of your future draft capital. I just want to start with that. Avoid rebuilding in year 3. That would help with it. But really what we want to do here, especially since you have the 4th most value here, and most of that comes from your wide receiver position. It sucks that you have Puka. We're gonna down tier from CD first and see if we can make it happen without down tiering from Puka. But with CD, I mean, you can get to let me see. Nico, BTJ. I'm going to go London. We haven't talked about London tonight. He's still a really good trade target, guys. He's still a really good trade target. Now, I'm going to tell you right away, you need to go ahead and buy Dak Prescott on this team. I want cheaper QBs, but you definitely need, in a Superflex 12 team, you definitely need another quarterback here. Now, I think, you know, downturning from CeeDee Lamb, you should be able to get a quarterback in there. You could also go for Jared Goff. That's another quarterback option. I did give you a contend next year. I'm not going to lie, it's pushing it. All right, chat. You're just now figuring this out. Well, especially on rebuilds, like you have to down tier. There's no other move in Dynasty or you will get stuck. So, chat, I'm curious on your opinion on this. Looking at this team, in your opinion, do you guys think this is a contending team next year, or do you think we have to go for like a reload? I'm actually leaning 1 year reload here. I haven't done that in a while, but I think you've got the assets. I think it would be much easier to move off of Tyreek Hill, Deebo Samuel, Isaiah Pacheco, down tier from Kyler and CD, and go into a reload. What do we think? Reload from Chris. Retool, reload. I think we're in a reload. Let's do a 1 year reload, contend, because I think we're just going to be easier. I still do want a CD down tier. I still do want a Kyler down tier just because I know I'm going to be able to get somebody at the quarterback position. That is, yeah, I don't think he has enough draft capital as well. I think he's on the edge, but so yeah, no, John, you are right. I love down tier, my friend. Down tiers are what, I mean, I win Dynasty Leagues on down tiers. I'm not even kidding. I could do that move alone. Reload. Yeah, depends on yearly entry cost. That's true. That's true. That is somewhat dependent. Honestly, we need to start figuring out the buy-ins when we do these blueprints. So I like Dak on this build for a reload. I love Drake London, but I'm 100% going to go for Rashee Rice on this team. 100% going to go for Ayuk on this team. Both of them I want. And honestly, instead of Dak, what I would do is I would down tier to, let's get down to JJ McCarthy. Actually, okay, should we give him McCarthy or Penix here? I could see a good opportunity for both. I'm going to go Penix, switch it up. So the only thing with this, Samuel, is since I don't have him contending this year, I'm actually going to tell him to kind of do the opposite. In fact, I'm going to have him pivot off of JT altogether. I'm actually going to have him pick up a wide receiver or a quarterback here. And I think some other value insulated targets in your comment section here. You know, I think JJ McCarthy, Purdy, Keon Coleman. I think those are a couple. And then make sure, oh, I already said that. Let's see. Honestly, I would also be shopping Isaiah Pacheco pretty hard here for a quarterback or wide receiver. I would definitely move Pacheco on this team. 100%. And again, I'm going to put you slightly on rebuild. It's more of a reload. Bladener, I know you're here. Where are you? I know you said your name wasn't here. What questions do you have, man? I know if you're watching, I want to make sure I answer any questions you have. But again, we are 1 year reloading. We're trying to buy low on injured players, players who have more room for their value to increase, insulate all of our down tiers with picks and such like, and things like that. JT, Pacheco are the top two moves for me. Tyreek Hill, Deebo Samuel are going to be other moves. I don't have all of those guys as sells in the blueprints. On the blueprint. In fact, I'm going to change the CD Lamb down tier, and I'm going to change it to the Isaiah Pacheco pivot. That's more important to me. Oh yeah, mostly. What's up? What questions do you have, my man? Any? Does this make sense? Like, we're just setting ourselves up to contend after this year. I'm gonna do Tyreek and Debo. I'm changing up your moves a little bit just because since we are reloading. Let's see. Safer long-term assets. Yeah. Yeah, trying to move CD. And again, I think in a reload, you don't have to do that. Main guys here. JT, Tyreek, Debo, and Isaiah Pacheco are the guys I want to move most. Okay. I've got your notes, though. We've got, some good targets. So your depth for a starting, 96? Yeah, it's probably like a 2. So I've got Ayuk as a target for sure. Yep, 100%. Pacheco and Hill are not very popular right now. I know, and so you might have to wait. Just be patient with your trades, though. You're a 1-year reload. Your whole objective from now until a year from now is to play the market. Somebody will pay something for Hill or Pacheco at some point this offseason or during the season. So, boom, boom, boom. Love it. Appreciate you, man. As you have questions, send them in the Discord. But it's a really good looking. I mean, this is a good looking 1-year rebuild. I like this a lot. So appreciate you, Chase Brown. I think he's one of the better, younger, like less team investment guys that I think I'm more comfortable keeping. So move Pacheco or aim to before the rookie draft. That's not I think that's a very reasonable take. Consider moving up for Shador. I wouldn't move up on this team at all in a reload. I'm not going to do up tiers. I'm just going to do down tiers. So I wouldn't move up in the draft. Pending 2.0, you're able to review it live as well just for fun. Appreciate you, Dallas. Thanks for getting a 2.0. So we don't do the 2.0s live. They take us like a really long time because we put so much analysis in them. We actually have to like sit down and do those. So we don't ever offer those live because they would take way too long. But yeah, if you wanted to switch to live view, you can. If you want a 2.0 and you want that analysis, I would recommend just switch. I would recommend just keeping with the 2.0. I think you're gonna like the 2.0. So we can't do them live. They take like 45 minutes. So who's going number 1 in the rookie draft? In Dynasty? In Dynasty, it's gonna be Genty. It's not even gonna be close. Would you move down if I'm sitting at the 107? Yeah, let's down tier. I would for sure. Let's try that at least. All good questions. All good questions. I like that. All right. Yeah, appreciate you, Dallas. I think you'll like the 2.0. Most of the time when people get 2.0s, I'm like, you can switch to a live, but I'd recommend staying. So I'm excited to look at it. Let me know what your username is so I can mentally mark that. All right. Let's do the newer ones first. YP Tyler. You are up, my friend, and I got a super chat from you, so. All right. Let me pull your league up real quick. So, let's see. Oh, there's Tyler. Oh, that's you, Tyler. What's up? Happy to do this for you. Really excited to look at your team. Big boy. Your team name is Work in Progress. We'll see about that. And I've got you ready to rock and roll. I'm going to take notes in your draft capital since you list that here. You've got the 102. You've got the 109. You've got the 202. You've got the 402. And you've got the 409. So I just want the 202 here. And again, work in progress. Here's some trades here. Musgrave and a 4th for Gus Edwards. I like that. Fine. Godwin, Tillman from Madison, Dell, and oh yeah, even just Godwin. Getting something out of Tank Dell is crazy. Jacobs for Henry in the 307 is fine. I got Worthy for Godwin and Montgomery. Yeah, no, I wouldn't probably prefer that one, but let's take a look at your team here. Work in progress. You went 1-13 this year. This is probably going to be a rebuild team just basing it off of what I'm seeing, but let's go ahead and grade your positions and see it. A tough rebuild, you're saying. Buy-in's $30. Perfect. All right. Yeah, appreciate you, Dallas. D. Cowan won the championship. Barely have any picks. Excited to see what y'all think. I'm glad you won the championship. Yeah, but most of the time, even without the picks, like we can reload those championship teams, keep winning. So I'm really excited to look at it, man. All right, let's do this. You admitted it's a rebuild. That quarterback room is 0. Honestly, sorry. Jacobs Lloyd is worth a 2. Worthy, Leggett, Tillman, Jamo, Godwin is worth a 3. And this is, by the way, a 12-team start 10 superflex. And then Dalton Kincaid only is worth probably a 4. Your draft capital grade, though, is going to be pretty good. You have all your future picks. So I'm going to take your draft capital up quite a bit here. I'm going to take your rebuild pretty far. You're a rebuild for sure. And now we're going to figure out how to rebuild this team again. It's a 0-2-3-4 build. It's going to be a hard rebuild, and then contend in year 3. This was an orphan last year. So again, I'm going to put this as suggestion comment number 1. Whenever we have, and take notes if you have hard rebuilds, whenever you have rebuilds this hard, you make as many trades as humanly possible to stack small value wins. Yeah, that's my first piece of advice. And so let's talk about what those trades are. You traded for Jacobs. It's time to trade him away. He's good value to trade away for hard rebuilds right now. And I'm just going to go pivot or down tier here. I'll just put pivot on here. We're going to go to a wide receiver or quarterback here. The second guy I want to trade here, I can't Kincaid pivot. Well, actually safer long-term asset than Kincaid. The other guys here, I would go Chris Godwin and Jamo. Both of them, and I would go safer long-term asset again. I like Jamo on certain Dynasty teams, but yeah, you're getting there. And I'm going to keep guys like Worthy, Leggett, Tillman. Jamo's just a little bit too risky for me. So I'm going to say make sure you are trading for value-insulated, high upside assets. Yeah. I'm also going to say consider down tiering in your rookie draft a couple times. I don't think you need that 102. As a hard rebuild, you don't need it. I would definitely be down tiering from the 102. So you could also put that, and actually I'm going to put that as your move instead of Kincaid because that's more important. It's a much more important asset, that 102, than Kincaid. So hopefully that answered it. Where's Tyler? There he is. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and I'm just gonna do down tier from 102. So here are the guys we want to target on a hard rebuild. I'm gonna go a mix of guys, but they're all gonna be quarterbacks or receivers. McCarthy for sure would be the quarterback I want to invest in. I'm gonna go Keon Coleman for a younger guy with upside. Here's who I want. I want to go Rashee Rice to buy low on the injury if you can, but I don't know if you're going to be able to. Brandon Ayuk is cheap enough to where you could. If you can't get Rice, go for Chris Olave after that, okay? He's going to be a little bit cheaper. So, in terms of downstream from the 102, I don't have I've already put a couple comments on this, so I don't have enough room. I would say I would down tier to the 105, 106, and then I would down tier from that pick as well, and just keep stacking, like younger guys with potential on top, and just get as many as you can. Again, this is going to be about making as many trades as you possibly can. It really is. That's really what it's going to be. You need to be busy trading this offseason. That's going to be really important for this team. But again, really, that's the only. Oh yeah, the flock leagues. Those leagues are a little bit inactive. Fun fact: back in the day, before I got into content, I played in a flock league. I was a big flock fan back in the day. It's kind of ironic, huh? I think some of you guys know that, but don't tell Mason. I can't let him know that. Yeah. Again, make as many trades as possible. Move those rookie picks. You don't need studs. You don't need stud rookie picks. You don't need any of that. What you need is as many shots at value increases as possible and as many small value wins as possible. That's how you hard rebuild any dynasty team. I've done it a million times myself, and I know it works. So, appreciate you, man. Who is this Mason? Yeah, I know. How many likes we at, Chris? Get the likes up for me. What are we on? It's hour 3.5. We're getting through this. If you actually 1, 2, I've got 5. I'm down to 5 right now. So I will go ahead. I mean, memberships or blueprints or both. BOAF, both. No, I love doing the hard rebuilds, man. Again, really, like the hard rebuilds, like I can give you, here's the thing. I can give you a couple trades. You need to make a lot of trades. So make the trades I suggested, target the guys I suggested, and then once you do that, just keep making trades. I appreciate it, Jesse. Thank you so much, man. This is a review. Got it downloaded. Boom. Got it downloaded. All right. Is there anybody else that submitted tonight? Yeah, Zach. Zach submitted tonight. So, and then we're going to go on to the guys. Those of you who upgraded, we'll get to you guys next. So let's do Zach Shade. Appreciate you, man. I know, Zach, you're in the comments. Let me know that you're there. And then as we go through this blueprint, if you have any questions, do let me know. One of the advantages of doing a live review is you can ask me questions in real time about some of the analysis that I have here. 160 viewers is fine. I don't expect people to hang around forever for these team reviews, especially in the 9:30 at night on a Monday night, but 293 likes, that's pretty good. Let's get to 300. All right, cool. Let's do, let's see. Yeah, let's do Zach's. I'm going to grab your thing here. Not grab your thing. I shouldn't say that. That's bad. I'm going to grab your league ID. Gosh, Avery. Think before you say things, man. Booyah. 350, I'm down. What's up, Zach? All right, let me know what questions you have while I do this, buddy. Getting yours loaded up right now. Okay. And this team name is literally anyone is greater than FIL. It's going to be 7th here in a 12 team. It's a 12 team, 1 QB start 9. That's what I have as well. Let's take a look at it. Oh, you'd say barely missed the playoffs this year. I think I can contend next year. I traded Kamara and Reed for JT and Pierce. I'll have the 110. I'm in discussions to trade it for Hurts to get a stud QB. Let me know what you think. Appreciate it. Love your content. Appreciate you, my friend. Definitely trade the 110 for Jalen Hurts. I would definitely do that. In a 1 QB league, I'm absolutely doing that, especially a 12 team. Now, 7th here. Let's grade your positions first. Again, this is a 12 team, 1 QB, guys. Brock Purdy, Geno Smith, Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, that's like a 5. Running back JT, Brooks, Hunt, and Ali. And Amir and the Raiders backs there. It's a 4. Really probably a 3, but because Brooks isn't worth anything, actually. What 1 team? Oh, gosh. I don't even want to look at this. Okay, this dude has 3 guys I have even ranked. Look at his draft capital. At least he's got draft capital, so. All right. Wide receivers, JSN, Marv, Higgins, Ayuk, Waddle, Mooney. Yeah, that's a 7. That's solid. I'm going to go wide. Well, I mean, we'll see. Oh, Bowers and Andrews is a 10. So you're good at wide receiver. And okay, you could, theoretically, you've got the value here, I think. What's that pick you've got? You have Najee as well. Why doesn't it show up? Yeah, this league does need a hard reset. Why, what's your pick? What's your first round pick? It's the 110. I knew that. I'm an idiot. It's the 110. So you've got the 110. But are you missing all your first for next year? Just clarify that for me. 110. Yeah, 110. I got that. Missing future first. Okay. Yeah, you're missing all your 26 picks, right? Let me know. Whew, this is dicey, man. Without any picks, in 2026, this is dicey. Not 26. I have 227 first. Okay. I think we could do it, but here's what it's going to take. I'm just being honest with you. It's going to take downturning from Bowers for sure. Pivoting from JT for sure. It's borderline here. What do you guys think? You thinking chat, what do you think? You think reload? Do you think he's contending next year? I don't think this is like a hard rebuild. But I also don't think it's a future value team. What do we think? Are we leaning contend next year or reload next year for this one? Honestly, this might be a reload and maybe accidentally contend. Like, we might just make contending moves as a reload. They might say contending moves, you're playing the market no matter what. Because buying veterans right now is a good move. I'm going to go one. I think I'm going to go 1 year reload for you here. With a lack of 26 picks. Yeah, that's true. It just doesn't get him close enough to contending, I don't think. Maddox says contend, so we have a vote for contend. This guy at the top. You're not beating that guy. Sorry. Rarely do I ever make a decision on this, but look, he's not beating this guy. In fact, this league's kind of broken. Honestly, this league's broken. He has twice the value as everybody else. That's insane. I think the best thing for you to do is reload. I'm going to do 1 year reload, contend. I want Rashee Rice on this team. You've got Brandon Ayuk, and I like that. Yeah, Holy is right. He would be getting Hurts. That's true. But, yeah, you see the other team now. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, that league is over. I'm like at that point. That's crazy. That team's gonna wipe the floor with everybody else. All right, we are gonna do a Bowers down tier. Trade him for Trey McBride plus anything. Like Tom said, and he's right. That's a good move right now in Dynasty. And honestly, that top guy at the top, that guy has every asset you could want. So, yeah, JT, I think we just pivot or down tier. I'll put pivot on here. I want to get some more value insulation there than I have in terms of who are the guys next to him that I can actually get. And JT's lost some value, hasn't he? No. Oh, there he is. There he is. My bad. In terms of the guys next to Jonathan Taylor right now, I like Purdy. I want Purdy on here and Odunze. Purdy and Odunze are good ones for this one. So Purdy, I'm gonna give you another on a reload. I'm gonna give you another wide receiver pick. I want Keon Coleman. Let's do Keon Coleman again. We're just gonna take some shots here, man. The 110. I think you can go ahead and take Hurts for the 110. Sets you up with an elite QB. He could, but again, like I feel like if he doesn't have enough value to make a move where he gets veteran running backs, because then when they all lose value, he's gonna have nobody left. I just think it's too dicey. I want to have some more. I think I want to have some more safety at my value to be able to do this. So he has Purdy. You're right, frick. My bad. Thank you for catching that, Dylan. Yeah, there's not a ton of people I like here. Let's do Penix instead. No, you want somebody with. Okay, but honestly, you don't need another quarterback. I shouldn't even give him a quarterback. I'm an idiot. I've got too many hypotheticals in my head right now. Let's see. The problem is around JT, there's not a ton of value insulated guys right now. Rome was one of them. Let me move further down. It's a 1 QB league. I don't really want to give you another quarterback. Let's go Olave. It's riskier, but again, there's no value insulation in that range right now. There's a big void there. I'm going to go Olave. Let's go Olave, Odunze, Coleman, and just get those wide receivers that we can play the market on, and then we'll go Trey McBride at tight end, and we can just do it. And then, you know, I think, honestly, I want to do a down tier from JSN as well. This sucks, but I want to at least explore that and get the JSN down tier should include another young productive receiver plus some draft capital. Okay. And then let's see. Last thing I'm going to tell you here is you have the chance with the moves you're making to accidentally contend, but don't bank on it. Continue to play the market heavy. Play the market aggressively. Yeah. It's tough. It was kind of borderline here. Like 7th in the power rankings, you know, value. Olave and Connor for JSN. I don't want James Conner on this team. No, I wouldn't do that. I would honestly stay away from that offer. Olave I want much cheaper than that. Much cheaper. Because his value's in the toilet right now is the thing. That's why he's a good buy in rebuilds. Or reloads, but. All right, buddy. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Again, I think if you make the moves that we're suggesting here, I think you could end up maybe contending next year. I'm not feeling secure enough in the value to say that I'm confidently going to send you out as a rebuild or as a contending team next year, especially with the guy at the top, especially with that guy. Yeah, I think we're on the same page there. But there are still some other good moves I think you can make. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. As you have questions, drop in the Discord. Do we get a cool PDF with the blueprint to print out? You do. We will. Yeah, we will send you a very high res copy of the blueprint digitally. So yes. Shouldn't down. Yeah, no, I don't know anything. Would you use Stroud for Olave in the 110? No, I wouldn't do that. I did happen to get the email from Berry Hill Sports Group. I haven't replied to it yet. How do you know about that? Is it you that sent it? We'll have to talk about it. It was interesting. I've never gotten an inquiry like that, but I did read it. Nathan has been on vacation. He left for vacation, I think. Oh, it was the email was sent after Nathan had left. So we both exchanged a couple. Hey, 3-1, we got it. A couple messages about it, but we hadn't really talked about it yet. So, was it you that sent it, Braden? We just need to, if it's you, we just need to get on call and talk about it a little bit. I mean, I'm interested, but it's just I've not done something like that before. So, all right, I'm gonna come back to your scuff. I want to get some of these other guys who upgraded a little while ago. Let's do Jordy's. Yeah, let me grab your. Yeah, let's. Are you on the Discord, Braden? You should send me a message on there so we can just like jump on a call or something sometimes and talk about it. I kind of want some more details on it, but it's interesting. So the thing with like stuff like that is we get so many of those that aren't actually real or people who know like what we are, but you're clearly a viewer, and so that makes it a little bit different. We get so many of those like crazy. Like they're essentially spam, but I didn't read yours as spam, so that was what I think. Yeah, join the Discord. You can find me in the domain section, and just shoot me a message on there. We should connect and talk about it a little bit. But it definitely was interesting. I was like, oh, that would be kind of fun. Be a sportscaster. All right, Jordy Pangburn. SCLSU Mud Dogs. I have no idea what SCLSU stands for. Who in the chat can tell me that? Regardless, got it here. Here we go. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 10 team, half PPR league. So this is very similar to Redraft League, but switching over to Dynasty. You are 4th here in the power rankings out of 10. You were 17-11 this year, playing with the league median, which makes you already smarter than most of us. 1 QB 10 team. Kyler and Jay Herbs is going to be an 8. Running back, Bucky, Kenneth Walker, James Cook, Chuba Hubbard, Alvin Kamara, James Conner. That's actually a really good running back room. That, in my opinion, is an 8 as well. I'd probably give your quarterbacks a 7, honestly. I'm going to switch that a little bit. Jordy, are you here? South Central Louisiana State University. Thank you, Google. Oh, that's the team from the Water Boy. Okay. It's been too long since I've seen that to know that. Jordy, let me know if you're here, though. I'm assuming you are. Wide receiver. Chase, Cobb, Myers, Wandales. I mean, Chase makes it to a 4. In a 10 team, yeah, that's a 4. And tight end, you got McBride, Ingram as a 9. So, I mean, you're pretty good everywhere except wide receiver. This is an elite QB tight end because this is a 1 QB. It's the archetype we only give out. What's up, Panger? Good to see you, buddy. Let me know what questions you have as I talk through this. We really only give this archetype out, this elite QB tight end, but you've got Kyler Murray and Trey McBride, and I think that's where I want to go with this. I think it's a contend extra first, future first, reload. Your draft capital. Did you leave a comment for me? Let me know in the comments what those picks are, where they're located this year. And I'll wait on that one. But, yeah, I think this is a contend reload. Your depth score here, I've got it as a 6. Let me look. Kyler, Sharbs. Again, this is probably not a 6. This is, you got McMillan, Myers down there. I'm going to say this is a 4. Rebuild contend. I would go contend. I'm not going to go crazy on it. But it is a contending team. I think we can make some things happen here. The 103 and 110. Perfect. Excuse me. Missing 26 seconds. So you do have an extra first. I would go ahead on a team like this where I'm wanting to contend next year. I would go ahead and try to down tier from that 103, and that's going to be my first move for you. I don't think you need to pick there. I wouldn't want to. If I'm going to contend, I don't want to pick there. Not this year, I don't. You've also got 2/3. Good to know. That's a good draft capital score. Yeah, but again, like, I'd rather just have a proven guy. If I'm going to try to contend with this much, like, if I'm this, like, on the this much on the margin, I'm just going to get somebody. But the Chase thing is going to have to go. Unfortunately, Chase can be a league winner. He is a league winner, but you don't have any other depth at wide receiver. And so I'm going to get somebody who's also scoring at a very high rate, somebody with high upside, especially in a 1 QB 10 team start 11. You are still starting 110 guys here. And so when I'm down-tiering from Jamar Chase, I like your quarterbacks just fine. When I'm down-tiering from Jamar Chase, I think Nico Collins comes to mind, number 1. I also think I really just want somebody with that like 25-point upside. Honestly, let's go for Brian Thomas Jr. as well. I think if you target both of those guys, I think you're going to be in good shape. Now, so when you're down-tiering from the 103, I would go for like the 105, 107 range and just get something on top and then maybe, again, down tier one more time. But I'm not going to give you that as a move because I like your running backs for next year a lot, actually. Actually, I want Bucky. I want Bucky and Kenneth Walker. I want to pivot. I want better options there. I just want safer options. And here's the thing. Like, let's look at the guys that are valued around those two running backs right now. Kenneth Walker. Like, I'd almost rather freaking have Chase Brown at this point. But, like, Josh Jacobs. I want Josh Jacobs on this team. Bucky Irving is very valuable right now. Here's the thing. Like, Jacobs, for sure. I'd honestly go Kyron Williams. Let me do that. Let's do Kyron and Jacobs. Because I like your vets. I like that you have Kamara and Chuba and James Cook. You just got a lot of guys. Honestly, you know what you need to do? I lied. You need to take Kenneth Walker and Bucky Irving in up tier and then have James Cook, Chuba Hubbard, Alvin Kamara, and James Conner. You need an up tier. That's 100% what you need to do. I don't know why I didn't realize that earlier. Team He Hate Me loves to trade. Let's look at who he has. I would like to... No, he's got pretty good value here. Puka. Christian McCaffrey's not a bad target, but again, I want to up tier at running back. So when I'm down tiering, I might be down tiering from Chase to one of these guys. But who do I want at running back if I'm up tiering? I don't think you can get Gibbs. Achane. Oh, yes, absolutely. That's the one. Achane. And if you can't get him, I do like maybe trying to... you said this guy trades a lot. Let's figure out who we can get from him. I'm going to go put Christian McCaffrey on here as well. Because you can flex all these guys. This league has 5 flex spots. So you're flexing kid. You do need some down tiers here. We got 2 down tiers, the 103 and the Jamar Chase. You do need it. Because right now your last flex is Kate Otten. It would technically be Jalen McMillan. I'll switch that out. Brilliant. But still, you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, this is a contending team, I think. You're going to contend next year. One of the main things I would say, if you have the opportunity to up tier to Daniels, Lamar, or Allen, take it for sure. In this league, it will give a big advantage. I like the if Trey McBride, we can leave that. Yeah, I mean, I would also consider up tiering from some of your wide receivers, like Bateman and McMillan. It's a lot of below average depth. And a rebuild team should be able to overpay for McMillan right now. So can I get I can get Lamar for the 103 and Herbert. You have the 103, right? You would be... Yep, I'm doing that. I'm absolutely doing that. Do it. Make that deal for sure. I'd rather have Lamar. 100% rather have Lamar. Last suggestion and comment here. I really like how you built your team around veteran running backs. Keep doing it. I think this is perfect. I love this running back room. Low investment, low value, high production upside. So, yeah. Oh, this team. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's flexing all those guys. It's not a bad strategy. Obviously, it's worked for him. But he has no wide receivers. Higgins for the 108. That's Brown Bear Pod. That's a steal, man. No, I like what you're doing still with these wide receivers, though. I mean, with these running backs, especially given that one person owns all of them. Like, I think it's good. All right. Panger, appreciate you, man. That is a blueprint. I'm downloading yours now. I'll check it over. Get this sent over to you in the morning. Team. Really appreciate you being on here. Appreciate you getting a blueprint. Yeah, come join the flock. Come join the domain crew. Okay. Let me know if you have any questions, and feel free to tag me in the Discord with questions as well. Texas toast. I got you, buddy. Appreciate you, Smitten. We'll get to you tonight. So, honestly, I need to take a pee break real quick, but I don't really want to stop doing reviews. Wait, we've been what? This is 4 hours again. Oh my gosh, guys. I love you though. All right. Let's do Jesse's. We'll do these 3 real quick, and then we'll go back up. And Jesse upgraded. Perfect. Jesse, what's up, my man? Let me know if you're in the comments, buddy. Happy to do this one for you here. Let's see. I'm gonna text my wife real quick. All right. Let's see. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you, man. All right, we're looking at your team now. Jesse. Yep, Travis, I'm going to get yours as well here. I think yours is next. All right. Perfect. Big Knicks energy. All right. Hey, just found your YouTube channel a few months ago. I'm hooked. Appreciate you watching, man. And thanks for being here on the live stream. Oh, I'm frozen as frick. Appreciate you being here on the live stream as well. My question is, with my annual subscription, can I get multiple team reviews and blueprints? You absolutely can. In fact, when you sign up for the annual MotherFlocker tier, you get a 30% off, a 30% discount, or actually any domain MotherFlocker tier, you get 30% off all blueprints. So like people, you know, you paid. Actually, you're a MotherFlocker now. So like you see Scuff here paid $89, you can get one for $55 now. So it's a pretty good deal to come in an annual MotherFlocker. So I would trade Barkley for the 101. Good question. When am I streaming next? It might be Friday with Nathan. Might do another one between then, just depending on demand. So Friday though for sure would be the latest. Appreciate all the kind words, and yeah, you can get follow blueprints. They're cheaper that way. So would highly. We have tons of people get follow-ups. Tons of people. Now, Big Knicks Energy is going to be number 7 here in the power ranking. Decided to look at your value. This is a Superflex 12-team start 9. Really like your settings here. I think you're playing in the right settings. Let's take a look at this again. Kyler Murray, Bo Nix, Caleb Williams. That's a pretty solid QB room. I'm going to give it an 8. Running back, Saquon, Kamara, Connor, Eckler. I like this a lot. There's not a ton of value here, but I'm going to give this a 7. I'm cool with it. Neighbors, Debo, Adonai. Yeah, this is where it gets tougher because really I can't give you a good score here because of value. You do have Neighbors, but I mean that's probably a 4 or 5. I go 4 there. I think Neighbors is worth 3 on his own. Tight end, Otten's a 3. Otten and Goddard's a 3. Cool. So really what we're looking at here is the dual elite QB build, and what I'm really trying to decide with your team now, Jesse, is do we want to reload this year? Appreciate you, Brandon. I'll take a look at it here pretty soon. Figure out stuff how to get my annual membership for the next stream. Yeah, and if you have any questions on that, message me on Discord. You can find me in the domain section. I can help you out, Steelers. But I'm trying to figure out if we should go contend here. Looks like you only have one. It looks like you only have one pick and you're missing your first. What is that 25 first? What's the position for it? You also have Josh Downs. Okay, that's interesting. That probably doesn't bump you up very much, but it is still worth. That's still worth noting. That's weird. It's not showing up. It's not showing up on mine either. You're telling me, Alex. But what's the pick you have? Tell me the pick, the first round pick you have, like where it's located. You're also missing your 25 second. It was in the champ and lost trying to rebuild. All right, then that answers it. If you think you should rebuild, I think I'm with you. Let's do rebuild, contend. I think you can rebuild pretty easily as a dual elite QB. Well, this is easy then. I think this is gonna be an easy review here, just because I think I've got a pretty good idea of what we need to do to move forward. So. Well, yeah, but let me know what that first round pick is, and I'll take a note of that. So yeah, dual elite QB is going to be your team archetype. Rebuild, contend. Your depth score is going to be a 2. Maybe I'll look at it. 2025 pick is gone. I wonder why this is none of it's updated. It's like the sleeper API is a little bit behind. Yeah, your depth score give you a 1 there. Let's see. Looking to get Drake London for Murray. That would be a fine trade. That would be a fine trade, honestly. Because you are a 1-year, really a rebuild contend. You could say this is a 1-year reload, honestly. But a couple things I want to do here. I think Saquon's got to go. Down tier here, but I don't want to down tier to another running back. I want to down tier to a package. Kamara and Connor both. Let's just get what we can. Now, I will say the one thing about trading for Kamara and Connor, or trading those guys away, is you might need to do it in season. So if you do trade your vet running backs, which you should, you can do it in season. So try to get more from Murray. Honestly, they're pretty value equivalent right now. I'm looking at the startup we did earlier. They went in about the same spot. So it would be a lateral move. What you could do instead on a rebuild like this is you could down tier from Murray. Honestly, you need a down tier from Neighbors. Let's like down tier from Neighbors and go get BTJ plus. So like I want Brian Thomas Jr. is fine on this team. When I'm down tiering from Saquon, again, I want value insulation here. I want Rashee Rice on this team. Another guy I can put here. I'm forgetting. There's somebody I'm thinking of. I can't remember who it is. That doesn't make any sense, but just get over it. Where is he? Who am I thinking of? It's Odunze. That's exactly who it was. Odunze I like for this team a lot. Okay, and then, oh man, I've given you 3 wide receivers. Yeah, I don't think you need to trade Kyler, but if you get the 101 for Kyler, I would take that for sure. Just with the market value of Kyler right now. I'm trying to think of your 4th target. I might just give you freaking all wide receivers here. Yeah, honestly, what I want to do is move off your running back value into quarterback and wide receiver. So I'm just going to give you another wide receiver here. I'm going to go Olave. I think Olave is a good buy for this team. I think he's going to increase in value. So that's 4 wide receivers. I'm totally comfortable doing that for you. I'm going to say invest heavily in wide receiver and QB. This is where value insulation is, and you need it. I'm going to say also make sure you do not trade any future picks away, any more future picks away. You need the flexibility. What can I get for Debo? Honestly, get anything you can for Debo. He's not worth a lot right now. Let me look at the guys he's valued next to, and I can kind of tell you. No way he's valued this low, right? His value is in the toilet. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's not a lot of guys down here I like for Debo. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would try to get draft capital, like a second. I mean, if you can do that, I would do it. You might just freaking wait till in season to do that, but so you don't have that first, and you're also missing your 26 first, missing future firsts. So we'll knock your draft capital for that. That's unfortunate. I definitely would go more rebuild here. But I think these down tiers and pivots from these, the down tier from Neighbors and then the down tiers and pivots from all your running backs, and get into quarterback and wide receiver. Make sure all your value's there. Get some picks on top to value it, or to insulate your value. That is a blueprint. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I think, yeah, absolutely. I'm happy to help. And as you have questions, as you're making trades, as you continue to kind of build this team, drop your questions in the Discord and feel free to tag me. I will gladly help you out. Would love to keep answering your questions, dude. Love I love also that it looks like you are a member now, so we're going to see more of you around here, which is absolutely perfect. Okay, this was a 12 team. Okay. Appreciate you, Jesse. All right, on Revuble. You're up, buddy. You did ask a question here. Also have a chance to trade JSN in my 25 seconds for Higgins and the 107. Ooh. We'll talk about it. Let's look at your team first. Remind me to come back and answer that. What's up, Legend of Blitz God? Good to see you. Going well. This is the second. It's been 4 hours now. I did a 5-hour stream of the night. It's that time of year. It's Dynasty season, baby. And Nathan's in the Bahamas, so I'm doing it all myself right now. But luckily, everybody's been really nice. And we've also got to do a lot of team reviews, which is really fun. So good to see you, buddy. Oh, likes at 307. We can keep going. Let's get it up. Chris, you're a trooper for staying here. Why can't I see? What's your team name here? Unbelievable. But I can see it on this next page here. Trav D23, I think is the correct one. Found it. Okay, we're good. Yep. All right, this is a 12-team Superflex start 9. Finished second this year, thanks to the winner scoring the most points of anyone this season. That's brutal. Injuries to Hurts and Hubbard really hurt. Really think I need a second QB. The guy at 103 wants Bijan. I'm super high on him, not so high on rookie QBs. Help me win it all next year, please. Absolutely, I will. Absolutely, I will. I will try. So, I appreciate you, Teo. Thank you so much. Put another trade down at the bottom. Yeah, I think I saw it. It was the JSN one, right? Well, I'm gonna get in your team first, and I'll tell you what I think. You're fourth here in the power rankings. Let's take a look. Again, this is a 12-team Superflex league. Jalen Hurts, and then nobody else really. I'm going to get in a 12-team Superflex. Hurts is going to be like a 4 on his own, but I can't give you higher than that because you need another quarterback pretty bad. Luckily, this year it worked out. You had some Band-Aids, but Bijan, Saquon, Chuba, Estime. It's pretty good. This is an 8, maybe a 9, honestly. I'd give it an 8. If you had one more like James Conner, I'd give it a 9. That's might be one thing we recommend here. Drake London, JSN, Pickens, Pearsall, and Myers. Yeah, that's a 6. That's a 6 if I ever saw one. Hawkinson is an auto, and Hawkinson and Kraft's an 8, so I like that. I'm gonna give this a well-rounded. I'm gonna say contend, rebuild. I'm gonna write in the notes here. It looks like missing 2025 first. Yeah, you've got your 26 first. That's what I was checking. You have a couple extra thirds next year, though. So, you know, I think, again, contend is what I'd lean. You do have your first next year, which I like. But it's a well-rounded contend, rebuild. Your depth here, looking at that, Flacco, Estime, Kraft, McMillan, Myers, it's not bad. It's a 3. I do think your cornerstones Hurts, Bijan, Barkley, London, JSN, Pickens, and Hawkinson. I think the first thing you have to do here is just get 2 QBs. We're going to do a Jalen Hurts down tier. The trade that you were asking me about, which let me read this real quick again. JSN and my second for Higgins and the 107. That's a dead even trade, honestly. That's a dead even trade. I'll comment on it again. Let me just figure out the other moves first. On a team like this, what I want, you can down tier to May, but like for your second QB here, I want Dak Prescott easily on this team. I really want Dak on this team. I want to buy him a lot. I like your running backs, but I do think Bijan down tier would put you in a really good position to have some flexibility at your other roster spots here. Your last flex spots right now are Pickens, Hubbard, and Ricky Pearsall, and I think we need to kind of bolster those a little bit. So what we can do is do a production down tier. Pick a guy here. You've got Saquon, and I would honestly keep Saquon and Chuba Hubbard. You do need a little bit more depth there, and so what I'm thinking is we go Josh Jacobs for a down tier, and then I can also give you another. Instead of a running back, I want to give you another wide receiver here, honestly. Who am I thinking of? Let me find something. Hold on. I'm just looking for another productive wide receiver in this range. It's kind of a tough range to find those. I guess okay. DJ Moore is a good target for this team for sure. Yeah, I like DJ Moore for this team. You don't have any like stud wide receiver value. Like you don't have any superstars. Keon is a good one. He could get Shedeur at the... Yeah, that's true. That's true. So the 107, I haven't put the 107 as trade on here. You might just take... Honestly, I'm leaning towards... I like the 107 because you can get value fallers there. Leaning towards keeping the 107 and taking the value that falls. Because we already got 2 down tiers in here. Let's do a pivot. Who do we pivot from, though? Pickens? Who can you pivot from, though, right now from Pickens? He's still valued pretty high, is the thing. There's just not a ton of productive guys around here. Where are you, Pickens? There you go. Like, Addison? I don't think I want to pivot to Addison. Yeah, so you would have to make that move. Oh, you don't have the 107. That would be in that trade. So I need to redo that. Okay, so if I add the players that we have, I still think you need to. Honestly, I would keep JSN instead of making that deal. I don't think I would make that deal. I would probably pivot from JSN instead. Let me see who I can get for JSN. See if you can get Nico. Honestly, that's what I would want. This is tough. I'm gonna put a pivot for JSN, and I'm gonna give you some guys. Guys to target for JSN pivot. Nico, Puka, if you can. AJ Brown, Garrett Wilson. Okay. I'm going to say make sure you don't trade all, or make sure you hold on to all of your future picks. Your own future picks. Yeah, Jason and Nico probably is an upgrade. I just want to see, like, with those 4 options, if he can pull one of them off. But I know, I mean, we all have Nico higher. You never know with JSN what people will value him as. But I'm tracking with you for sure. Now, okay, let's see. What is this? Yeah, okay. Make sure going into next year, you have 2 starting QBs and a solid QB3 as a backup. Consider grabbing some older running backs for flexing, like Connor or somebody like that. Connor, Kamara, Aaron Jones, those guys. Yeah. Does that make sense, Travis? I think we're just kind of, I think we're just going to kind of refresh this roster with some value changes and then continue to contend. I think that's the best way to do this. What questions do you have, man? Ask me any questions you have. But it's a good-looking team. It's a very well-rounded team, which I like. I think you've got enough. I think you've got enough. I think you've got enough value to kind of do whatever you want. So, I like the team. But, yeah, again, if you have any questions, let me know. Questions in the Discord are appreciated as well. But, yeah, appreciate it, man. All right. Let's go to GH Steel 43 here. You're going to be next. Oh, did I get your sleeper? Yep, I did. There we go. That's what I need. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and pull this up on my end. Did I download this? There. All right. Perfect. There we go. All right. Put this in. Renegade Reapers. Perfect. Got that one pulled up. GH Steel, I know you're here somewhere, right? Let me know in the comments if you're here. That's you right here, isn't it? That is you. Okay, you said I have the 106, 202, 206, 207, 211, 302, 303. Okay, you got a lot. 23 rookie picks for the next 3 years. Okay, that's good to know. I do want to plug your team in here on my team, so I'll just link it as my team. Boom, boom. Dirty Dozen. Wow, it has you pretty low. Okay, you do have a lot of picks here. So let's take a look. This is, by the way, 12-team Superflex PPR League. Okay, so QB. Let's see. QB, Stroud, Mayfield. And again, this is a 12-team Superflex. That's not bad. I mean, Stroud and Mayfield's a 6. Running back, James Cook, Aaron Jones is going to be a 3. Wide receiver, Pickens, Downs, Deontay is going to be a 2. I'll give that a 3 as well. Yeah, Gabriel's here. What's up? His bro's also here to sit back and enjoy the show. All right, David. Let's see how he does. Do you think I move off Bijan for the 103 or whatever else? In your last team, you could. I mean, I think Bijan is worth well above the 103, so I think you need to get a pretty decent amount on top. So tight end here, K-Dot and Jake Ferguson is going to be a 3. So 6-3-3-3 really is going to be a rebuild team here. Probably a hard rebuild. We'll go rebuild, contend. We'll go 2-year rebuild, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to start down tier. We'll seek your most valuable assets, CJ Stroud. We're going to down tier from him. Really, James Cook. You're going to have to down tier there. You have a lot of picks, which I like. But here's the thing. Your pick of all the picks you have, for 26 and 25, you only have 2. Crap. For 26 and 25, you only have 2 first-round picks. Even though you have a lot of second, thirds, and fourths, they're just so much more of a dart throw that I do want to be careful and just tell you that I think I would be trying to package those and get firsts. Or proven players, one of the two. James Cook down tier, CJ Stroud down tier, and then a Pickens pivot. I don't really want any more draft capital. I don't want any more. I'm just going to go ahead and put this in your suggestions and comments. Don't need any more picks. Start stacking them to try to get to first. That's really what you need. Now, easier said than done, I know, but let's give you some trade targets here. On a hard rebuild, again, you're going to be down tiering. Let's go JJ McCarthy, who you do not have. I want McCarthy on this team just as a hard rebuild. I want Ayuk on this team. He's easier to get. We can go get Keon Coleman on this team, and I like that. And then in terms of the down tier from James Cook, the pivot from, so we can get somebody else up there, I guess. Let's go Rashee Rice. I think you can get Rashee Rice on this team. Yeah, Rashee, you're right. Yeah. So, you knew it before I said it, John. I like those for rebuilding. Again, I'm going to go pretty heavy rebuild here. Your draft capital grade is going to be pretty good. I'm not going to put it extremely high. You have McCarthy. Fine. I'll change it to Penix. You have Penix too? What's your team name, Dobin? Who do you have? You said you have McCarthy. You have Penix. Are you kidding me? Crap. Those are my two good rebuild targets for... Will you give him Penix? Just don't trade for Richardson. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, he does have Penix. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Okay, whatever. I'm looking for some more trade partners for you, but like, I don't like any of these. So maybe I don't have you getting a quarterback. But you need a down tier from Stroud is the thing. So let me look again. Daggone it, you guys make this complicated now. Why don't you just trade him Penix? That's an easy thing to do. I guess what we could do here is go to... I don't like any of these moves. Dang it. Yeah, Purdy is not bad. It's just the problem is Stroud to Purdy's not a huge down tier right now. I will put Purdy as a target, though. I think that is the other like option that you're right. I think that would be the other option that we need for a rebuild. So play the market heavy. And make as many trades as you can. Again, to stack small value wins and increase your portfolio. Again, with this rebuild, the main thing here is going to be you need to make as many trades as possible. Okay, so like quantity, you just need to take small value win after small value win. Keep adding up that value. Eventually, we can get back to a point where we actually do have some solid value here. But yeah, what Lawrence is also a good one. Lawrence is also a good one there. I'm still streaming because I still have team reviews. Like I can't stop until I'm done. So appreciate you, Damien. You're the man. Number 3 here. Is there anything about your league settings I needed to note? Nah, it's pretty standard, honestly. Yeah, don't worry about team need or positional need for the next 2 years. So. Oh, I need to write your draft capital notes. 2 firsts in 2025 and 6. No. Has 1 first in 2025 and 2026. Tons of later picks. And your depth I didn't look at, but I don't think you would have a score on your depth, so it's a hard rebuild. But yeah, I mean, again, really what we're looking for here with this team is for you to make as many trades as possible. But make sure you're targeting guys with... I didn't even... Yeah, I'll... Make sure you're targeting guys that are value insulated, that have upside, that are young, that comes along with value insulation. But you asked, what do I do with Aaron Jones? Yeah, you're going to sell Aaron Jones. If you get something market value-wise, like an overpay for him in the offseason, or even just market equivalent, I would do it. Or you could just sell them during the season next year. But be patient on selling your veterans. You have all next season to sell them. Don't be afraid to just hold them this offseason. Don't sell them for cheap. You got to take value wins when you actually have leverage over contending players, and that's going to be during the season next year. If that makes sense. So... yeah. And this is a 12 team, right? This was a 12 team, yeah. Perfect. All right, I'm saving yours now. I'll proof this and give you your physical copy here or your digital copy tomorrow. Should I wait on Cool also? Cook. Cook I actually put on here somebody I think you could sell. I don't think you need to wait on Cook because he's younger and he's going to be a more desirable asset. So I would down tier from Cook to some younger assets with some value installation. I have that on your blueprint too, so you'll see that on there. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you upgraded. Hope to see you on the site here soon. Hope you become a member and we can see you over there on the Discord pretty consistently. You and your friends, by the way. But I appreciate you both for watching. Down tiers from AJ Brown, it depends. On a rebuild, I'd like to go to Rashee Rice or somebody like that. You know, on a contending team, maybe T. Higgins. If you don't want to go that far, then yeah, T's a good one. It's going to depend. Appreciate it, man. You're welcome. Happy to do it. Tag me with questions on the Discord as you go through this blueprint. So, all right. Scuff 3D, you are up. I know you're here, right? And you're Justin, right? Let me know if you're still here, buddy. Let me grab your... I need to refresh this. It's been a while. What's up, Justin? I think T will probably get re-signed, to be honest with you. Good to see you, man. As I go through this, if you have any questions, please feel free to drop them in the chat so I can answer anything for you. Definitely want you to have all of your questions, concerns answered while we're all sitting here together. So let's do it. All right, Scuff 3D, the champion of his league. Lamar and friends. 1QB won the championship, looking to run this league for the next few years. That's exactly how you freaking do it, my friend. That's exactly how you do it. Any suggestions? Yeah, this is Lamar and friends. And again, this is going to be the second most valuable. It's a 12-team, 1QB start 9. This is going to be the second most valuable, according to my power rankings, team in this league. So we've had a couple rebuilds in a row. I don't think this is going to be a rebuild now. Again, in a 1QB, you've got Lamar and Tua. That's a 9. And you got Kyron, JT, Connor, and Javonte. That's a 7. Chase, Brown, Harrison, Kupp, Johnson. You're top heavy there, and then there's a pretty big drop off. Just because of the top guys, I'm going to give you in a 12 team. I'll give you a 7 there. We're going to make some. Well, I know exactly what we're doing with this team. Then that's another 7 at tight end. Maybe an 8 because you got Hawk. It's not a hard rebuild. Honestly, this is a well-rounded team. Yeah, it's a well-rounded team. A well-rounded contend reload. Honestly, I'll give you a reload for last year. I think you've got enough value. You are missing your picks this year, not missing your pick for next year. So I'm going to put missing 25 first. Has all future picks after. So we'll leave you right there. Rebuild contend. Again, I think this is probably a pretty good contend team. So you want to run this league though, and so I think really what you need to do to run this league is make some value wins right here, and I'll kind of tell you how I envision that going down. But I have a good idea. Tua on your bench is good for a quarterback. The rest of your depth isn't great. You've got QJ down there. I mean that's really it. I'll probably give your depth a 2. But I'm not super worried about that by any means. Now, I told you I knew exactly what I was going to do with this team, and I do know exactly what I was going to do with this team. I honestly want to do a down tier at running back. I want to do Kyron. I want to do a JT down tier instead of Kyron. Sorry. This is how you run this league, though. This is exactly what I would be doing. I would be down tiering from him, down tiering from actually Marv. I would down tier from. I would consider down tiering from AJ Brown, but instead I'm going to give you, I love that you have, I'm considering Chase, but honestly I feel like you need to keep Chase in this format. Who else am I missing here? I like Connor on this team and I would hold him. Let's try a Kyron Williams up tier. And let's go get Achane if we can. That's going to be my first, like, interesting move here. Yeah, no, I'm with you on Taylor there, Kellen. I agree with you. That's what I'm going to tell him to do. But I am going to tell him to consider JT down tier and Brown down tier, but I'm down for Marv, though. Yeah, I would go Marv first, and I'm going to tell you why. I'll give you some specific trades here. So for the JT down tier, I want Josh Jacobs. I do. But I also want to give you Joe Mixon as a target. I think he would be great for this team. I would rather have Josh Jacobs and Joe Mixon as I would rather have from a production standpoint. Mixon and Jacobs and Kyron and JT are pretty much equivalent, and that's why I like it. Now, when you're down tiering from Marv, what I want, let me check my values here. You can get London plus a little bit. You can get Ladd plus a little T. Higgins or Rashee Rice. Now, what I think what I'm going to suggest you do here. Maybe with Marv, what we do actually is instead of a down tier with Marv, we do a pivot. And we pivot to Drake London, if that makes sense. No, you do need to do a down tier. You need wide receiver depth. I'm sorry. I'll change it back. Let's go to T. Higgins. But I want a good player on top of that, like a good contending asset, like somebody that's going to be able to start. I'm going to put Ladd McConkey on here. I think you could get Ladd McConkey and then maybe get like a Terry McLaurin involved as well. That's just my thoughts. Like, again, really like the core of what I'm thinking about these moves. A couple down tiers at receiver, some pivots or down tiers at running back. Your quarterbacks and your tight end are locked in my opinion. So hopefully that makes sense. Like I probably want to switch my running backs and get some cheaper veteran running backs, invest more of my value in wide receiver, and for wide receiver, get guys like Ladd McConkey, a young guy with some upside, but more some consistency. T. Higgins, I like there as well. I'm trying to think of somebody else. Just younger, more value. Rome Odunze honestly would be a decent target for this one as well. I think he's productive next year, but yeah, hopefully that does make sense. So I'll leave a couple comments for you here as well. This is a good team with good value. Some pivots and down tiers will do it. You'll be able to run this league still. Don't trade any of your other future firsts. Your future firsts. Keep them for flexibility. In your trades, target productive, consistent, veteran, running back, and wide receiver values. The wide receivers in particular, when you're targeting these guys, can be younger when you target them as well. The running back's probably going to be older, but there are younger wide receivers I think that you can get that will be productive. So yeah, some of these cheaper, more productive assets I think is where I'm going with this team. But I heard Nathan's getting braids in the Bahamas. If Nathan came back with braids, I would cry laughing. Lots of cornerstones though, man. Lamar, Tua, Kyron, JT, Jamar Chase, Marv, AJ Brown, and TJ Hawkinson. That's a sign of a good team right there. That's a very good team. Well-rounded team. 12 team, 1 QB. Again, contend, reload. I think you've got a good enough team to do it. Great job on this team. Hopefully those moves make sense. Like, again, I'm just trying to get some more consistent, productive young guys. Like, you've got a lot of boomer bust guys and a lot of guys that their value is a little bit up in the air, like Kyron and JT, that I think we could just move off of, get the veterans that are cheaper, and then when the veterans go down in value, then darn, I mean, like, then they can die on your roster, honestly. Another good one on this team, if you wanted to pivot from another running back, I think would be with Christian McCaffrey, by the way. I think he would be a decent target for your team. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully consider getting a site membership. You can get another free blueprint there. Love to have you over there in the community, though, in the Discord. Appreciate you, Justin. Hey, so Brian, I've got one more right now, actually. So if you want one now, like, I can stay on and do it. The link is pinned. You just make sure you select live. Make sure it says live blueprint. But anybody else, I mean, I'm about done. It's 10:30. I've got a little bit more in me. So, live blueprints here. I can review your team right now. That Texas Toast is going to be up next. So, excited to look at this one. Let me get your team pulled up here, Texas Toast. I need to download this one, actually. Good team. I liked that last one. Appreciate you, Justin. 318 likes. There we go. Up. Yeah, no, you would be the next one, Brian. You'd be next in line, so. Yep, you're good. I got it in me. I went till 11:30 the other night, and I honestly have already had coffee, so I'm good. I'm feeling a little bit better than I did the other night. Although I ate a ton of dinner before I went on, I was feeling really groggy, so. For the James Cook down tier, I mean, Jacobs if you can get there, but if you have to go further than that, like Joe Mixon's a good down tier target. All right. Did this download? Yes, it did. Did I grab Texas Toast? I don't think I did. Perfect. It's kind of hot in my office. I guess I've had the door shut this whole time. All right, let's go to Texas Toast. You hear Texas Toast? Let me know in the comments. Jamara Lago, that's hilarious. That's pretty unique. I've never seen that one. All right. Jamar Alago. He says, what's up? Finished third in my first year of Dynasty. Congratulations. This is pretty good. I think I have a contending roster. What move should I make before the draft, and what should I focus on through the draft? Should I move draft capital now to acquire established vets? Love the content. Keep it up. Really appreciate you, my man. Let's look at your team. Let's answer your questions real quick and kind of see what the plan is. So you're 9-5 this year, Jamar Lago. This is a 12-team 1 QB start eight. So a little bit of more of a shallow league here. And again, we do have the 1 QB, so it's going to affect our decisions here on how to rate QBs. Now you've got 4 really startable QBs here in Herbert, McCarthy, Smith, and Wilson. But, you know, in a 1 QB, you know, this is still probably going to be a 6 because I want somebody better. We're going to do an up tier at quarterback, I think, right away here. I am curious. Let me know what your draft capital is. What picks do you have this year? I don't know if you're in the chat, but if you are, let me know. I would love to hear that. Running back, K-Dub, Chase Brown, JT. That's another 6 or 7, honestly. That's 3 top 10 and a 12. I'll give that a 7. That's pretty good. Chase, London, McConkey, Addison, Mitchell's pretty good as well. That's another. You have a depth fall off, which sucks. It's between a 6 and a 7. This is going to be a well-rounded. I'll give you a 6. And then I should probably give you a 7 at wide receiver. It's the second best in the league according to my rankings. Tight end, you don't really have anybody there. So it's a 1. You have Ertz, but again, he's kind of a Band-Aid. So, okay. So, I don't think you're in the chat. It looks like you own all your future picks, though. Come on. There we go. So solid there. Again, I think this is probably going to be a contending team. I need to give you your team archetype, but I'm going to go. Yeah, we can contend. Well-rounded. Without the tight end, but contend, rebuild. We'll see. I don't think you. I'll kind of give you some tips on how to avoid rebuilding in that third year. But yeah, I think you know where I'm going to go with this. Honestly, I think we're going to take Herbert and McCarthy. Yeah, in a 1 QB league, I definitely want to take these guys in up tier or get a rushing quarterback. I like the cheap. I think the cheapest guy is going to be Daniels. I think we could try to get Jaden Daniels on this roster. Now next, kind of similar, Kenneth Walker. I want to pivot from him, and I want to pivot to Josh Jacobs. I'd rather have Jacobs over the next couple of years. And then I think we would be remiss by not putting a down tier on here. The down tier is going to come from. I hate trading away. I hate trading away Chase. I hate it. What if we just did what if we did another? This is what we're doing. We're in a down tier at running back again. I just want to redo your running back room and just get rid of these mid guys. So from JT, you can down tier and get Mixon, and then we can add another productive wide receiver. And this is an upside league. Oh, this is an upside, and you need a tight end bad. For tight end, I want you to grab Kittle. I want you to grab a veteran. I need to give you some more trade targets here. I need to give you some wide receiver trade targets. Here you go. Wide receiver trade targets. You need guys that are going to fill out your depth. McConkey's a good one. Addison's good. But like, I want Terry, McLaurin, Mike Evans, T. Higgins. Those are some, and then I'll give you one more. DJ Moore. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. There's some wide receiver trade targets. I gave you 8 trade targets. But there we go. I don't mind holding Chase Brown on this team. Getting an elite QB and an elite tight end are pretty important. You can trade your picks if you need to. So don't be afraid to trade your first this year for a proven player, especially a proven tight end or quarterback. If you can trade your first and get into like a younger elite tight end like McBride or something, like I would absolutely do that. Your first is probably late. But yeah, balance your wide receiver and running back rooms with production and youth. Once you balance, you should have as good a shot as any to win this league. Yeah. Saquon wasn't my target here. It was going to be Mixon. And then I gave you your wide receiver. Your wide receiver targets are in the comments. McCarthy, I'm looking at your depth. You have decent depth, honestly. Yeah, I would give it a 3 or 4. Yeah, you could do that, Kellen. You could. Yeah, that's a good point. Sell the Jordan Mason as a handcuff. I actually don't know if those guys still have value, but if they do, I'm selling them for like anything. Mason's a free agent. That's true. So I don't know if they have value right now, but if they do, yeah, absolutely, I'm doing that. So. Okay. Yeah, well-rounded, contend, rebuild. Again, we can avoid a rebuild in that third year by just kind of managing our value and continue to insulating it. So we're continuing to insulate it. Texas Toast 1996. This is a 12-team league. Appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I didn't see you in the comments, but as you have questions, please message me in Discord. Please tag me in if you have any questions. Tag Nathan, whatever. We'll be happy to help you. Perfect. All right, these look like upgrades. So that's perfect. Do I have to submit my review to be on the live, or is there a chance it gets looked over tonight? Did you already submit a review, Nick? Is that what you're asking? Or have you not submitted a review yet? Let me know. I can answer your question, though. Live. Booyah. Okay. Nice. Like count's going up, baby. All right, let's knock out some more of these. What are we at? 3 hours and 40 minutes? No. I started at what? 6 o'clock? Oh, we're getting close to 5 hours. Holy crap. You did submit a review. Did you get a live review or just a 1.0? Just let me know. The live reviews are the one I'm just doing the live ones right now. So the 1.0s I'm doing them all. Oh, been in review for about a week. Yeah, so let me look at yours real quick. What's your flock username? I don't have many that have been in for a week. I think I've only got 3. which I meant, if yours is one of them, I meant to do it today. I just have been swamped because Nathan is gone is the problem. So, but I'm going to knock out those 3 tomorrow. So if yours is one of them, then I should be getting it to you tomorrow. But let me know your username. I'll check on it for you. Okay. Let's see. Brian, you're first. I know you said you were going to submit one. I have it. Yeah, there's a 1.0, there's the live, and then there's 2.0. So these people who are submitting these bought lives. They're still getting a 1.0. So, Brian, I think you're here, right? You said you were going to submit, but say hey in the comments. Let me see you're here. We're going to talk about your team. Haber Nick. Okay, let me double check that for you real quick just to make sure. I want to make sure it's here. I see it, and I have it marked as high priority. If you've been over a week, that's too long. Again, sorry, Nathan's been on vacation since last week, so I've been solo domaining it. So, what's up, Brian? We're going to get your team review just a second. I'm going to check on this for Nick. 1.0 and 2.0, the 2.0 is just a lot more in depth. It includes more information, includes more like detailed analysis, especially value related. So there's a video out there somewhere. I need to. Yes, it does say 7 days. Yeah, yours needs to be done. I will, Nick, I will try to get yours done tomorrow. Nathan gets back Wednesday, so we're gonna have all these done soon. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Sorry again. I hate when they make it to a week, but I've got about 3 or 4 right now that have, and then unfortunately we have about 45 in our queue. So, but really appreciate it, man. Thanks for being patient with me. When Nathan's back, we should be hitting it hard. So, yeah, I think you can learn a lot from these, Tyler. I think a lot of people kind of figure that out. So yeah, again, the 1.0 is going to be like, all of the core review stuff that we kind of have come up with our own concept, team archetype, 3-year outlook, suggested moves, roster grades. 2.0 is all of that, but it builds on the value side of things, talks more about the in-depth value analysis of your roster and your portfolio. It gives you more specific advice, gives you more trade targets, gives you more analysis on your roster and how it stacks up against your league mates. It's bigger. It has more information. It takes us a lot longer. We spend more time on your team. Those are the main differences. So pay for the 1.0 one to upgrade to a 2.0. How much is it? It depends on if you're a member or not. Are you a Flock member? Or did you just buy an a la carte blueprint? So let me know. All right, Brian, I'm here for your team now, buddy. Tank Commander Dell. All right. This is a 2 QB or a Superflex 12-team start 12. It's a deep league here, deep league. Just wrapped up year 1, was really aggressive in the start and fell a little flat. I was able to secure the 101. Looking for a way to get ahead in the rebuild in the most effective manner. Thanks, brother. Thank you for submitting, my friend. Also, for context, I have the 101, 201, 206, 209, 301, 401. Okay, I'm going to write that down for you. I've gotten a pretty good groove with these blueprints, I'd say. I've got like a good process. Tank Commander Dell. You are 10th out of 12 in the power rankings. Your picks are up there though. So yeah, your draft capital grade is gonna be solid here. You got the 101. That's pretty freaking good. You are a Flock member. Okay, so to upgrade from 1.0 to 2.0. I honestly can't freaking remember. Hold on. I thought it was only like, okay, for members, I think it's $10. I think for members, it's $10. So if you're a member with code domain, it's $10. That's what it is. Live reviews 5, 2.0 is 10. We tried to make it not that much to upgrade it, so people, if they wanted it, could go ahead and do that. But okay, so again, in a 12-team Superflex league, Joe Burrow, Anthony Richardson. Joe Burrow's good, but Richardson's not. It's a 5. You don't have a QB3 either. It's maybe a 6, but I'm going to put it as a 5 because I'm a Colts fan and I'm butthurt. Tracy Benson is going to be a 2. Wide receiver, Reed, Addison, Dell, Pearsall. That's going to be probably a 3 or a 4. I'll give you a 4 on that. And then Laporta. It's a 6 now. Again, you've got some good picks here, though. You've got some young guys. It's between a future value and a 1-year. It's in a hard rebuild. I'm gonna go hard rebuild. I think I think I'd rather just do that. Okay, so good question. So a membership is normally like over $100, but you get with code domain you get 30% off. I love that the yes on the poll right now. I just noticed this. I love that it says 69%. You guys, I hope you did that on purpose. I hope you love me that much. It's $97 for an annual membership, so it adds up to I think $8 a month. The reason I recommend the membership is because you get a free team blueprint, you get the rookie draft guide, but you get all the tools for the entire offseason and all of our draft analysis and everything. But it's only like $7 more than a live review without a membership. So if you're going to pay for a team review, like I'm just like, pay the extra $10 and get all the stuff with it that you're going to use way past the membership. Plus, when you're a domain motherflocker, you're going to get a ton of perks. We got perks on perks coming out. So $15 bump from default. Yeah, for non-members, I think it is. Yeah, I don't know. To upgrade from the 1.0, just type it in the pending chat. Go to the review, go through the process, and slide up and see how much it says you have to tip to get to a 2.0, and then do a super chat for that much, and then we'll mark it as a 2.0 instead. So, yeah, send me a message on Discord if you need help with that. I'm happy to help. All right, sorry, Brian. Lots of questions right now. Yeah, I'm going to go hard rebuild, contend, just because I feel like I have a better path here to some clearer value when I rebuild. Your depth isn't anything crazy. It's a 1. You've got cowing in there. So 328, you guys rock. Burrow, Reed, Addison, Laporte are going to be your cornerstones. But again, the first thing we're going to do here in a Superflex 12 team is down tier from Burrow. I want Brock Purdy plus on a hard rebuild. The plus, I still got guys in here that I like, but I mean, like, honestly, Rashee Rice on a rebuild is who I really like. I like Brandon Ayuk on a rebuild a lot, and I like Chris Olave. And those are the 3 wide receiver main targets I'm going to give you. And you don't have either of them, so that's good. Yeah, there you go. I think it's $15 for non-members, and I think for members it's $10. That makes sense because it's 30% off. So thank you, Tyler. Appreciate it. So the Burrow down tier again, like, hopefully that makes sense. I saw you were here. Yeah, and you've got good draft capital. The second thing I'm going to do is down tier from the 101. You don't need Genty on this team. Somebody's going to want Genty. He's highly coveted. So here we go. We're going to take 101, and we're going to down tier from that as well. Now, you might say, what do I want in return? I would try to get like the 105, 107 range and get like a pretty good player on top, like an Ayuk, Rashee Rice, like one of those guys. So, that's kind of what I'm looking for with that type of down tier. Tracy. There's a couple guys. Tracy and Jaden Reed, really. Both of those guys I want to pivot. I'm going to give you more trade targets in your comments here. You need it. For hard rebuilds, it's all about trading, so more trade targets. Coleman. So Keon Coleman. Penix. JJ McCarthy. 25 seconds. Okay. You've already got a lot of seconds though, so make sure that you don't trade your draft capital for future years. And then the last thing is going to be make as many trades. Make as many trades as possible. Stack some small value wins here. That's going to be the most important part of rebuilding. And again, I do want to say this leans towards rebuild like that. Placeholder. I just want to pivot. I want to save for long-term asset for these guys. So yeah, but presence, if you're a member, then it's less than 15. That's for non-members. For members, I think it's 10. I'm almost 100% sure I set it at 10. This is a blueprint. What questions do you have? Brian, let me know. Does that all make sense? Again, I think we're just going to try to make a lot of trades here. But yeah. This is a good question. Why don't you look at other teams' roster for specific trades? It doesn't help much if you say trade Burrow for XYZ if they're on different teams. Good question, because really like, I feel like, and some people do that. I feel like giving people specific trades, it can be helpful because it's more directional advice, but the advantage and what people have to kind of understand, and they do if they watch, the advantage to giving people more general trade options is they can see who's in the same value tier as the players we're recommending. And that way, if that specific trade doesn't work out, because if you give a really specific trade and that trade doesn't work out, then that piece of advice is just completely gone. I could tell you, I could give you the exact trades I would make, but what would happen if I'm giving you 3 or 4 trade ideas and you go send them all right away and they all get declined? Now what are you going to do? So the idea is we don't give specific players on specific rosters. A lot of times, especially during the season, we will look more at specific rosters, 100%. During the offseason, it's less important and we're more focused on the value tiers of these players. So, you know, yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Because a lot of people like getting specific trades. So we've considered doing that. But I think, you know, I think I like giving people more value ranges. So that way, if trade A doesn't work out, they can have an idea of who they want to go for. So yeah, but good question. That's a great question. Yeah, no, you're exactly right. You like them. People like the specific trade ideas. They a lot of times they just don't work, and people just say no, and they're like, okay, well, I just spent $70 on a team review, and none of the trades that they proposed went through. So now what do I do? So I want to give people as sustainable advice as I can. MotherFlocker with code flock instead of domain. I'm a Dynasty guy now. Oh, you were a redraft guy. Yes. Okay. So then I think it's $7 for you to upgrade, but you can still do it. So yeah, sell high on Addison. That's not a bad idea either. I'm up for pivoting off of Addison. You think I should do about AR? I would sell him for. I'm sorry I didn't put that in the comments. I should have. If I were you, I would see what you can get and sell him. I would pivot from him. Anybody in his range I like over him right now. So if you have, and so the other thing, John, like, we really like are advocates of, hey, if you are trying to make trades and you're not sure about them or you have trade ideas, drop them in the Discord and just tag Nathan and I so we can give you yes, no, absolutely, definitely not on specific trades. You can come up with your own trade ideas based on who's trading, who's not in your league, and then we can kind of give our advice on your trade ideas. So I would say also do that, Brian, like with AR. If you find some good AR trades, drop them in the Discord and, you know, let us know. So that's how it goes, dude. I mean, you get addicted to this thing. So stream schedule, you know, we typically do Mondays and Fridays. We might amp it up a little bit during Dynasty season. The latest we would do is Friday. Here is the 18 likes to 350. So let's do it. I think Bucky's worth a first. People are paying mid-first for him. He's valued as a top 50 asset. What was I saying? What I was saying was the stream schedule. If you want, it's pinned up top. Follow the link that's pinned up top if you want to review. I have one more live review right now. I could do a couple more, and then I'll probably wrap it for the night. But if you want a live review right now, you can get it, and I can do it for you. So if you want to do it in the next stream, that's totally fine too. We'll be here. So Pacheco pivot. Somebody there that I like. I think you can get Mixon there, and I love that. Yeah, you can get Mixon. I love the Mixon, but if you're going to go to different... You can also go Dak, which would be crazy. Christian McCaffrey, Keon Coleman. There's a lot of really good guys in that range. All right, did I make sure I got this one downloaded? Yep, okay. All right, P-Schwinn, what's up? I know you're here, and I know your name, too. This is a renewal, isn't it? Yeah, it's Patrick. I think you're here, right? But... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like so once that's why when you get the blueprint, get the membership with it, because you get access to the exclusive Discord channels. And today, I mean, people were cooking with their trades in there, and I'm like trying to reply to it all I can. So that's a good point. What up, Patrick? You're renewal, right? Well, I'm right. I know your name, so yes. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate that a ton. Glad to have you back this year, and definitely excited to look at this team. I'm going to get your league ID here. I love the people that have been with us for a couple of years now. We're starting to get our like base established, but yeah, Patrick, you were January of last year. I mean, you're one of the OGs, so thank you. All right, get this pulled up. No, don't do that. There we go. You are L. Yeah, having difficulty moving QBs. That's good to know. I won't give you a ton of QB moves then. We'll look at you in the power rankings though. Look at your power rankings here. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. All right. First in the power rankings, have rookie pick 109. I'm going to write this down. You have the 109, 302. No 26 second. No 26 pick. Missing 26 first. I have way too many QBs and need advice moving them. We'll figure it out. All right. Your QB ranks number 1. Yeah, you've got 5 starting QBs here, and you've got 3 top 12 QBs. Your QB's a 10, by the way. Congratulations on that. You're 10 at QB. Yeah. I'm going to bump your draft capital just a little bit. Okay. Running back, Mixon, Pollard, Jones, Benson, Edwards is not bad. That's a 4. Jefferson, Neighbors, London, Odunze, Diggs. That's pretty good. I mean, this is a 12-team 1 QB start 8. So with the upside's a little bit more important. I like that one. I mean, I'd give that an 8 in this format, especially. Kittle, Taysom, 7. Perfect. Okay. Oh man, this is a 1 QB and you have that many quarterbacks. How do you not have anybody buying May and Murray in this format? Holy crap. Yeah, we need to move the holy crap. You would have an elite team if you moved those quarterbacks. You wanted me to get you something for your anniversary. You weren't even going to renew. I totally would have gotten you something. And somebody was so nice enough to be like, Waffle can't leave. He's too important. I'll pay for it. Like, whatever. I might get you something. You were going to leave, though. You said you were going to leave. You were threatening divorce. No, I understand. It's $100, so I get it. Man, I'm going to go wide receiver factory here. Okay, my bad. Waffle is a legend. Waffle's our boy. It's one of probably our most famous community members, Waffle Hauser. Man, I'm going to go wide receiver factory, content reload. You do have a lot of value on this team. It's just all at the quarterback and wide receiver positions. Let's go. May has a hot market right now. Let's trade him. And honestly, I think we just trade Burrow too. We got to trade both of these guys, and you got to go for another position. That way you can keep Kyler too and Bryce and be done. And then third here, I like your tight ends. You're going to need another running back is the thing. But we're going to get the running backs with the quarterbacks here. And I like the guys you're starting in your flex spots. You're going to get a third running back here. Yeah, let's just do I like Mixon. I like Jones. I'm going to do a Neighbors down tier just because I know I can get Brian Thomas Jr. and that's what I want. So let's start from the top here. We don't need any quarterbacks, so we'll start with receivers. Brian Thomas Jr. is going to be a first one. Been talking about Burrow Jacobs deal. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and Jacobs is going to be one of my targets here. Jacobs, I like. You've got Mixon, it's perfect. But honestly, like, at that point, one of the other wide receivers, running backs I would go. Shoot. Christian McCaffrey. Bingo, that's it. It's McCaffrey for this team. So Brian Thomas, Jacobs, McCaffrey, and I need to give you another wide. No, I don't. That's upside right there. That's upside. You got 3 upside guys. That your starting lineup would be stacked. I like those deals. You keep Burrow. Yeah, it's a 1 QB, and so I want rushing upside is the thing. But I get what you're saying. I'm trying to buy low on another. I'm gonna put Terry McLaurin on here just as a buy low. So, Again, rebuild content. I mean, your rebuild content scale, I'm going to go more content for sure. Your depth score here, it says 10 out of 10 because it's because you have Murray, Tua, Young, and May. But the rest of your depth's not great. I'm going to give it a 5. You're screwing with my algorithm here. Ugh, I hate that. You had me excited, brother. Ah, it's perfect for your team. All right. Frick. Derrick Henry, then. Definitely Derrick Henry. I rarely say buy Derrick Henry, but in this format with your assets, I'm absolutely saying that. 12-team start 8. Upside is everything in this league. Don't get too fixated on depth. Yeah, if you can get the Jacobs deal done, that's a beautiful, beautiful start. 5 hours? We're at 5 hours. Okay, so if you get the team blueprint, you have to slide up. I'll show you. I can show you real quick. You have to boop. Make sure you go here. You go here. You link your team. This is how you do it. And again, if you're not a member and you've not been on the Flock site and you're just wanting a team blueprint, I would highly recommend that instead of just buying a live team blueprint, which is close to $89, what I would recommend is spend $7 extra, get a free team blueprint with the membership, but then make sure when you do a live review, slide up here. It's a $10 tip. $10 tip for non-members, but it's $5 for members. And again, get the membership, get everything that comes with it. That's what I would do. To get it live, like I said, you have to move this slider up right here. Boom, boom, boom. The second little dot. It's $10 for non-members, $5 for members. And again, you're going to get way more bang for your buck. But second comment for you here, Patrick, is you have way too much value wrapped up in QB, but you have the most value in the league. So we're going to move it around, and you'll be golden, honestly. You're going to have a really good team. Okay, and then, yeah. What about Puka and CMC for neighbors? Please do that. Yes, I love that. I like that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to be wrapped up next week. We'll probably have to start a stream early. You're right, Dylan. Third comment for you here, Patrick. Yeah, you could definitely do that with the neighbors down tier. Oh, that's the neighbors down here, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Don't trade any of your future firsts. Keep the value installation on your team. That's a blueprint. Does that all make sense, Patrick? Let me know. And obviously, you've been on the Discord now for a year. You know, as you have questions, just drop it over there. But we have a special place in our heart for our people who have renewed and come back for another year. So we really appreciate that. Hey, Gabriel, I know what you're talking about. Chris? That was funny, dude. You're right, Waffle. You were right about that. That's a funny clip. That I was given that happened, but I've obviously seen the video, so. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. All right. Beautiful. Got yours downloaded. All right. Let's see what happens when we refresh. Oh, Pablo got one in. All right. Pablo, are you here, buddy? I assume you are. It looks like you got the membership, so congrats on that. That's going to be good. Make sure you say hey in the Discord, introduce yourself. We got a good group of guys over there, man. And girls, probably. I don't know. The girls never really say. I had one person say one time they were a girl, and I was like, oh, welcome. You're the coolest girl I think I've ever met. Playing Dynasty. But you're here, right, Pablo? I think I saw you up here somewhere. Okay. Whew. Very fun night. 5 hours and 6 minutes. Oh, you got a 2.0, which is totally fine. I just don't do 2.0s live, but it's perfect. Maybe you might not even be on here, so. All right, last call. You can put in the comments right now if you want a team review live tonight, then speak now or forever hold your peace. But I know. Seriously, I've got no queue right now, but I'm logging off after this if we're good. I'm satisfied with the work that I've done tonight, and I hope Nathan is too. I hope Nathan's proud of me. I hope Nathan doesn't come back and... Hey, you're good, man. Yeah, no, I was able to take care of most of it. So check out the video, check out the review when I send it tomorrow. And if you have any questions, just let me know in the Discord or message me. How many are we at, Chris? I didn't even see. I'm pretty satisfied, though. I mean, frick. All right, yeah, Pablo isn't moving over because that's a 2.0. Empty queue. Holy smokes. Another 5-hour grinder. Holy smokes. Wow. I need to probably record the video for tomorrow after this too. That's going to be brutal. I need to go regroup and pee. 3:35. We got close. We'll get to 3:50 within a couple hours of this, so. All right. Everybody good on blueprints for tonight. We'll be back on here at the latest Friday, maybe earlier, but Nathan's coming back on tomorrow night, so. I'll always leave the Waffle House happy. All right, y'all. This has been real. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Appreciate you guys who bought blueprints, and definitely welcome to the people who bought memberships tonight. Happy to chat with you on the Discord. If you did get a blueprint, well, you'll be receiving the actual copy of your blueprint here in the next, should be 24 hours. It should be 24 hours. But as you go through it, when you start making the trades in your blueprint, make sure you're in the Discord. Make sure you're asking us, hey, what do you guys think of this trade? What do you guys think of this trade? You can tag Nathan and I. You can ask the community. We've got a really solid group of people over there that are really good at playing Dynasty and win lots of championships. And so really great. Again, the best way to play Dynasty, and I wish somebody would have told me this when I was younger. The best way to play Dynasty is to surround yourself with other good Dynasty players and get second opinions on absolutely everything. So... again, welcome to the new members, and for those of you guys who got blueprints, we'll see you over there too. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we got it done without Nathan here, so he's gonna be back. This is my last stream without Nathan, I think, unless I'm streaming tomorrow, which I don't think I will. But I will tell you guys this after, and hopefully after tonight too. It's still enough to make up for it. After Friday, after ditching my wife for the whole night, I did book a Hawaiian vacation on Saturday morning. I was like, I feel pretty bad, and we need a vacation anyways without our kids, so we're going to Hawaii in the summer. But notice how I schedule my vacations not at peak time of my business, and I schedule during the off season where, you know, that's our least busy time of year. So, but I am making it up to her, and I appreciate you guys all being super cool. So, all right, love you guys. We'll be back here pretty soon, Friday at the latest. Try to have a video out for you tomorrow. I'm going to try to record one right now and see if I have the energy. So, all right, peace out. See you later.